sale, I got 25% off already great deals, like 40% off comfy tech gear activewear. Then I saved 30% on Lego building sets, 30% on cozy Koolaburra by UGG bedding, and earned Kohl's Cash. So yeah, I think it's pretty obvious why I love Kohl's, and why you'll love it too. Select styles, Lego and Koolaburra by UGG. Coupons do not apply. Some exclusions apply. Offers end December 17th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
OWL fans need a lift? Look no further than Avalon Bus Services. Servicing the entire nation, Avalon Bus Services can take any group size, any distance, and is ready to service you OWL fans. Servicing your Owls since 2016, it is a no-brainer why the Owls choose Avalon for their transportation needs. With 10 different locations as well as nationwide services, it is easier than ever to book with Avalon Bus Services. To book a ride for your next Owls game, whether on the road or here at Rice Stadium, visit avalonbus.com. Avalon Bus, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
Owl fans, looking for the next great place to stay? Courtyard Marriott West University has got you covered. Located at 2929 West Park Drive, approximately 1 mile from Rice Stadium, Courtyard Marriott West University is the perfect place for fellow Owls to land on game days. Whether you are planning your next staycation, having family in town, or planning your next trip to Rice Stadium, Courtyard Marriott West University, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Mike Bloomgren. Brought to you by Yuengling Flight. Raise the bar with the next generation of light beer. Now, alongside the coach, here's J.P. Heath.
Welcome to cool and sunny Dallas here for the Serve Pro Bowl here, the First Responders Bowl with head coach of our Rice Owls, Mike Bloomgren. This chat brought to us by Yuengling Flight, next generation of light beer. And how about it, Coach? You've gotten used to Dallas here the last few days. How's the bowl prep and the lead up here been?
They have treated us extremely well. We've had some great activities. The guys have had a great time, and we've had some really productive practices in as well. And that's what we just talked about. Like, we knew this was going to be a great week when we first saw the itinerary, saw the Mavs game and some of the activities they had for us. But there's only 2 bowl events left, and they're the ones that matter, and that's this football game that we've been preparing for a month for, and that trophy celebration afterwards.
Yeah, speaking of the month, since your last game, how do you try to counter some of the rust that could come in for both programs?
Yeah, I think we did a pretty good job getting them back out there the first week for a couple practices, and then even during finals we practiced 3 or 4 times. And then the last 10 days we've kind of been back in football mode. And to be honest with you, the last 2 days of our actual practice that we had at Highland Park High School up here were 2 really sharp days, and days that just showed, I think as we watch these bowl games, you see a lot of the feeling of a game one where more are lost than won, if that makes sense, and because there's so much slop. And that's what we've done a pretty good job cleaning up right now, and like you said, hopefully putting the Rust-Oleum on to make sure we don't get that rust.
With the ascendance of the program here, playing in a bowl the last couple seasons now, what did you guys click so well doing and adjust to that you hope to carry over into this game?
Yeah, I think the transition that Coach Tuiasosopo made when JT went down and we had to kind of shift our offense. And it's not like we're just running the triple option or anything like that. We're still a pro-style offense that's going to throw the ball around, and we trust AJ to do that. It's just a different mindset, and we've had to lean on our defense. And so, again, it's been really cool to find different ways to win games in the middle of the season. I don't know that it was cool during those weeks preparing necessarily, but it's been cool that we've been able to do it, and proud of the guys.
Texas State team that plays with some pretty good pace. What jumps out about their offense and the way TJ Finley can stand in there?
Yeah, I think that's really one of the things. When you talk about this system and how it's in the Heupel tree, right? So fast, getting to the line of scrimmage, getting the next play snapped, and also the downfield option routes. And TJ is he's a huge human, right? He's 6'7", 255, and he's gonna have the ability. He's not a guy that wants to run the ball, but he is athletic if he needs to be. So we've got to do a great job with the rush and the coverage working together. And let's not forget they got a dynamic running back that when they spread you outside line to sideline, he can make you pay. So we got to make sure we tackle really well as they spread us out.
And on their defensive side, what jumps out with what Coach Patkey likes to do? And I understand, like you told me leading up to this, you have a little bit of a tie-in with Coach Diaz and as close you are to him schematically. Is it similar?
Yeah, I think there's some similarities. Maybe not as much field blitz and some of those things, but different structures of pressure. And I think he does a great job having a plan for each game. And so, look, they're going to play some base and they're going to, make everything as hard as they can. But when they get you in 3rd and long and when they get you in the red zone, they're going to heat you up. And the pressures they heat you up with are going to require our guys to do a great job with their eyes and everybody to understand what's coming.
All right, Coach, finally, what have you preached to the guys, and what do you think some keys of this one will be for a W?
You know, when you look at Texas State, the way that they've started the first half has been extraordinary. They've come out of the locker room on fire and then kind of mellowed out as halftime goes on. And so, again, we don't want them to have that fast start that they're accustomed to. We want to have our fast start that we know we're at our best when we do that. So starting fast is going to be a big deal. We talked about those unforced errors, like not doing anything to hurt the Owls. That's a big deal today. Like, right, just getting to the line of scrimmage, getting the play started. And then as we talk about ball security, I think it's like 1A and 1B, really, even though we're listed as number 3, and that's protecting the ball and taking it away. And within taking it away is tackling violently. Let's make sure that when we tackle, we wrap up and get these guys on the ground and not allow any leaky yards.
Thank you, Coach. Let's get that W.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Go Owls.
Yes, sir. Rice fight. Dunleavy family football coach Mike Bloomgren. Rice and Texas State coming up. It's Rice football from Learfield.
At Shoppers, we get all kinds of John Deere tractor questions, like what horsepower tractor do I need? Do I need four-wheel or two-wheel drive? What kind of attachments do I need for my John Deere tractor? The Shoppers tractor experts have the answers to all those questions. Or you can go online and create your own John Deere tractor with our Build It, Price It, Own It tool. It'll give you costs along with finance options. You can see all our specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Shoppers, equipment for your piece of Texas, and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Flight by Yuengling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yuengling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yuengling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yuengling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Well, the Texas State Bobcats in a bit of a stormtrooper motif. They come out of their big, long, dancer tunnel there underneath the where the visitors' locker room is. There in the catacombs here at Ford Stadium. Let's look at the Houston Methodist injury report before we have some more banter and repartee, Nathaniel. Talking to Coach Bloomgren, as you just heard from him, it really stings me, among many things, is Jack Bradley's not going to be able to play in this game. He was hobbling around the Patterson Center, just seeing, I hope he has a chance to get out there, and they rehabbed him well, but just not well enough to be able to get out there for his final game in his hometown at an alma mater where he has such a rich history with his grandfather playing with Doak Walker, where there's a nice plaza out here. So no Jack Bradley. But other than that, it's a pretty set offense and defense. The regular folks are expected to be out there, and that's what you love about that month off. There's a few portal guys and injuries on Texas State that we might get to in a second, but largely, knock on this Formica here, Rice is pretty healthy and wealthy here.
You know what I like? The best thing about playing in a bowl game or any game is to be able to talk about the players that the other team has to worry about. And one of the players that the other team has to worry about is Dean Connors. You know what I mean? Look, he's had a phenomenal year. And the other guy, A.J. Padgett, kind of came into his own in the last game and found a way to win the thing as the Rice Owls get ready to come out of the tunnel. But the most important thing is that this is an environment in which they will thrive because they've been in it already. They've been getting prepared all season long when they played Texas, when they played the other big teams. And the last game certainly got them ready. So I think they're ready to go now. Here come the Rice Owls right now. and they're ready to play. I think they're ready, JP.
Yeah, they exit the same tunnel that Texas State just left, and very fit and in shape. Mike Bloomgren running out of the tunnel, leading the charge with his little tumbler in his left hand and his play sheet in his right hand in his hoodie. He's leading the charge, goes out and meets Coach Tui and the comms guys. Let's see if we can find a Jason Metco somewhere. I don't see your sweet face and your nice crisp. There, you're right. You're really right in front of me there as you turn around.
Hi, John Paul.
Good to see you, man. I can almost stare at you right in the eye.
Sweet face.
I was unable to find the notes that went here.
Oh, okay. Well, we had you for a while there.
Check 1, 2.
There we go. Mic check.
Okay. No, I was just stating that I was not able to find the notes that went away out of the booth earlier in the pregame show, unfortunately.
Yeah, they just kept flying and flying.
56 degrees down here on the field, gentlemen, as we get ready for this. And speaking of 56, this is the 56th game for left tackle Clay Servin. He will pass Shea Baker today in that distinction, and Mr. Baker, you might remember, set that last year at the Lending Tree Bowl, JP.
Yeah, very cool in there. Jason right in the middle. Rice about to pause for the national anthem as the colors are about to be presented. And we'll have one final break to pay respect to the anthem. But Rice wearing its silver tops, the state of Texas, with the Rice Old English R on the side and the blue and white piping on the front. And they got the white pants and the blue jerseys. And Texas State is white from the ankles all the way up to the helmets with the gold and maroon number and a mascot scheme there on the side. Stay tuned. We'll be back with the First Responder Bowl coming up right after this. It is Rice and Texas State here, the ServPro First Responders Bowl. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Cancer is never just cancer. It affects your entire body. At Houston Methodist Neal Cancer Center, we have the expertise to treat all of you. Leading oncologists use the latest technology, research, and treatments to stop your cancer, while specialists minimize its effects on major organs. There's a better approach to cancer care that heals all of you. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today. And go Owls.
Some might call me obsessed, but if you shop for holiday gifts at Kohl's, you get it. With their friends and family sale, I got 25% off already great deals, like 40% off comfy Techgear activewear. Then I saved 30% on Lego building sets, 30% on cozy Kookaburra by UGG bedding, and earn Kohl's cash. So yeah, I think it's pretty obvious why I love Kohl's, and why you'll love it too. Select styles, Lego and Kookaburra by UGG. Coupons do not apply. Some exclusions apply. Offers end December 17th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football.
Inside the 5-yard line now, the touchdown, Rice Owls. So there he goes, 50 to 40, cutting it right side, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Rice Owls. How about that?
Owls football is brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University and Houston for over 100 years. And by the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking covered. Now, alongside Nate Griffin, here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
Well, I sure hope it was a Merry Christmas for one and for all. It's the Rice Owls and the Texas State Bobcats in the First Responders Bowl. Owls captains going out to midfield, Chike Anabogu. Luke McCaffrey playing his last game as a Rice Owl. Josh Piercy, hopefully have him coming back. And Clay Servin
As Jason mentioned, the records, he probably thought I was weird. We were rolling out to Campese's out of the hotel. I rolled down my window. I said, "Welcome home, Clay. Yeah. Welcome home." And he's going to be setting that record for most games started as a Rice Owl. Former all-district soccer player at Richardson Pierce. And the Texas State captains out there, they have Tori Spears, who Nate was trash-talking there in the final. Remember? You remember?
Yeah, I do.
They also have Nash Jones out there, starting left tackle, former Nacogdoches Dragons star. They have Brian Holloway, their leading tackler. He is a dude among dudes. They have Chris Mills, and they also have Denario Davenport starting this one. Ed Ardito is the man in the white hat greeting the guys down there. And Walter, do we have that feed? Are they not giving us the sideline feed? It does not look like. Hey, Metco, one thing I wanted to ask you.
Gentlemen, welcome to the
Service Pro
First Responders
Never mind, Metco.
I'm Mr. Ardito, I'm the referee. Mr. Johnson's the umpire. Mr. Ponton is the CEO of Service Pro, who's sponsoring the game. Rice, you've been designated as the home team. You're the visiting team. That's your tail. That's your head. What are you going to call? Heads. He's going to flip the coin and let it hit the ground. It is a tail. Rice, you've won the toss. You want to defer to the second half. You would like to receive. Which way would you like to kick? Turn your back that way, please. Switch.
So the Rice Owls have won the coin toss. Would you believe that they won the last 7 coin tosses of the season? And they
Rice
are going.
The toss and has deferred to the second half.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ed. Yeah, we're just getting to that. Yeah, Rice has deferred, so the Owls defense has allowed just 1 touchdown in an opening drive this year, and that came in the last game last month against FAU. With Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath, Bob Schlanger, usual crew. We got Walter up above us, engineering, and down low, Jason Metco, Clara Lakey back at 540 North Trade. So great to be here for the Rice Owls. And Clara on the fly production here. Mike Bloomgren saying this Rice program is growing here.
I think from a coach's standpoint, they're everything from being able to get these practices in. But it's also like, it is special.
We'll hear more from Coach later on. We got a lot of cuts to get to as the Owls will be on defense first. Texas State starters, they have an entire offensive line of grad transfers, and we'll get to them in a second as we have the kickoff coming now. But 2 different themes. Rice has some grad transfers, but G.J. Kinney, boy wonder, wow, can his team score some offense? You're really relying on the Rice defense early here.
That's how he built it. He built the team, rebuilt the team by having some transfers, the portal. That's what does it. Your quarterback is the one, so that kind of tells you right there, you got to make sure that you come out firing early. That's going to be important.
Ishmael Mahdi, the All-American all-purpose guy, is back deep with Cole Wilson. Enoch Goda is kicking deep for the Rice Owls. He's got 22 touchbacks on the season out of his 37 kickoffs. He gets word from the TV folks, we are ready to go here as Goda puts toe to leather under the lights here on the hilltop. The SMU painted logos, and it goes over Mahdi's head out of bounds, and the Texas State Bobcats bringing it out to the 25.
Love it because special teams is going to be critical today. They have some great returners, and these guys can run.
Here's that starting lineup. OC is Mac Leftwich, UTEP grad. OC at Incarnate Word last season. They had the #1 offense in FCS. Nash Jones from Nacogdoches is the left tackle. Right tackle is Jametto Abigbo, a big boy, junior from Arlington. Caleb Johnson, the center from Mount Pleasant. Strawn and Walker are the guards. Strawn, UIW transfer in Incarnate Word, and Walker is the right guard. They start out with 3 wide receivers, and the big fella, 6'7", 255, big as a Coke machine. TJ Finley stands back, takes the snap, and hands to Mahdi straight up the gut. Sheds a tackle to 30, middle of the field 40, cuts on a dime left to 45, and got bumped by DeVones and brought down by Morrison there in Rice territory to the 49-yard line, 26 on the first play of the game.
Rice is playing with a 3-man front, and they're going tempo, JP.
Here's the snap and a handoff. Another one gliding to the right, coming back to the left, but popped and stood up is Mahdi Morrison making a second straight tackle that goes for 2 yards, 2nd down and 8. That Rice defense, Coco and Piercy are the defensive ends. Carroll and Floyd are the tackles, both Dallas area guys. Morrison, Arkansas, the linebackers. The Viper is Wyatt. Rest him in the second as Finley comes back. He's hit as he throws to the right, and it triples incomplete at the 36. Good pressure coming in from the Owls play. Wyatt, Andrew Alway also back there rotating in there. And now it is 3rd down and 8 for Texas State. Rest of the starters for the Owls defense, coordinator Brian Smith in his 6th year. DeVones from nearby Duncanville, one corner. Sean Fresh is the other corner. JoJo Jean and Gabriel Taylor are the safeties. First minute of the game, 18 on the play clock. Texas State, the top 15 in the nation, about fewest seconds per play. 3rd down and 8 in Rice territory at the 48-yard line. Left to right in their road whites. Tight end in motion. Back to passes. Finley looks over the middle. Throws to the slant. It's caught by Hawkins inside the 40 and a first down. That goes to the 38-yard line. 9 yards. And they just picked up the sticks as they like to move it fast. Davion Hook actually coming in there, making that play for the Owls. And they go tempo. Clap and a snap comes back to Finley. Hands off to Motti. Spreading it off left tackle. Got by one tackle grasp of Morrison. Shifts it towards Wyatt. And a flag comes in as Wyatt brought him down at the 29. Or is that just a neon piece of equipment? I think just a little tally marker fell on the field. That is not a flag. But Texas State driving. Play fake Motti. Finley looking back to pass, throwing deep right side to Hawkins over the shoulder play. Incomplete with Fresh on the coverage and some little post-play, post-Christmas well wishes, I'm sure, too, from our guy Sean. Now it sets up at 3rd down and 1, the 29.
TJ Finley gets the ball out of his hands quickly. He does not hesitate at all. I'll tell you right now, he's going to go to Hawkins, Wilson, or Holbert. Those are his guys.
And they bring Jeter, the big fella, generously listed at 200 pounds, Oklahoma State transfer. He's their short yardage guy. 3rd down, and call it a long one or a short 2. First minute and a half, no score. Texas State inside the Rice 30. Motion man, here's the snap, handoff, and Jeter, big hole left side, runs by Clark inside the 20, the 10, the 5, left side, a touchdown for Texas State. Jeter, just like that, can you believe it? It's his longest run on the season. It goes for a 27-yard touchdown around the left side. They got to that second level, and nobody close to him as Texas State strikes first.
Yeah, nobody's there, and I think what they're trying to do is secure the edge. But I can tell you right now, these guys love to pick on the gaps, the A-B gaps. That's where they like to run the football primarily. Watched a lot of video of these guys. They have no problem running through those A-B gaps because they have the big guys up front to do it.
Yeah, remember, this is the number 17 scoring offense in the nation, and they are great in the first half scoring. They fade late. A low snap comes from John Orline, but the hold is put down by O'Kelly, the punter, and it's kicked up and through by Shipley, who is 53 of 54 now in his PATs. He clicked it through the the white uprights to our right, where they're doing that end zone reclamation project for SMU. Well, that start could have gone better. It's already Texas State 7 and Rice nothing. We'll wrap the drive after this as there's a timeout on the field. This is Rice football from Learfield.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Texas State struck fast. I'll tell you right now, 13-25 in the first quarter. 7 plays, 75 yards. Took a minute 35. It's a 29-yard run by Jamil Jeter, and he was very special in how he ran the football. They do some big things up front. They do a lot of things running the football because they have the line that averages 320 pounds, so don't let that shock you. Don't let it surprise you. Rice always takes punches in the mouth first, and then they come back a little bit later with some more punches of their own.
Hey, Rice OC Marcus Tuiasosopo, tell us about that Texas State defense that likes to disrupt here.
And sometimes it's not exotic pressure, but it's just enough, I think, to try to disrupt the quarterback and his rhythm and the timing. It's not a super complex scheme, but it's going to be cover 3. They're going to midpoint the corners. They're going to bail outside leverage. The linebackers are going to sit in zones. Now, there's some space out there, but we have to be very detailed in our routes and get our depths and the timing. And if we can do that, then I think we're going to have a chance to hit some seams and find some open space.
Here's Coach Tui, one of the finalists for the Frank Broyles Award for top assistant in college football. You hear him. He's got A.J. Padgett starting at quarterback, his 4th straight start, his 6th career start, and his 2nd as a bowl. How weird is that? Is a third of his career starts have come in bowl games now, joining Taylor McClark as the only Owls QBs that have started 2 bowl games. Clay Servin, the left tackle for the Owls, his 57th game played and start today, a program record, breaking our guy Shea Baker and breaking a game started record of Gabe Baker from a few years back. Ethan Oniano, the right tackle. Braden Nutter is the center. Lavelle Dumont and Brent Banks, the guards. Main wide receivers, Luke McCaffrey, Rawson McNeil, Landon Ransom Goals, Dean Connors the back with Juma Otoviano, Salt and Pepper. We'll explain that story. I asked if I could steal that nickname, and he said it was okay. Juma told me that. And Bowden Gruen will be the tight end. The Texas State defense in just a moment. Well, Nate, we knew Texas State could start fast. They outscore their opponent by over 70 points on the season in the first quarter, and it's a little better in the second quarter, so they can get some points. Owls just need to take a deep breath and answer with a score of their own.
They can also play from behind, too. They had a couple of games where they actually came from behind. We'll talk more about that a little bit later. One of the biggest come-from-behind games in the history of Texas State. They came from behind and were able to win that game. So they do a lot of things well.
Quentin Jackson is back deep for the blue and gray. And the kickoff man coming up for Texas State is going to be Mason Shipley from Liberty Hill. A very short pop-up kick coming up at the 40-yard line, making the catch on the run. They say that the fair catch was called for. And yes, indeed, they snuck that one in there. That was Chike Anaboku on the special teams return for the Owls, and pretty good starting field position. I don't think that was intentional. Did he hit that one?
No, I think he was trying to get a short kick. Sometimes you can turn it over. I mean, you can actually turn a team over, and that's what they're actually trying to do, is turn a team over.
Okay.
DJ Kennedy's a smart guy. I mean,
I defer to you.
He plays college football at Tulsa, and by the way, we called his games.
Padgett, quarterback. He's in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap, looks right, and he is dropped immediately. He is sandwiched back at the 34-yard line. First guy that got a pop on him. Jordan Revels back there. Terry Webb helping out too. Junior from Galveston. He dropped 4 yards on that play. 2nd down and 14 for Rice at the 35-yard line.
Not going to work. You're going to have to get out of there if you see some pressure coming, because they have guys who like to pressure the quarterback. One of them is really good. You got Ben Bell, who's really good at doing that. Brian Holloway, and then they got the big guys up front on the end. Jordan Revels, Chance Main. They have those guys who can add pressure and bring pressure from the edges. 2nd
down and 14, the 35, right to left. Rice, the silver helmets and blue tops, white pants. Here's the snap. Look left side, throw left side, and it's incomplete. The 41 to McCaffrey. He went down and either slipped or was going low to receive that one, and it's incomplete. 3rd down and 14, and adding on to what you had said, this is a defense, Texas State, number 1 in the nation in tackles for loss. So their back end of the defense isn't great, but they can get to the quarterback. 3rd down and 14, first 3rd down conversion attempt of the game for either team. And this defense, bottom 5 in the country, defending 3rd down. So what can Rice do here? 3rd and 14, their own 35, down 7-0. Padgett pointing out the defense, holding out his hands a couple of times. And now he takes the shotgun snap, looking right, throws deep out. It is caught by McCaffrey at the 44, rolling near out of bounds, but will still be a little shy of the first down chains, as that tackle was made by Chris Mills of Texas State. But they're 4th down and 5 up near midfield, the 44. Do they go for it here? No, they're bringing the punting team out.
That's a smart thing to do. Go ahead and punt. You don't want to do that early, especially if, look, they can make some big plays on defense, so you don't want to give them good field position early in this game.
Going back deep is Wilson. He's the punt return man. South Alabama, their last game, he took a kickoff back for a score.
100 yards.
100.
Yes, he did.
Can't get more than that.
No, sir.
Josh Piercy late getting out there on the punt.
By the way, I texted B.J. Gotti.
And now, sorry, Nate, the play clock has run out. 11:48, but the game clock still goes here. 7-0 Texas State. Ed Ardito, we don't want to hear from you too much.
Game. Offense, 5-yard penalty, and it remains 4th down.
Less than ideal, Nate.
Yeah, try to bring a little bit of levity to this, but I tell you what, B.J. Gott and his guys right now out there at the 19, 20-yard line getting ready to receive a punt, and we just lost 5 more yards.
So 4th down and 10, Rice at its own 39. The punt snap comes back to Hunt, gets it high, and he turns it over, and a fair catch is called for at the 14 by Wilson against their sideline to the far way. So at least a pretty good punt for Cole Hunt. All things considered, to back them back up inside their own 20, a 44-yard punt and no return. So back to the Texas State offense. Obviously, the first drive was key to try to stop Texas State, and they went by and scored before you were done getting your chips and case on that opening drive maybe. But this second drive, I've told everybody you can't get down multiple scores in the first half against this quick strike team.
I can see Rice making some adjustments. They're still good. Now they're going with a 4-man front. We saw a 3-man front earlier.
Shotgun snap Finley, a screen to the right side, caught at the 10, and it's your guy Wilson there. Spins across the 15-yard line and up into the 19-yard line. He is wrangled up and tackled by Davion Hook, his second tackle in as many drives. 11-16 to the first quarter, 7-0 Texas State. Their second drive, 2nd down and 5. Here's the snap and a handoff, and running back dips his way to the right, and DeBraylen Carroll from nearby Duncanville swallows up Mr. Motti, who is a dynamo from Murphy, Texas, over 1,200 yards rushing, first-team All-American, all-purpose guy.
On 4 different lists.
Finley going down the shotgun, 2 receivers either way. They've converted both of their 3rd downs. They need 4 here from the 20 under the lights. Takes the snap at the knees. He has orange neon tape on his shoes. Throws right in. It's almost knocked down by Taylor as they try to get it to the tight end Fox. He's a big fella. 6'4", 250. I've seen 250 many times in my days, and he's not 250. He's closer to my weight now than I was a freshman year in college. But anyway,
230?
Yeah. You wish. I wish at least. 4th and 4, but a good stop by the Rice House.
Yeah, they had to make some adjustments. Again, Rice normally gets punched in the mouth the first series of plays, but today, and they had to play football a little bit, so you got to give them a little time. They finally made the adjustment.
All right, here's the punter O'Kelly from Brisbane, Australia. 41-yard average on the season. They have set up that wall, and it's kicked deep to Fresh, and he gets popped at the 41, and the flag comes in, and this will be against Texas State. The player that ran into Fresh has his long hair and his dreadlocks covering him, but it looks like Cannon Webb, they're on special teams. Could be Bobby Crosby, as they have 227s, of course, but and all in front of God Creation, about 23,000 people here, he committed that infraction.
Yeah, there goes 15 right there. So, you're going to have good field position once they mark it off. Don't know what they're discussing.
Kick catch interference on the kicking team, number 27. It's a 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul, and it'll be a first down.
Thank you, Ed. Sometimes that's the best offense, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, you just hope that you don't get a player hurt. And thank goodness that, you saw Fresh get up and walk away from that thing.
Previous play is under review for a possible target.
Yeah, that's how flagrant it was. I don't think it'll be called targeting, but I'm basically 0 for 1 million in the way I spot these. It's just basically take the opposite of what I think, but they'll review that during the break. Stop the press is some efficiency, as they will use the commercial break to look at this review. I've not lost my sarcasm over the long break.
Great. That's good.
I've not lost
we need it.
7-0. Texas State leads Rice. The Owls will get the ball back after this big penalty and more. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. We oysters like our pets. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Behind every door at Houston Methodist, you know what to expect. Expertise. Whether it's life-saving brain surgery, your 3D mammogram that catches breast cancer sooner, or orthopedic specialists helping you feel stronger than ever. With hundreds of doors across Houston, you can get expert care everywhere.
That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
targeting.
Texas State 7 and Rice nothing here in the Serve Pro First Responders Bowl. No targeting on that play. Ed Ardito telling us as we came back from break. Mike Bloomgren telling us last week before the Christmas break that making this bowl game, Rice 6-6 coming in, that his program definitely is growing.
Being back in a bowl for the second year in a row is a big deal for the continued growth of our program. I've talked to all you guys about how I just believe, you know, what Coach Bowden used to say, like it's how good teams get great and it's how great teams become elite. And, you know, we're somewhere in the middle of that, fighting to become a really consistent group.
Let's go down to Jason Metco, an update on Sean Fresh.
Guys, just a heads up here. Sean Fresh, when he was ready to return that one, obviously got popped too soon. He also took most of the hit around his left knee area. He's been rubbing it down. They gave an extra pad around that left knee. Just be cognizant of that going forward.
Yeah, you hate to see that as they kept the Texas State player in the game, of course, with it not being targeting. But that, he just lost his real estate. He did not know where he was going.
You know, come to think of it.
Okay.
And I don't want a conspiracy theory.
I'm all for it. Tinfoil cap is on here.
I don't understand how you run past the returner.
Well, he ran into him.
I don't know how you run into him or run past him. I don't know how you do that.
All right, Rice right to left, 10:32, clock stopped. Here on the hilltop, Rice on the SMU campus taking on Texas State, the Serve Pro First Responders Bowl. The Owls starting at the plus 43. Texas State was 6 in the box, and those 5 DBs, 3 of them centered on that far away. Padgett has Maharo, the tight end, in motion. Snap hand to Connors around the right end, has to turn his way around, goes back up the middle, and gets bumped and thrust forward by the safety Culp, their third leading tackler from nearby Episcopal High School in Dallas, and Incarnate Word, like it seems half their roster. Got a couple 1 yard on that play, 2nd down and 9.
Going to have to establish a run game here, because when you're in a situation like this, you have really, really good field position. What you don't want to do, you don't want to just consistently throw the football. You want to show dominance, and by showing dominance, you do both, run and you throw.
A pistol with Connors as the back. Trips this near way. Maharo is the tight end. 2nd and 9 to 42. Ball's in the middle of the field. Shotgun snap. Padgett looking left, throwing left. Caught by Ransom Goals. And he comes to the near sideline near the 30. He is bumped down. And a good job by Alonzo Edwards from Madison, Mississippi, Nate, on that 12-yard pitching catch to this near way. Now Padgett's 2 of 3. Maybe that settles him down a bit.
Yeah, that will settle him down. Just short throws. You don't need to think deep early. You know, when you try to go deep early, you oftentimes make mistakes. So just get him situated where he can be comfortable in the pocket.
Ransom Goals from nearby Trophy Club, Byron Nelson High School, first true freshman with 3 touchdown catches since the great James Maiden about 10 years ago. 7-0, Rice is down, Padgett back to pass. He's looking to pass, slings it left side high for McCaffrey at the 15. Some contact came in from Colt to safety, and McCaffrey and the rest of his teammates saying, hey, where's the flag? Well, I'll answer you that. It's in the pocket of the umpire there. So some close contact. Now it is 2nd down and 10 at the 30.
Defender got to receiver before receiver had a chance to catch the ball. That's usually a flag for pass interference, but we didn't see it there. I assure you, the officials are now looking at this, and they're going to be really conscious about that last play.
McNeil, one of the wideouts to the right. We got a 4 wide receiver set. Gruen, the tight end left. Play clock under 10. Here's the snap. Play action to Connors. Rolling to the right is Padgett. Chugging to the sideline, trying to beat Revels there, and he throws to the right, and it's knocked incomplete at the 20-yard line by Josh Eaton from MacArthur High, an Eagle and an OU transfer. And 3rd down and 10 at the 30 of Texas State. Texas State leading Rice 7-0.
AJ's going to have to look for his options now. He's got to be sharp and know when to run the ball up through one of the gaps, because I'm telling you right now, they're not giving him a lot of room to run.
All right, whistles come in here. What are we tooting our horn for, guys?
Timeout.
Timeout for Rice?
No.
Or Texas State?
Timeout, Texas State.
50-50
That's
chance
their
there.
First, and it's a 30-second timeout.
Thank you, Ed. I know, too. First quarter. By the way, get some text. Thanks, Brock. Watch it. Well, Brock, why aren't you here? He lives just down the road. He could be here. But we've got our In the Booth feed on Facebook, on X, I don't know where, YouTube. We're all on the good streams. Our audio stream, the Varsity Network app, ricehouse.com. I would like to welcome all the national folks listening in and saying they really broadcast a game like this. Yes, we have a lot of fun. and we know our stuff, but just sit back and enjoy this First Responders
Yeah,
Bowl.
enjoy the game, but most importantly, enjoy what the guys do on the field. And right now, I'm really trying to enjoy what the Rice Owls have going on right here. Texas State had to call that timeout because Rice went tempo, had to play. Texas State's defense was not ready. And so now I can tell you, I'm hearing something, and it sounds like the Texas State defense.
It's a Texas State defense, gives up 34 a game, bottom 15 in the country. Rice scores 30 a game. Shotgun Padgett again, 3rd and 10 at the 30. Back to pass, handoff to McCaffrey around the right in 30, 25 to 20. First down, look at that juke move from McCaffrey down to the 16. What a job by McCaffrey, brought down by Holton from Nolan Catholic, their second leading tackler on the year. Oh, that Luke McCaffrey is dangerous with the football. First team all AAC.
Yeah, nice jet sweep action there from left to right, and you can see he had good blocking. McCaffrey, once he gets good blocking, he knows how to run behind his guys.
It goes for 13 yards on that rush. Kobe Campbell coming in, leading receiver in yards per catch this season. He's on the wide field side. Connors the back, first down at the 17. Rice in the red zone, shotgun snap, hand to Connors, stops, starts, gets going again, running that dirty style up the middle, and he gets stymied at the line of scrimmage. And a flag comes in, Chance Main. That's not very day after Christmas-like, as he was roughing up Connors there. And Ed, what you got?
After the whistle, dead ball foul, personal foul, number 11 on the defense. Half the distance to the goal and an automatic first down.
You know, you got a lot of time. Sometimes I guess you could over-prep for a game. One thing you find out, they will do that. They play with an edge. They commit a lot of penalties. But with that comes some good plays, but they'll give you plays like that.
Yeah, it kind of goes back to that special teams play. I was kind of like alluding to a little bit earlier. Yeah, but I can tell you right now, look, with these kinds of penalties, it's going to help Rice. And sure, let them over-pursue. Let them overplay. Let them be a little bit more emotional than what they need to be. The Rice Owls have kept their heads so far this season. We have not seen any real crazy penalties.
All right, here's Juma Ottaviano in the game. The Owls go Groom tight end left, under 10 to snap it. 2nd and 1 at the 8 after that penalty. Actually, 1st and goal at the 8. Here's the shotgun snap. Padgett hands to Ottaviano. Zigzags right, comes back left and gets stood up. He falls forward for a little bit as Caleb Culp, that's Caleb with a K and Culp with a C on the tackle. He got a yard falling down. They're going to give him, I think, the 8, maybe the 7 there. Yeah, 2nd down and goal here.
That does make up for that pass interference call that did not get called a little bit ago. So, as I told you, they're going to be very aware of little things. Right now, Rice Owls need to execute. They got to find something because no run game is working against this team, this Texas State defense.
Nate, how about Ethan Powell sighting? He comes out as a tight end to the left side. McCaffrey behind him. Campbell to the right. 3 to snap it, 2 to snap it. 2nd and goal at the 8, and Mike Bloomgren trotting out there with his hoodie and his toboggan, calling a timeout. Wonder what he saw or didn't see.
Timeout, Rice. That's their first, and it's a 30-second timeout.
7:01, first quarter, Texas State 7, Rice nothing here at the Serve Pro First Responders Bowl.
Correction, we're going to go to a full timeout.
Thank you, Ed. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. 7:01, first quarter. Rice trailing Texas State 7-0. Back after this on the Varsity Network app, RiceHouse.com, or the Rice Game Day app. This is Rice Football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Some might call me obsessed, but if you shop for holiday gifts at Kohl's, you get it. With their Friends and Family sale, I got 25% off already great deals, like 40% off comfy Ted-Gear activewear. Then I saved 30% on Lego building sets, 30% on Cozy Koolyburra by UGG bedding, and earn Kohl's Cash. So, yeah, I think it's pretty obvious why I love Kohl's, and why you'll love it too. Select styles, Lego and Koolyburra by UGG. Coupons do not apply. Some exclusions apply. Offers end December 17th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Texas State 7 and Rice nothing. 7:01. Each team has used a timeout in this first quarter. A.J. Padgett telling the media recently that this Texas State defense is pretty solid.
They bring some exotic pressures. We're working in that, in our protection rules, and getting all the looks down and getting it done in practice to go against it. Coverage-wise, post safety defense, nothing too crazy that we haven't seen before, but, just dealing with some of those pressures that they bring is something we're definitely going to be on alert for.
Yeah, playing that, Nate, because you were telling us in the Nate Griffin Football 101 during the break, you saw something exotic that Mike Bloomgren saw.
Yeah, stacked linebackers, man. And so that gives you, first of all, that takes away all of the running lanes. Secondly, passing lanes aren't there because the linebacker can't see past the first backer. So now you got a shot for interception depending on where you're throwing the ball. Maybe the play that they had designed for A.J. to run was something very simple, maybe a little pass or something. But first of all, they got to be able to establish the run, and they have not done that.
The DC for Texas State is Jonathan Patke in his first year, like essentially every other coach on the staff outside of David Bailiff, who's now Coach Kenny's special assistant. Coach Patke was a DC at Incarnate Word last year, but at Miami, 6 years with Manny Diaz, whose BFF is Mike Bloomgren.
Yes, sir.
They know they run a lot of the same circles football-wise. With Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath, a little over halfway through this first quarter. 7-0 Texas State. Padgett setting up with trips to the left, and Filippi is the tight end, hand down to the left here. And the back is Connors. Big Texas State contingent here. Almost like a road game. They stash the box with a lot of gold and white hats here. Second down and goal at the 8. End zone to our left, painted in SMU colors. Roll out to the left side, thrown back left. And they try to set up a screen for McCaffrey. Catches it and goes for the end zone. Did he get in? Put those arms up. He got in. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Luke McCaffrey. An 8-yard touchdown. Rice trying to tie it up here.
They may take a look at that to see if he stayed in bounds. It looks like to me he might have did. Or he is out at the 1, but he got to the pylon.
Yeah,
So
the pylon got knocked down.
Yeah, that says to me that's a touchdown.
I know it's tough for you to see, but the TV is right above you, the in-house feed, and it knocked down the pylon. Of course,
If they can give it to me one more time, I might be able to see.
Hey, if you wouldn't sleep the whole way on the trip, we could play some of your music.
The previous play is under review.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to stand up.
Okay.
Everybody looking down here in the booth feed.
Okay. Hello, everybody.
They just went to look at it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So why is it under review after that 45 seconds or a minute? I just don't know anymore.
Got a question, probably a question from the folks who are actually watching the officials from somewhere else. Let's check that one more time just to be sure.
Hey, Jason, that was right on top of you. Did you see anything? I guess we should have checked with you sooner here.
That's okay. No, I'm here, and I'm conscious. And, yes, McCaffrey clearly.
I think he was going to say clearly got into the end zone.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
Yeah, they're having some frequency issues for both teams and with us on our wireless stuff, too. We could set up the walkie-talkie. I don't know. And try to hear from him, but
Jason may have to just readjust from where he is and move a little closer.
You know, that's
this way.
Here we go.
After the review, the ruling on the field stands. Touchdown.
Thank you, Ed. 6:54.
What'd I tell you?
No doubt, right? Never a doubt.
I have not failed you.
McCaffrey in his last game, he had one more touchdown to get. That makes him third all-time in Rice history for a number of TDs. That guy, bona fide stud. He's going to be playing this game a long time.
Dillards, Casey, McCaffrey, Clement. Oh, boy.
A Rice legend for sure. Coming on for the PAT is Horn. Drops back, kicks it. There is no upright net behind the upright. That just sails into the stand, so I guess in good faith, they're going to throw the football back. But Rice has tied it up 7 apiece here. We'll keep it here. 6:54 this opening quarter. Big answer for the blue and gray. McCaffrey needing 37 yards coming in to go over 1,000 on the season. That was his second catch. He's got 28 now after those 2 grabs. And so just 9 yards away. Top 10 nationally in touchdown catches. He's got 70 grabs on the year. He's just a different breed.
He's a stud. Saw him today. Was glad to get a hug from 8 plays, 43 yards, 3 minutes and 38 seconds, 7-yard touchdown catch to the one and only number 10. Last name, McCaffrey. First name, Luke.
So how about this? We had our Bloom. Every day seems like a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday sometimes during this. Chris, I don't know. You're a working guy. You don't know this. But so Luke joined us on the Bloomgren show, and Mama was watching our feed, and Brother Christian was on the Manning cast at the same time. So
really,
we had the divided attention from Mama, who's watching both star football playing sons. How Wilson looks up into the lights and looks like he will return this one. He says, blockers, get in store. Or is that Mahdi coming across the 10 and to the 15? Was that
that's
2
Mahdi.
or 21?
That's
and that
Mahdi.
was
yeah,
Mahdi.
That's Mahdi.
We're getting word it was Mahdi. Sophomore from nearby Murphy, and a Houston Christian transfer.
He's a good one.
So it goes to the 15, and they take gambles like that, and they'll be starting at the 15. 7-7 game, Nathaniel. 6:49 of this first quarter. They ready for this tempo. They really adjusted on that second drive.
They really have, and I think they'll do it again. But watch this Texas State team. They have no problem going deep early.
Finley's got Davenport the back. Snap fake to him. Quick slant left side. Caught the 15. Out the hashes the 20-yard line, and they call him Joe Dirt. Joey Hobart makes the catch, and Blake Bainish flags him down at the 24-yard line for a 9-yard gain. Second down and 1. Finley the snap, and a fake to Davenport. Thrown left side, caught by Wilson. He breaks a tackle. 30, first down, 35. And Wyatt comes over there with DeVones to bring him down at the 36-yard line. 12 more yards, but that could have been an epic disaster there if he would have broken one more tackle.
There's no time to recover because TJ Finley is throwing the ball as soon as he gets it.
The clap and the snap, a play action, dumps it out in the flat right side. Caught the 33, up 35 near sideline, the 40, and he is drugged down by his towel by Josh Piercy. That's Cole Wilson from Katy. And that went for 8 yards, another Incarnate Word guy. And second down and 2 up to the 44. Left to right, Texas State near midfield.
Wilson concerns me, although they say that Hobart is the guy that, TJ likes to go to a lot.
Backup tight end from Pottsboro is Titus Lyons. Here's the snap. Play action. Finley swinging it over the middle. It's caught by Hobart at the 35, and he rolls down to the 34. He stepped right in front of Gabriel Taylor all the way back there. Wyatt was in the area code, but what a throw, what a catch for 22 yards over the middle, and an owl is down. Hope that's not anybody, but
it is.
Yeah, that's Blake Bainish down on his knee rolling around.
Yeah, you don't need Blake Bainish out.
His right knee is what they will be looking at here.
You don't need anybody out at this point. You need all hands on deck. I don't care how much depth you have. And Bainish, well, we need him badly in that lineup. Already can't get pressure on the quarterback because of what we told you earlier. Number one, he gets the ball out of his hands so fast. 6'7", 255 pounds is TJ Finley, but he fits right along with the offensive line. They average 320 across the front. The center is 6'6", 335.
Yeah, what do y'all say? Just put him coming off the bus first like Rice does Piercy?
Well, it depends. You might want to go with Bray Walker, right guard, 6'7", 350. And then Dorian Strawn, he's your left guard, 6'6", 320. So they've got big guys across the front. The question is, how do they move? And so far what we've seen is that they move pretty well. Bainish looks to be coming off the field. Hopefully he'll be okay.
Yeah, at first I was hoping it was a cramp, but he has got a big hitch in his giddy log there as he is hitching his giddy up as he's coming here to the near way. The trainers don't get enough attention, but Deanna Dehaney, Sean Carter, Alex Manzo, Jesse Scott among the athletic trainers on unsung work that they do. Rice 7, Texas State 7, 5:27 of the first quarter. Appreciate everybody for tuning in wherever you are here with Nate Griffin. I'm JP Heath, Bob Schlinger.
Look for a run.
Get an update on Bainish in a second. The Russian 3 here as they put Hobart in motion. Finley the quarterback. The 5:19 mark, tie game. Snap, play action to Monty. Finley slides to his left, gets bumped, runs back to his right. Big fella lumbering, thrown back across the body. Caught, flag on the play. 15-10. Lawrence Hawkins spins, and Fresh can't arm tackle him. Is inside the 5 and stopped down to the 3. Well, let's see about this Laundry coming back here. Tyson Flowers eventually prevented that touchdown back at the 3. 32 yards on the game, but will it stand here? Is it in the area of a defensive hold or offensive pass interference?
Not real sure.
holding. Number 1 on the defense. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is a first down.
Yeah, Ashton Hawkins, about 16 yards a catch from nearby South Dallas town of DeSoto. They're a football factory out there. And that was a big gain inside the 5. At the red zone this year, they score 60 touchdowns 67% of the time.
Their receivers are running wide open. I mean, they're just running wide open. The routes they're running.
All right, here's Jeter in the backfield. He had that season-long run earlier on that 29-yard touchdown. Taking the direct snap, actually. Fakes to Hobart and just runs that A-gap. And maybe a yard. Drives play started from the 3. Banish looks to be back in there. Good to see that.
Yeah, they have to have him. He is a run stopper. They have to have him. At some point they'll get their rhythm going, but hopefully, it won't be before Texas State scores 21 or 28 points.
2nd and goal at the 2. Get a check in just a second with Metco. 4:11 to go. Snap hand to Jeter again. Plows over Fresh near the goal line, but he is stymied at the 1. So he got another yard. That Owls red zone defense, fantastic. They're number 2 in the American Athletic Conference and number 8 in the nation at preventing touchdowns. So let's see if they can prevent one more. Ball's at the 1. 3rd down and goal at the 1.
Yeah, that's a good stop by Fresh.
Can I ask you something?
Yes, sir.
Do you think this is a 4-point or a 4-down situation?
I do.
Yeah. So that affects the 3rd down play here, too.
Won't surprise me if they throw here on this down.
7-7. You're in the 3.5-minute mark of the opening quarter. Texas State driving under the lights here in University Park. The back is Jeter. Tight end in motion. Fox snap. Handoff to Jeter looking for a second score. He's got a nose for the end zone in this first quarter. He crosses and Texas State takes the lead back. It is 13-7. There's another flag on the field and then another one rains down from the heavens here.
Got to be careful. You cannot get caught up in the emotions on the field because this is the kind of team Texas State is. They are an emotional team. They play with a lot of fire, so does Rice. Just don't get caught by the refs talking back.
So are the 2 flags related here? That's what I'm wondering.
Probably going to be some relation. I'm not quite sure yet because the touchdown was scored and then the flag was thrown. So it's probably going to be some relation, just not quite sure what.
Owls defense jog it off. They know it is a score that will count. Officials might assess something coming up on the return kickoff. 3:22 of the first quarter, and Texas State's now gone up by a 13-7 count. That was an 85-yard drive that took about 3.5 minutes.
Result of the play is a touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on both teams. Number 5 on Rice and number 1 on Texas State. Those fouls will offset. Each player now has 1 unsportsmanlike conduct.
So it cancels it out. But that 5 for Rice, Lloyd Farquhar, who I have not said his name this year, I don't think.
Nope.
Been to every game. And maybe that was just a miscue on the official side. They make mistakes too. But the PAT coming on here from Shipley again. Snap is a good one. The kick up. That end zone to our right. It clangs off that sign that's behind the white uprights. It is good, and Texas State takes the lead back. 14-7 at the 3:22 mark. We'll keep it here. It is the first quarter play, and Texas State doubling up Rice here.
You need to understand what kind of team you're playing. First of all, this team knocked off Baylor at Baylor, okay? And then they came back, and I talked about one of the biggest comebacks in program history. Did it versus Nevada on September 23rd. They were down 17-0 at the half and came back and scored 35 points in the second half and beat Nevada 35-24. That's the kind of team they are. So you have to really, really watch this team. You have to go out and play like you want to win the game, because if you don't, they will take it from you.
Yeah, they don't mess around in the first half. They've outscored their opponents 134-73 in the first quarter this year, and they've outscored, their defense lets up a little bit in the second quarter, but they've scored almost as many points, 130 in the second quarter this year, so almost 10 points a game. and a little bit over 10 points a game inside the second quarter. But Jeter, his second touchdown, he came in with 140 yards rushing. I was talking with my friends Clint Shields and Jeff Gandy on the Texas State radio crew, and you never know what storyline is going to develop in a bowl game, as this kick is a short one coming back at the 10. It'll be returned by Jackson across the 20, 25-yard line, trying to break at the 30. Shipley, the kicker, acts like it's rodeo season, jumps on for a ride up past the 40 and out of bounds into Texas State enemy territory. And I'm sure it's just pleasant Christmas well wishes. As the Owls, again, good field position. They just have to take advantage like they did in that last drive.
I like matching speed with speed. Let me write that drive for you. 8 plays, 85 yards, took 3 minutes and 27 seconds. The 1-yard run by Jeter. Now to talk about that return, I love matching speed with speed. Texas State has speed on returns. Rice has speed with Jackson on returns. You have to do it.
It's a 14-7 game in favor of the guys from San Marcos. Padgett out of the shotgun. They're going right to left. Good starting field position again, up to the 40. Nutter snaps it back out of the shotgun, looking left, throwing out a deep out route caught at the 50 by McNeil. And he is rolled down by Chris Mills from Converse, Judson High School, 11 yards on that first down to Mills. A Missouri transfer on that tackle, just inside Texas State territory to the 49.
Got to give it to A.J. for hanging in there. He had 3 defenders in his face coming with pressure, and he was able to get the ball out of his hands, get it to Neal.
Campbell and McCaffrey out of the huddle to the right side. The tight end is Moharo. 14-7. Texas State doubling up Rice. The 49-yard line, first down. The blue-shirted Owls. Padgett of play action, looks right, throws to Campbell, and they sniff that one out from a country mile away. And no gain. Tackle comes in from Sean Holton and company. Also see Caleb Coleman over there. And so a friendly spot, no gain. Second down and 10 to Texas State 49.
AJ's going to have to read his progressions a little bit better, because you can see the defensive back had a jump on that route. And so you got to be careful about that, because that could be a pick-off route going back the other way. You don't want that to happen, especially when you're throwing the ball across the hash marks.
Don't do it twice, right?
No.
All right, second down and 10 inside the 2-minute mark of the long first quarter. Texas State leads 14-7. You can't get in a shootout with these guys. McCaffrey in motion. Snap Padgett looks right, curls back to the left, throws the ball to the feet, incomplete. The 49 trying to get it to Ottaviano out of the backfield. Third down coming up as Ben Bell had some good pressure in there. He's a Cedar Park kid for the Austin area. La Tech leads them in sacks on the season. Sets up a third down and 10 for Padgett in the offense.
Yeah, we talked about Ben Bell a little bit earlier. He is definitely one good defender on this team. AJ has to be able to see the play quicker and get the ball out of his hands faster, because that defense is reacting a lot quicker than the offense right now.
Rice 1 out of 2 on third downs tonight this season at 39%. Bruin, the tight end, moves just off the line to the left. There's 3 wide receivers that way. Under 10 to snap it. Under 2 minutes in this first quarter. Third and 10 at the 49-yard line. Snap back to Padgett. 3-step drop. Looking left, and he gets sacked. Coming back is Bell again. There goes that man. Shoots the arrow into the heavily maroon and gold crowd to the far way. They brought the pressure on third down, and Bell gets his team-high 9th sack of the season.
I'm telling you, man, they've got to react quicker. Maybe a run. Delay runs are not going to work against this defense, so they've got to come with a whole new plan, make some adjustments. AJ's got to get it out quicker. The receivers have to release faster.
Cole Wilson returning this punt from Connor Hunt. 40-yard average on the season. 7 inside the 20 after his last one pinned him deep. Right-legged kicker, swinging that laid back, and it bounces down to 23. Almost hits a Texas State up man. And Peyton Stevenson goes down to track it down, and he will down that at the 20-yard line. So Texas State for a 38-yard punt. A little bit of a fortuitous bounce for the Owls. ESPN folks say we'll keep it here because there's 59 seconds left in this opening quarter. With Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath. Texas State 14 and Rice 7. Can I shock you with my following statement?
Go for it.
It's a key defensive drive coming up here.
This is definitely a key defensive drive. You're going to have to stop them early and see if you can get them out on 3.
Temps dropping down here. It started out at 56. Very clear, cool, early evening, full moon out here showing beyond the Dallas skyline here. Here's Finley taking the shotgun snap and handing left, and the Texas State ball carrier is snowed under by a Parliament of Owls. They tried to get it under there to Motti, but Carroll was there on that tackle. Motti stays out there. 13 personnel, they lost a yard. 2nd 11, back to pass. Finley looking left, throws a strike left side but wide at the 28 of the intended receiver, Cole Wilson. And so now, like we've talked about a lot in the past, these quick strike offenses, we saw this 2 drives ago. They snap the plays and suddenly you wake up and it's 3rd down just like that.
Yeah, it is 3rd down, and right now Rice needs to take advantage of that. Need to be able to get some pressure on TJ, which they have not been able to do all day because of the way he gets the ball out of his hand so quickly.
Finley, Mr. Durable for them this year. 6'7", 255, has thrown for over 3,300 yards, a 69% passer. Takes the low shotgun snap, picks it up off the carpet, runs up the middle, nobody there, cuts at the 20, lumbers up, and does a baseball slide around the 22-yard line. He got 3 yards there. Arkansas and Morrison there, preventing that 1st down run. Other swifter quarterbacks might have been able to cut on a dime, but tough to move, 6'7", 255.
Yeah, well, they're holding on to the, looks like this is 4th down.
And the clock going down to 8 seconds left. 7 seconds, 6 seconds, so they don't have to snap it to go to the 4th quarter. Finley now coming up under center to go to the 2nd quarter. Thank you. I've only done 12 games this year, right? And
that's the end of the 1st quarter.
We'll go to the 4th quarter here at the Serve Pro First Responder Bowl in Big D. Back in just a second. Texas State 14 and Rice 7. Go to the 2nd with Rice getting the ball back. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Behind every door at Houston Methodist, you know what to expect. Expertise. Whether it's life-saving brain surgery, your 3D mammogram that catches breast cancer sooner, or orthopedic specialists helping you feel stronger than ever. With hundreds of doors across Houston, you can get expert care everywhere.
That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
We're just tickled pink to be here. 15 minutes left in this 1st half. Just started the 2nd quarter. Texas State 14 and Rice 7. Mike Bloomgren talking about how A.J. Padgett has continued to improve at quarterback.
I want him to continue to earn his confidence so he can go out there and play this game on the 26th the way we know he's capable of playing. We've seen some stuff from A.J. that's like high-level quarterback play. If and when we mix in Chase, that would be some fun opportunities too, whether it's him or Luke at quarterback or any of that stuff. And that's always stuff that we talk about and have plans for, but A.J.'s going to be the starter and he's going to go forward that way.
Well, Nate, it might be very early, still just the 1st quarter, but have you seen enough? How's A.J. Padgett looking? 5 of 9 for 39 yards. So he hasn't stretched it too deep, just 4 yards an attempt.
He's just got to, in my opinion, he just has to adjust to the speed of this defense. Because right now, this defense is ahead of his time. Okay, and of course, his timing. And so he's got to get his timing down a little bit better. Receivers are going to have to help him, though. They've got to get open more than just number 10. More than just McCaffrey. All of them are going to have to work a little harder. And I know one guy who's been working in this offense pretty well, and I really love the way he plays, and that's Bolton Groom. Bolton Groom's really been effective in this offense, and right now he's going to have to come to the aid of his buddy.
Yeah, they haven't gone to him yet. We'll refresh more of the stats in a second. Jason Metco, how are things looking down on the field right now for you?
Well, I will say this. The temperatures are dropping as the sun is starting to go down. 2-3 degrees roughly. Also noteworthy here, fellas, that this is a 32,000 capacity stadium. They're going to be expanding that the next year with a $100 million renovation to the end zone to our right. I believe that's the south end zone, but directions were never my strong suit.
You're correct, yeah.
Oh, good. Got 1 out of 4. Blind squirrel finds a nut every now and then, I guess. One other thing, JP, you were mentioning, this feels like a road game. There are a plethora and then some of Texas State fans basically enveloping the entire far sideline, and half of the seats here at Gerald J. Ford are actually below the main ground level, and there's plenty of maroon on the far side.
Yeah, they knew that coming in. There'd be a few more Texas State fans in the house, and but we love the Rice fans that are in the house too. By the way, shout out, probably too late to publicize things, 89.7. Or what was it? Is that right? 89.7 inside the stadium. No, we have at least one listener on our inside the stadium feed. As Rice getting the football back, provided they can get this punt secured, as the punter, the Aussie, Seamus O'Kelly, has had 5 of 50 plus on the season, an average of about 41 yards. And good to see Sean Fresh back out there after getting interfered with on O'Kelly's first punt.
It really is. And let me add that you're talking about people. Let me add, I met the parents of Braden Nutter today.
Nice.
And so, yeah, the Tomball area. And so good to see them today. And we certainly appreciate them coming and saying hello.
A hello to Rudy Jackson, Quentin Jackson's dad.
Yep.
It's always, I know you're used to it more on the TV side of things, but when someone comes up to you and recognize, hey, just want to say, hey, hi and everything, and appreciate cool. Rudy. But Quentin, of course, nearby from the Metroplex. It was an easy commute for them, but appreciate everybody for tuning in, syncing us up on syncmygame.com. O'Kelly taking the snap, coming back, and he line drives it over the grasp of Stevenson against the grain punt. And Fresh backs away from as it trickles inside the 30 and rolls on that bowl season logo. And all the way down to the 24-yard line, a 54-yard boot, but 20 of that seemed to be rolled there for O'Kelly. His long in the season, 55. So Owls backed up at their own 24-yard line, left or right. The lights taking full effect here on the SMU campus. 14-7, Texas State leads Rice here. A couple of Jeter runs, one short, a season-high 29-yarder, a season-long run, and a 1-yard run to put them up 14-7. All right, here's A.J. Padgett, 5 of 9 for 39 yards. Assembling the troops, twins to the right, twins to the left. One back, and that is Connors. They're on the left hash. Silver helmets, blue shirt, white pants, back to pass. Padgett looking right, nothing there. Steps up in the middle. It's intercepted the 35. Now down to the 20. Holloway left side will scroll into the end zone for a touchdown. He gets his 3rd pick of the season. The SMU transfer is mobbed going back to his sideline the other way. And Texas State has stormed ahead in this one, 20-7.
Just talked about that.
Can't do it.
Got to be careful, man. You have to know where. And see, the problem is he couldn't see the safety. And when you're not able to see the safety, you're going to throw the ball right to him. He's underneath coverage is what he is. He's underneath coverage, and that's why he's able to pick that ball off and go 6 the other way. That is not the way you want to start a series of plays.
36-yard pick 6 for Holloway. They have big plays like that. Special teams and defense this season. It's kind of living up to their trend as the ball sails between the white uprights into the stands to our left. And the PAT is good. Just starting this second quarter, and Texas State leads by a 21-7 score. Yeah, you can't have that.
They have some athletes on that squad. And when I was watching them play, I watched quite a bit of video on them earlier. And I felt like Rice should be able to beat this team. But just kind of looking at the way they're playing right now, man, they're coming out in some exotic defenses, and they're hiding people. And when you can hide people, you can make plays like that.
14:36, second quarter. Texas State 21, Rice 7. This is Rice football from Deerfield.
Football fans are passionate, just like John Deere fans. And if you're a John Deere person, the name to know is Shop Us. In football, it's about calling the right plays. The right call for John Deere equipment is Shop Us. Shop Us has a right-sized John Deere tractor with attachments for any job. You can build your tractor online with Shop Us exclusive Build It, Price It, Own It tool. See all our John Deere specials by Googling Shop Us at SHOPPAS. It's time for you to make the right call. Shop Us, equipment for your piece of Texas, and proud sponsor of Rice Out Owl Athletics.
Owl fans, looking for the next great place to stay? Courtyard Marriott West University has got you covered. Located at 2929 West Park Drive, approximately 1 mile from Rice Stadium, Courtyard Marriott West University is the perfect place for fellow Owls to land on game days. Whether you are planning your next staycation, having family in town, or planning your next trip to Rice Stadium, Courtyard Marriott West University, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
Rice some work to do. Down 21-7 to Texas State. Just starting this second quarter of play. Mike Bloomgren saying in the lead up to this, the staff of the team has worked really hard to get to this point.
What we knew had to happen to get to this point was not only do we have to have consistent buy-in, but we had to have a group of leaders that were willing to make it their mission to kind of wrap their arms around this program, to let the standards continue to raise, and also like make it so that coaches aren't the enemy when they're correcting somebody. Make it so everybody understands that the standard is the bare minimum accepted, and we're trying to go forward and grow. And if you ain't doing these things, you're in the way. I don't know if any one coach in the world anymore can get a team of 120 plus a staff on the same page. You've got to get disciples, and you've got to get people to spread your word, and then you've got to get people not to turn a blind eye when things aren't going right, but to step up and lead and hold their peers accountable, and that's what we've got.
And your boy chose that one, Nate, because Rice has to be accountable in this one. They're down right now, but they can't let this one get sideways.
They can't, and it's going in that direction right now. Really proud for head coach Mike Bloomgren. I really am. And all of the work that he's put into this program, we're seeing it now. But it has to manifest itself tonight in the bowl game, and that's really when you see just how good a team has become during the course of a year.
Quentin Jackson back at his own 5-yard line to return this kick. They approach a pop-up kick that comes to the left side, the 35. Moharo makes that, no, check that. Ari Broussard on special teams, 5 and not 7 at the 35. Good hands by Ari there. I don't know if he was caught by surprise a little bit, but I'm wondering why they fear Quentin Jackson so much in this one. We know he's good, but
they know the speed.
I guess.
They saw the speed. They said, no, we're not going to have, they're going to try to take away all of your positives and turn them into negatives. And so Rice, in this particular case, they actually benefited from that because they had good field position.
Yeah, up to the 36. How about getting the running game going, guys? Just 3 rushing yards, 42 total yards for Rice as Paget assembles the guys left to right, hand to Connors, brushes off a tackle on the right side, met that second wave, and got stuck at the 38-yard line. So he made a couple of yards. There's a couple of down guys popping up immediately. Looks like Warren got one of the hits in there. He's a former Texas Longhorn. And a second down and 8 play coming up to 30. Yeah, they got 2 yards in that play. Second down and 8.
So Texas State has determined they're not going to allow Dean Connors to beat him. You know what I would do? I'd run him, run him, run him.
Run, Dean, run. Trips to the left side. 1 to the right. 9 on the play clock. 21-7. Rice downhill. Down here. Hand to Connors. And a flag on that play as Dean is brought down the 44-yard line. Goes offsides. Poor Kadarius Toney. He'll be known for that.
I know.
Offensive guys lining up offsides, but that's what happened there.
I actually saw it earlier. Nothing was said about that.
Number 11 lined up in the neutral zone on the defense.
Okay.
It's a 5-yard penalty.
That's good.
We'll replay second down.
So from South Haven, Mississippi, Nate, can't get those Mississippi guys straight, just like me in the booth here too. Right, a Boise State transfer.
Well, they got a little mean in them, you know.
Just not you, right?
No.
So after that, puts it at 2nd and 3, which I didn't think would be the case.
It's going to help you.
But yes, indeed, 2nd and 3. Rice at the 40. I'll snap it from in between the 42 and the 43. Down 21-7 to the 13:38 mark. Paget shotgun. McCaffrey to the right side. Snap comes back. Handoff Connors. Goes right side and got bumped and dropped by Mr. Touchdown just now, Holloway. He drags him down near the line. He maybe moved his way forward for a yard or 2, but didn't get much. See how they spotted. It'll be 3rd down and 2 at the 44.
Now I'm talking to my offensive line, and I'm saying, look, we need 2 yards. We got to get this first down, and we got to do it with the run. I'm giving it to Dean Connors. and you're going to have to stop me, Texas State.
Well, it's a three-back backfield, kind of an inverted bone in between pads, and they put goals out wide right. You got Salt and Pepper back there. That's a Juma Otoviano authorized nickname for the duo of Connors and Otoviano. They're 1 for 3 on third downs. 3rd and 2, play fake, looking left side, throw over the shoulder of Connors, incomplete at the 44. And Rice will have to punt it here, as they had Mills in coverage to the far way. No, Caleb Ford DeMint there from White House of Washington State on that coverage. Rice offense lingering there like they think they might go for it. And eventually they'll make their way off. Plenty of time to get the punt on. 20 seconds to snap it.
Well, they just told Texas State they didn't feel like they could run against that defense. And 2 yards, you got to be able to get it against that defense.
Cole Wilson back at his 10, especially with the short yardage, fourth down success we've seen for Rice this year. Hard shot, deep snap coming back, That's off the right side of Hunt's leg, and it sails into the Rice sidelines, coming here to the near way. That was closer to the stands, I think, than the field of play. And now the side judge going up right at the 40-yard line. Only a 16-yard punt for Cole Hunt. Hey, Jason, what's the mood on the sideline right now?
Pretty dismal, to be honest. Few players, I think, a little bit surprised they didn't run it there. And then you just have that shank of a kick. It's gut check time here for the offense, fellas.
First couple minutes of this second quarter, 12:40 to be precise. And this is the best starting field position for those Bobcats, the San Marcos guys. Finley 7-11 passing for 96 yards. They have 168 total yards to Rice's 45. Rice won its last 2 games to gain bowl eligibility. Mahdi in motion. They do a little pop pass to him, and he gets popped in the backfield by Flowers. What a job. Tyson, so great, so understated. He came on late in the season. Plays a bunch of roles there in the backfield as they go tempo now. 2nd down and 10. Back to pass Finley, dodges 1 sack, gets away from Larby and steps up, throws it deep down to Hobart, right side at the 40. And there's Flowers again in coverage this side, but they said incomplete.
The receiver was out of bounds. 3rd down.
Okay, Hobart had stepped out. We didn't see the hat drop by one of the Zebras, but to signify that. But quickly, it's 3rd down at 13.
Yeah, and I like this. Now, Rice House defense starting to show a little life, getting a little pressure on TJ Finley. Got to bring him down.
Texas State 3 of 5 on their 3rd downs. What are you owing about over there?
If he had snapped the ball, that would have been infraction, neutral zone.
And some of the House defenders are waving towards the sideline. Here comes the snap, back to Finley. Play action, steps up, lumbers to his left, points, stops, and gets hit as he throws across the middle, incomplete at the 47-yard line. Trying to force it to Wilson there. Went between Wyatt, Flowers, and DeVones there. But quickly turns to a 4th down. Good pressure from Arkansas, and Moore is coming back there too.
Yeah, really good pressure and good defense that time by the Rice House defense. They were able to read a little bit more. Got to be able to see his eyes because JT, I tell you what, TJ, rather, what this guy is doing, he's actually able to look down the field, and the safeties have to be able to read his eyes and see if they can make a play on the ball.
Yeah, there are a lot of initials in this game.
A whole lot.
Joking about that when you're napping on the way up. Roll to the right side. I know Kelly, kind of a rugby punt down the grain, down the middle against the grain, inside the 28, rolls to the 25, and around the 22. It's touched by an owl, and then Texas State starts to form a little scrum there at the 21. The officials come in to break it up. Peyton Stevenson there in the middle of things, but it appears to still be Rice football. Yeah, it will be Owls ball. Timeout on the field. 11:54 of the second quarter. Texas State 21 and Rice 7. This is Rice football from Learfield.
The ball. First down for Rice.
Owls fans, you may not think of yourself as an athlete, but everyday life is full of athletic feats. You bend, you reach, you lift, you twist until back, neck, or shoulder pain hits, which brings you to a stop. So whether you're an athlete or not, the Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you on the active list. Visit any of our 40-plus Houston area locations or thejoint.com today to get your first consultation, exam, and adjustment for just $29. The Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of Rice University Athletics.
The newly renovated Houston Marriott Medical Center Museum District is a proud new sponsor of Rice University Athletics. For visiting families and fans, the closest hotel to Rice University is delighted to offer preferred rates. Guests will enjoy 2 new restaurants, a new exclusive M Club lounge, and complimentary shuttle service within 2 miles of the hotel. Visit Marriott.com to learn more.
It is quite the battle here on the hilltop in Dallas. 11:54 to go until the half ends the First Responders Bowl. And the Texas State Bobcats have a 21-7 lead on the Rice Owls. JP and Nate, one thing I noticed other than y'all's fine broadcasting when you were in Charlotte was that little bit uncertainty with the quarterback position after we lost JT. We saw a lot of number 0 running the ball that day, and Dean Connors. Let's feed Dean here on this drive. What do you say?
Been saying it all along.
Wouldn't turn it down, huh?
Run the football until they stop it, because Dean Connors really hasn't gotten started today, and he really needs to get started. The offensive line needs to get started. They have to show their dominance, and the only way they're going to do it against a feisty defense like Texas State is to run. Run.
Can I stop
Run.
you? Can you see who's in the booth with us?
Who's in the booth? Oh, my goodness.
Mickey Hicks.
How you doing, Mickey? That's worth a hug, man. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, man.
He's engineered a few of these Rice games.
Yes, he has.
Yeah.
The son of
Frankie.
the great
games
Frankie
forever
Hicks.
and a day.
That's right. That's right.
I guess I didn't know you're Texas State. I didn't know that. I guess. No, he's more than off my guy. Yes. Good to see you, brother. Yeah.
Good to see you, man.
Always just wearing the wrong colors today, man. Used to you. Yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah. Man, that's a surprise.
I tell you. I was on a rant. You said, hey, I need to stop you.
Is that an okay interruption?
That's a perfect interruption.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for those that don't know, Mickey's dad, Frankie, engineered games for 33 years here at Rice. He passed away in the offseason, and man, what a service that was.
Still miss him.
Miss him forever.
Yep.
He is watching down, so I wonder how that would go. He's definitely rooting for Rice, and Mickey went to old Southwest Texas here. 21-7. Texas State leads Rice. 11:54 of this second quarter.
Yeah, let's go Dean Connors. Right now, looks like Ottaviano is out there. But you've got to start a run game. You've got to get the runners started. And of course, hey, if Ottaviano is the guy, or if Dean Connor is the guy, you got to get it started one way or the other.
Yeah, 6 total rushing yards. That includes the sacks that have come in there. Texas State with 2 sacks, but Owls 8 rushes, just 6 yards. Maharo in motion, left to right. Owls starting from the 23. 11:54. That's the second quarter under the lights here at SMU, and the First Responder Bowl. Back to passes. Paget throws it deep to the left sideline, incomplete, high at the 29, trying to get it to McCaffrey. Just kind of heave that one off his back leg there.
Well, AJ's trying to get the ball out of his hands quickly. So receivers, for instance, in college, receivers are able to make a cut before the ball actually is thrown to them. In the pros, the ball's on the way as you make your cut. So he's trying to get it out a little quicker and see if he can actually get something down the field.
Paget out of the gun, Ottaviano by him. Juna playing in his last game as a Rice Owl. Played for Bob Wager at nearby Arlington Martin High School, and takes this handoff, lowers the helmet at the left side, and is brought down at the line of scrimmage. Texas State against the rush this year on their defense. 157 yards per game. You'd take that 150 gladly at this point. The Owls have just not been able to get any traction. 3rd and 10 at the 23.
Well, now, the Rice Owls offensive line averages 315 across the front, so they need to act like it. Need to push some people around, and at some point, you got to say enough is enough. Get your run game going.
It feels like a road game here, Nate.
It really does.
3rd and 10 at their own 23. Paget out of the shotgun. Twins right side. Maharo in motion. Paget takes the shotgun snap from Nutter now. Hard at the knees, looking middle, looking right, floating it down the right sideline to Ransom. Goes for the catch, and a flag comes in. It was incomplete at the 50. But pass interference could be coming in against Texas State. Yes, indeed. That'll be the call.
Yeah, inside move right there. You can see you can't get your hands on a receiver before he has a shot at the ball.
Pass interference. Defense number 2. 15 yards from the previous spot, and an first down.
That's a good call.
Caleb Ford-Demint.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, I thought that was the right call.
I'll let you. I mean, I try to be fair. And I realize that you always want the calls, and I would say if it was a bad call, that's a good call. Defensive back, it has his hands on the receiver before the ball's even in the air. So no, that's a good call.
How about getting it near McNeil too? As McCaffrey, one of 3 receivers, flexed out to the right side. 13 to snap it. Even 4 minutes into the second quarter, Rice trailing 21-7. Maharo in motion. Padgett shotgun. First down. Handoff coming here to Connors. Stopping in traffic. Cutting it back. He is bottled up and brought down. First one to get to him is Ben Bell. Caleb Culp coming in on the help. Maybe half a yard on the play. Not much really, if any. And second down and 10, they're calling it.
I'm not a coach. I'm not an offensive coordinator.
We know this.
I'm your buddy. I'm the color analyst, but I know a little bit about football. You can't try to run side to side with this defense. You got to run straight at them.
Yeah, Connors had done that. We saw that.
You got to
mainly
run
in the
straight
Tulsa
at them,
game
man.
when he had that career high game. And at Charlotte too. Here's the snap. Fake to Connors' light side. Throw back right to Maharo. Bouncing off a tackler 40. 45 flag comes in across the field as Maharo gets into Texas State territory. And Colt drags him down to 43. But I think a hold is coming in against Rice.
I think it's going to be a personal foul.
I won't turn it down.
Against Texas State.
It's in the offensive backfield, at least where the play originated. And Ed Ardito is about to...
I may be wrong, but I'm going with it.
It's bowl season. You're not wrong. It'll be a 19-yard gain.
Personal foul, number 91 on the defense. 15-yard penalty added on to the end of the run, and it's a first down.
Got hands to the face there. Tavian Coleman is an Humble kid. Utah State Aggie transfer. So
that's why you defer to me, right?
Well, yeah, among many others. But that's the second time we saw it other play where they went deep and got that pass interference. But one of the biggest gains has been a penalty against the Texas State Bobcats there.
Well, here's the thing. It's only hurt them once today, the penalties. Rice was able to score due to extended plays because of penalties. Needs to hurt them again here.
Got a Matt Sykes sighting out to the left with Campbell. 21-7, Rice down big. Under the 10-minute mark, second quarter. Al's driving here to our right. Snap. A give to Connors around the left end. He is bottled up and brought down. He could not get out of the garage. He loses 3 yards on that play. First Bobcat to get over to him again, Ben Bell. He's had a whale of the first half. The Watech Bulldog transfer. And Braden Nutter is barking at Ed Ardito there about something that wasn't called. Maybe he's just talking to his line to try to pump him up. Third down and second and 13.
It's almost as if Texas State is attending our meetings or attending Rice football meetings. It really is. They're in the backfield too quick.
McCaffrey slot left. Maharo getting a lot of run this drive. Tied in left. 5 to snap it. Second and 13 to 31. Rice down by 14. Shotgun snap to the right of Padgett. Play action. Steps out of a sack. Hit hard as he throws towards the end zone right side. A diving play at the stripe. It's incomplete at the end zone. And it was intended for McCaffrey. But another flag comes in on the play. That was back in the backfield, not where that ball was thrown.
I don't know if that's a personal foul or a hold.
Holloway's the one that put a big lick on him.
Offense, number 52. 10-yard penalty, replay, second down.
That's on Nutter. But Sean Holton was the one that came on that safety blitz there, and he just walloped A.J. Padgett for a late Christmas present.
Well, Nutter's trying to keep his guy from getting hurt. I understand. Maybe even worse. And you got safeties coming in on late blitz packages, and they're doing more damage than the big defensive linemen. So you got to find a way to block these guys. And right now, it's 5 blocking 4, plus the safeties, and the safeties are coming late.
There could be some frustration in there from Braden, but he'll stay out there on a second and 22 play now back. Still in Texas State territory at the 40. 2 receivers in the set, back to pass.
Oh, my goodness.
Padgett avoids the sack, throws back across the body to a running Maharo, catches at the 39, and he is stuffed down at the 38-yard line by Holloway, Warren and company, only 2 yards on that play. Third down and 20. 21-7, Texas State leads Rice at the 8:40 mark of the second.
Your problem is Maine, Chance Maine. He is beating Ethan Owinawa, like you would not believe. Before he can even set up to block, Maine is already in the backfield. It's amazing.
Owls 1 for 4 on third downs in this game. That coming on a penalty. 3rd and 20 at the Texas State 38. Very noisy Texas State crowd, as you can hear. Snap, play action. Rolling to the right, tries to set up a screen. It's dropped by Connors at the 45, and then he gets hit late, which should be a flag. And then another acting job comes in from Texas State. Be still my heart. Khalil Alexander. Is Texas State a big theater school? I forget. But Alexander, he just did, like he was near a swimming pool and just fell backwards onto the green turf.
Oh, that's a late hit.
He got hit.
That's definitely a late hit.
And then watch Alexander.
After the play is over, dead ball foul, personal foul number 22. It's a 15-yard penalty and it's an automatic first down.
Fans got a chuckle. They're synced up with us on the national feed as Alexander did the absolute worst acting ever when he got tapped in the face mask by an Owl offensive lineman. So again, the trend, you won't turn him down. The Owls' best plays downfield are Texas State penalties.
Yeah, and that's not good. I mean, look, at some point, you want to take the penalties, but at some point, you have to be able to create your own first downs. And right now, the Rice Owls aren't doing that. So you got to take advantage of what Texas State is giving you. If they're going to continue to, to create penalties, then go ahead and try to score something here. I would go to the end zone.
Why not, right?
I'd go ahead and throw it right now.
We like those first down end zone shots. First down at the 23-yard line. Texas State leads Rice 21-7, 8-10 of the second quarter. Blitz comes in, handoff Ottaviano around the right end. And one of the better rushes of the day. He plugs it inside the 20 and kept the pile moving as he stuck his helmet in the chest of Holton and just moved down to the 17. Great gain there of 6, maybe 7, depending on how they spot it.
That's a good run. It's 2nd and 4, so that's about a 6-yard run.
There's a Texas State player that is sitting down on the field. Victor Obie, their lineman, Baylor transfer from A-Leave Taylor High School. And there's a timeout on the field. We think 7:48, second quarter. Texas State 21, Rice 7 for the Varsity Network app, RiceHouse.com, the Rice Game Day app. This is the ServPro First Responder Bowl. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. We oysters like our beds. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Behind every door at Houston Methodist, you know what to expect. Expertise. Whether it's life-saving brain surgery, your 3D mammogram that catches breast cancer sooner, or orthopedic specialists helping you feel stronger than ever. With hundreds of doors across Houston, you can get expert care everywhere.
That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
21-7 here in the second quarter, about 7:48 remaining, and Rice Owls moving there now down inside of the 30-yard line, around the 25-yard line. There's a timeout on the field. Stay up to date on the Owls with the Rice Owls Game Day app. Stats, scores, and audio game broadcasts available on the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store. Alongside Jay Heath, I am Nate Griffin, and I tell you what, right now, Rice Owls really need to get something done. 45 of the 60 yards on this drive have come from penalties.
That's a Mitch Leathers note, spotter.
That is a very good note. He does not have one of those little red things, little red dot things.
Somebody let us drive
to help you out.
Let us down a laser pointer. Can I tell you a factoid that'll take 2 seconds about Mitch?
Other than the fact that we went to a hockey game together?
We did go, don't you know?
We did that. Big
Jets fan, are you? What was it? We're still going with that bit. So Mitch and I did my first ever play-by-play broadcast, 1998, against the Frisco Mascots, which really is not politically correct to say now, against Frisco for the Commerce Tigers on the Blowtorch 88.9.
Really?
So y'all have something in common. He called the first ever game with me.
Good for you. That's That's pretty cool. And I know you've seen the growth in J.P. Heath. He's become a professional announcer.
He's got all the dirt, Nate. He's got all the dirt. So
I believe it.
You need anything.
I do believe it.
All right, here you go. Owls need to move something here. 2nd down and 4 at the 17. That was the best rush of the evening so far.
Give me more of that. You got to be able to suck some of the time off this clock. And by doing that, you got to run the ball.
Well, you got Ottaviano in there. He just had that good run. Campbell slot left side. Ball's in the middle of the field. Turn, handoff. Ottaviano trying to find his alley, and he gets pumped and sandwiched back there. Dan Foster, linebacker, teaming up with Dominique Ratcliffe. Yeah, no gain. 3rd down and 4 at the 17.
Yeah, at some point, you just have to just beat your man. And that's what it's coming down to. Texas State is telling Rice, we think we can overpower you. We think we're more physical than you. And there's nothing you can do about it.
They've clearly won the line of scrimmage.
Right, they're doing it. They're doing it. So the only way to do it, you got to. If you can get this 1st down here on 3rd and 4, you'll be making a statement.
Owls 1 of 4 on 3rd downs. Ball's on the right hash. Twin receivers, right side. Snap, play action of Viana Paget. Dump out right side. Caught by Maharo inside the 15. Away the 10, the 5. Maharo inside to the 3. 1st down for the Rice Owls. Beat Ben Bell there, 14 yards on that throw to Elijah Maharo, his longest reception of the season. Thank you very much.
I like this Elijah Maharo. I mean, he just lumbers. He's running over guys, and he's lumbering, and he's a big guy. And I really like the way he's running the football tonight after he makes the catch. Here we go.
Owls put Connors back in there, and they bring in the fullback, Garen Hargon, Shreveport kid. And they put Barnett as a wing, an extra tight end there to the right side. 5 to snap it, though. Rice down 21-7. 1st and goal at the 3. Snap, handoff. Connors right up the gut. Steamrolls into the end zone. Touchdown, Rice Owls. There you go, Dino. Touchdown, Dean Connors. His team high 6th of the season. Rice back in this one.
That was a great run. Let me tell you why. Because Texas State stacked the line. They went 9 across. And what did Rice do? Oh, we're going to run it with Dean Connors. I love it. They made a statement, and they ran right down their throats, and I love the physical use of the word physical.
What's that old Michael Scott line? You ever watch The Office? We never talked about that.
Yes.
One of my lines is a high snap here. Hunt comes in, and the extra point dive twirling side spin goes up, and it sneaks through the uprights, 21-14. But Michael Scott says, sometimes I start a sentence and I just don't know how it's going to end. And I think that sums up our profession nicely.
Yes.
6:07 of the second. Yeah, we got a ball game, boys and girls. Looks like we'll keep it here. Nate will wrap that drive in a second. Texas State 21 and Rice 17. The Bobcats had a pick 6 just towards the start of the 2nd quarter. But then Dean Connors coming in, chewing off a lot of clock in there and a lot of yards on that drive.
11 plays, 77 yards, took 5 minutes and 47 seconds off the clock. Dean Connors with the 3-yard drive, so 3-yard rush. So, yeah, you got to have more of that, and you need to be able to sustain drives, not from penalties from the other team, but because you're actually able to run plays that make a difference. So let's see how that happens for the Rice Owls moving forward.
21-14 in favor of Texas State. Appreciate you tuning in, watching it, syncing us up on the tube, or watching us here in our booth feed. Walter said, "Hey, we gotta put in the booth feed next to the handsome guy this time."
That's right.
As it's over
the
here
model.
It's over here by me.
The Vogue model. We'll call you the Vogue model.
Yeah, maybe next year we'll work on a sideline view of Metco as Goda hits a side winding kick that's deep and bounces to the right, just out of bounds. That sneaks just ahead of that neon orange tally there and goes out of bounds. That's his 3rd OB penalty of the year.
Kick out of bounds. Ball will be placed at the 35, and it'll be a 1st down.
Well, it's been a game. Both sides really good field position in here.
And I love it. Goda goes to the sideline. One of my Making the Grade kids, and see his coach down there talking to him, and puts his hand on his shoulder and says, "Okay, that's one mistake for the day. That'll be the only one you'll make today."
Texas State has chosen to re-kick, so it'll be a 5-yard penalty for the previous spot and a re-kick.
You don't see that option. They have that option, but they don't take that too often.
They really don't. They may have just done them a favor.
Hey, Jason, what's the wind like down there now? Because that seemed to push it towards that Texas State sideline.
A little bit of a swirl. Nothing that is too egregious.
Okay.
Not blowing right to left, as we golfers normally would say.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
I would say there is a light fade, Nate, for a golf term.
Very nice.
I understand you guys have a golf date coming up on Thursday.
We're trying.
That's not official.
It depends on how cold it is outside.
I'll be out there. I can't speak for Nate.
Nope. I don't like cold weather anymore.
Yeah, Nate's bundled up right now, and I don't blame you. It is perfect vest weather. I am about to load up myself here. I did not bring the gloves like you did or the scarf.
The space heaters have been turned on the sidelines here for the players, gentlemen.
Okay.
That way you are?
Soon I will be. Yes, in 6:07 and change, yeah.
Yeah, 21-14 in favor of Texas State after that Dean Connors touchdown rush. Owls getting it going. They took advantage of some Texas State penalties. This is a better kick by Go to return from the goal line. Across the middle now, the 10. Mahdi, the 15-yard line. He can't stretch it to the 20. Good job, Davion Hook. And they're on Al's special teams play.
They lost 15 on that.
As well, and they ended up losing yardage. But when you have a first-team All-American, all-purpose guy, G.J. Kinney, a gambler by nature, you can see why he called that.
Yeah, no question. Guy who played in NFL as well, and you know, he really understands the game quite well. Understands quarterbacks, and that's why his quarterback, and he's a pretty good one.
How about Kenny? Turned 35 3 weeks ago, second youngest head coach in the FBS, high school in Gilmer, all-time leading passer at Tulsa, played in the NFL with the Giants and the Eagles. Tight end in motion, snap, a delay. Running is Mahdi around to the left, trying to turn that corner across the 20, diagonals out of bounds here to the near way. They said he stepped out the 22. Got 3 yards on that play. 2nd and 7. Play Wyatt there near on that tackle.
They really need to get a quick stop here, JP. With 5 minutes and 51 seconds remaining on the clock, they need to turn them over quick.
Back to hand it off is Finley to the left side around the 20-yard line. Finley Carroll brings down Mahdi there in that play.
Let's go, guys.
So he lost a yard on the play. 3rd down coming up. They need 8 at the 21.
Got to get lined up. You know Texas State wants to go fast. Get lined up. Be ready. Play with purpose.
Under 5.5 minutes before intermission. Remember, Rice gets the football to start the second half. Texas State 21-14 with the ball. The Bobcats 167 total yards. Coming back to pass, looking left, hit as he throws over the middle, and it's knocked down incomplete at the 30. Trying to throw it to Wilson, but EJ Arkansas there, and their quarterback Finley late getting up. But there's an Owl that is down on the field still. Owl's training staff coming out there again. What's that, a 3rd time?
Has to be the Owl to hit Finley. He's like a wall. 6'7", 255. Oh, my goodness.
I'm telling you, hitting a Coke machine there.
I'm telling you. Looks
Josh
like Piercy.
Yeah,
he's up. Don't need him going down.
DJ Arkansas was the one that made that contact back there. Fresh going back to return this punt at the 35.
You know, I've been asking for a fresh return all year long. About time.
One turn it down. 5:11 to go. 21-14 Texas State. Snapper from the 21.
Let's go.
O'Kelly kicks it high, but it spins to the near side, and Fresh calls that fair catch at the 42. So more good starting field position. Only a 37-yard punt into that crosswind there. And there's a timeout on the field. 5:04 the second quarter. Texas State 21 and Rice 14. Back in a moment from Learfield. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Owls fans, you may not think of yourself as an athlete, but everyday life is full of athletic feats. You bend, you reach, you lift, you twist until back, neck, or shoulder pain hits, which brings you to a stop. So whether you're an athlete or not, The Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you on the active list. Visit any of our 40-plus Houston area locations or thejoint.com today to get your first consultation, exam, and adjustment for just $29. The Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of Rice University Athletics.
Owl fans, need a lift? Look no further than Avalon Bus Services. Servicing the entire nation, Avalon Bus Services can take any group size, any distance, and is ready to service you Owl fans. Servicing your Owls since 2016, it is a no-brainer why the Owls choose Avalon for their transportation needs. With 10 different locations as well as nationwide services, it is easier than ever to book with Avalon Bus Services. To book a ride for your next Owls game, whether on the road or here at Rice Stadium, visit avalonbus.com. Avalon Bus, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
21-14 here in the second quarter, 5:04 remaining. Rice Owls now have the ball at their own 42-yard line, and JP, as you know, Bob and I were talking here during the break, this is a good point in the game for the Rice Owls to have the ball. You're actually running into the middle eight.
Your favorite term this year.
My favorite term.
In the middle eight season.
Sir, middle eight. And if you can get some points on the board, tie this thing up going into halftime, I think the Rice Owls can make some real adjustments at the half and come back out smoking.
Rice Owls trailing Texas State here 21-14, as Nate mentions, knock on the door of that middle eight. True Anomaly Brewing Company, a proud sponsor of Rice Athletics and your 2023 Texas Brewery of the Year. Yeah, we came up this morning. A lot of the Rice Travel Party came up a few days ago on Saturday. But a lot of folks driving up today, saw some Rice and Texas State folks at the different establishments here around campus. But what a great setting this is. And like you said earlier, the first time we've had two Texas teams in here. And this is the crowd that the ServPro first responder folks would like.
I tell you what, Texas State, they travel well. I mean, this is a home game seemingly for them, but they travel well. I guess they just want to come to, the big city of Dallas. But and by the way, I happen to like San Marcos a lot. They have what is that park they have there?
Among other things, they got a lot of stuff.
No.
They got the river. Schlitterbahn, okay.
I used to take
New Braunfels, yeah.
New Braunfels, it's right there, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not very far away, yeah.
The late mother's alma mater, by the way, when it was Southwest Texas. So Mama watching down. As Padgett slaps hands with McCaffrey, he'll be taking the snap at quarterback as they go four wide here. First down drive starting at the 42, left to right, keeper to the right. McCaffrey gets bumped. Little wild owl scenario that Coach Bloomgren hinted at pregame with us. He runs into Revels, who brings him down after a gain of 3. Second down at 7 at the 45.
Might have been what they were looking to do, get about 3 or 4 yards. And, all plays aren't made to break for touchdowns. You have to understand there's a reason why you run certain plays. And so it looks like we got a timeout here. The player.
Yeah, player down on his left knee. He's trying to get up. That looks hard to tell from this angle.
I'd imagine he wants to get up.
It's Tavian Coleman, that Umbo kid, Utah State transfer. Yeah, they're tending to his right knee right now. And now he goes and sits down and lets the trainers do what they do so well. 4:43. It's the second quarter of action. Quick game recap. Texas State scored very quickly. Only a minute and 35-second long drive as Jamel Jeter had a season-long 29-yard rush and it went for a score. Rice responded with a 3.5-minute drive and a hookup from Padgett to McCaffrey to tie it up. Then back-to-back scores from Texas State. Jeter added a second one to go 14-7. A pick six from Holloway made it 21-7. Things were in danger to go sideways, but then Dean Connors came in and did Dean Connors things. And so down here it's 21-14 after an Owls defensive snap. They have the ball back here near midfield.
Texas State playing like they played in a bowl game before. This is their first bowl game.
Yeah, first ever.
Yeah, and tell you what, Rice Owls, again, this is an opportunity for them with 4:43 remaining in the second quarter. Now you're rolling up on that, as we say, middle eight. Got to get it done.
All right, Connors there in the backfield with Padgett as you hope that Coleman, the Humble kid, is okay. Second at 7 to 45. Almost 4.5 minutes to go in this second quarter of the ServPro First Responder Bowl. Padgett out of the gun, hands it off to Connors. Runs around the left end up to midfield. 45, first down to 40, 35, down the sideline, leaping near the sideline, out of bounds. Around the 30, and knew it was coming. He pops it deep around the left side, and Holton is the one that nudged him out, and that goes for 27 yards for Connors.
I thought he tripped. Might have been one of those deals. I can't see the replay here, but I thought he tripped. and he thought he tripped. That was going to be more than just a big gain. That could have been 6.
Al's best play from scrimmage on the day. Connors 8 carries, 32 yards now. And he stays there in the backfield next to Padgett. First down at the Texas State 28 under the 4-minute mark. Quinn's right, one of those Campbell snap. Give to Connors off left tackle, 25-20. Left sideline 10, the 5. Lunges for the end zone. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Dean Connors. They run it, they run it, they run it. 28 yards and the score for the Owls.
Run. Uh-oh. Something's wrong.
Official time is called. Connor's slow to get up, but he looks like he pops up down.
He's running off the field. He's running off the field.
He's okay.
My hero. Running off the field. Where is he?
Yeah, he had the 27-yarder and the 28-yard score, just like that. Dean Connors gets the score, and that's more of the Owls offense we've seen here the last half of the season when Daniels went down.
The very thing Texas State didn't want to happen is happening now, and certainly Dean Connors getting involved. He can beat you by himself, and with a little help from that offensive line, and certainly that's what we want to see. Run him.
Previous play is under review.
They just want to make sure it's a touchdown.
The field is a touchdown.
I want to make sure it's a touchdown, and
yeah.
I think it is.
And the question is whether when he dove, did he get the ball across the double white stripe there? I don't think
before
it was.
His knee hit the ground.
Yeah, I don't think it was about him staying in bounds to that far away, although he ran to that left side. Give us the monitor in the booth. We have not seen a replay of it yet. There's 3:40 to go.
What I like seeing is the Rice Owls being able to respond. After Texas State goes up 21-7, the Rice Owls able to come back 14 points after the pick 6. After this team goes ahead again 21-7, and here comes Rice. They have all the weapons they need to get it done. So, all right, Jason, what do you have?
Josh Piercy, Nate, they are retaping his left ankle.
Okay.
Well,
sometimes that tape gets besides itself, and you have to get the ankles retaped.
Yeah, you hear guys say, as you think more basketball being the ankle twisting sport, but in football they've got that heavier tape coming in. It just takes a lot of time to get that tape off, and the ankle's more stable, but it still hurts, of course, once you get through that that layer of tape in there. And looks like
after review, the ruling on the field of the touchdown stands.
There you go. Tim Horn coming out to kick this PAT. That would tie it up at 21. Remember, Rice gets the football to start the second half.
Well, that's what you need. You had to score, and now, you got to keep Texas State from scoring, from putting points on the board. Wouldn't it be nice to get a turnover?
Hey, I wouldn't turn it down. Hunt coming on as the hold. Has the holder here, the deep snapper Wyatt Freeman. It's a high snap put down by Hunt. And Horn comes up. It's a lower trajectory sailing across that goalpost, but it still gets through the uprights. And after that pick 6, it was 21-7. And then back-to-back Dean Connors touchdown runs. Brand new ball game, boys and girls. 21-21 here at the 3:40 mark. We told you to stick with us.
There you go. 3 plays, 58 yards, took a minute 24. Dean Connors with a 28-yard run and a 27-yard run. He's got 45 yards on the last 2 plays in this series. So it's good to see of this possession, Rice Owls showing that they can come back. What did we say, JP? Run him, run, Dean Connors, run him, run until you can't run anymore. You got to slow that defense down. And the only way you're going to do it, you have to pound on him.
Only way to shut you up is to give him the ball. Yeah, we'll hear from Dean later. Got him on one of the sound bites, but man, he is just such a different back, laid back, Hawaii, California cool out there, but
Otoviano,
he has turned into a weapon.
Run, either one of them.
Yeah, Texas State now pretty close with Rice in total yardage, 167 to 145. The Bobcats scored, they controlled the first quarter, and outside of that second quarter pick 6, Owls have got those back-to-back touchdowns here from Connors as that goes in between the 2 returners, Motti and Wilson. around that T, that Mustangs logo there. We're at the SMU facility here. Owls had not been here since a close loss. It was 2011. I remember listening to you and Mr. Salzman call that one. But they are going with their dalliance into the AAC, at least for next season. The ACC. Too many letters. Who can keep up anymore?
You know what I'm upset about?
What?
They moved the STARBUCKS away from the area.
Understand you and Mr. Metco had a couple stops already.
We did.
We're meeting at the Woodlands Mall today. Snap Finley. Option pitch to the right side to Madi. Trying to beat Coco to the corner. But it's Anabogu who comes in there and strings it out. Playing that edge there. Does get a yard-friendly spot of 2. And a 2-yard gain there. Second down and 8 here.
Look for the pass.
Up-tempo team. Texas State getting the shotgun snap back to Finley. And a hand to Madi goes into traffic. And he's held by Isaiah Floyd. And drop down. Andrew Alway comes in there to help as well, but they get up to the 30 for 3 more yards. 3rd down and 5 at the 30.
Surprised there's no flag there.
Finley, shotgun snap at the knees. Big fella rears back, uncorks one deep down the right side, trying to go to Hobart. It's high and incomplete, but a late flag comes in at the 45. Line judge and the back judge both throwing those flags in. And there's a down owl on the other end of the field from where that penalty was thrown.
I didn't see it. I'm not quite sure what it was. They're going to call pass interference. Now, I have to be fair with the officials.
Before the ball was in the air, holding on the defense, number 29. It's a 10-yard penalty, and it's an automatic first down.
Goes on Davion Hook there.
Yeah.
Jason, can you see who's down for Rice under there? Is that Anabogu? Yeah. I'm the king of throwing you something, asking you a question, and answering my own question, right? You notice that? Hey, by the way, Jason, during the rest of this injury timeout, how about Campese's today?
Oh, it's fantastic.
I can't stand you.
Sorry about that.
Best pizza in the city.
Don't apologize to me. You just...
We're not apologizing to you.
You guys went without me.
I'm so sorry.
How dare you?
I'm really sorry about that.
Jason.
No, you're not.
You and Jason did that.
Well, we didn't invite Bob either. It was very impulsive. Matthew Bartlett of the Roost was with us too.
That's the reason why. It's all his fault.
Matty Ice. 21-21 game. New ball game here. 3 minutes left. Back to pass after the penalty. Finley rolls out of a sack attempt from Taylor. Thrown near sideline. Complete at the 44. And it will be a catch in front of the Rice sidelines. That linesman in between a lot of amateur officials, including Mike Bloomgren with a toboggan on his noggin now. Yes, 4-yard gain, second down at 6. Center judge marks the ball, and they snap it, a handoff, and Madi in traffic streaks off the left end by Morrison, got bumped enough to hold him up for Wyatt to bring him down. It goes down to the 47-yard line, 9 yards on that gain. Madi is a baller. He's going to be playing this game a long time.
They need to stop right now, man. Let's see if we can get something here.
2.5 to go. Owls have scored the last 14 points, tied at 21. Play action. And going top shelf, deep sideline, going in Fresh's direction. It's high and incomplete, right sideline to Hawkins. And out of bounds. And no flag there. 21-21 game, 2:20 to go. And now we got a lot of moving parts. A lot of chatter after the play the far way. And Blake Manish, our guy from Meadville. Second time that he has popped up with an injury. He has to leave here. And a while back, it didn't even seem like the same quarter, Jason. I asked you about the mood. How is the mood now down on the field?
Our sideline, it's quite jubilant.
Well, they need to be. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game. Need to get this clock down to 0 unless they can get a big play here. Turnover.
Second and 10 at the 47. Now show a little bit of late pressure. They back up. They have 2 high safeties back there. Snap Finley. Looks right, throws right, and it's caught at the 37-yard line. Backing up is Hawkins, and BJ Arkansas going back to team up with Hook to shove Hawkins back, but they pick up the first down. See, they marking at that 15 yards on that gain, 12 yards. Yeah, down to the 33-yard line.
Yeah, that's a huge play right there. Defensive backs playing back a little bit, and he gave up a lot of cushion to keep him in front of him.
South of the 2-minute mark now, 21-21 game. Texas State driving. As defense held up on the last couple of drives. Finley Three receivers set. Takes the shotgun snap at the letters. Looks left, throws left immediately. It's high and incomplete at the 27-yard line for Wilson. Katy kid covered by Trayshawn DeVones. And there's another down. Al, this time play Wyatt. This looks like a cramp as he's flexing out his left calf there. Remember Wyatt telling us before the SMU game that he had an offer to come to play here at SMU.
Right.
He came close to coming here, but he's from McKinney. Just go up Highway 75 a spell. It's a Boyd High School. And looking at his left leg, he's the Owls' leading tackler. Career high 12 tackles against Tulane a few weeks ago. Yeah, Wyatt's down on the field a little. I mean, anytime a guy goes down, it's too long, but 1:39 to go. Owls have 2 timeouts. Texas State has 2 timeouts. 21-21 game here at Ford Stadium in SMU in Big D. The Servpro First Responder Bowl.
Tell you what, there's a lot of competitiveness in the air between these two schools tonight. They played 4 games, and they've split the season series, if you will, season series. They've split the games, 2 games apiece. First meeting since 1987 that these two teams have actually met. So one is trying to prove dominance over the other.
It's actually Coco. Beg your pardon for scaring the Wyatt family. Teaching broadcasting school. Make sure you know after an injury like that, but that's Coleman Coco, 44, now 41. Wyatt back out there.
You're certainly going to have to apologize to them for that.
Get in line, right? Line forms to the left, right? As far as apologies. 1:39, second quarter, tied at 21, 2nd and 10 at the Rice 33. Finley and the Texas State offense assembling, taking the snap, play action. Finley standing tall, uses his bazooka to throw a deep out left sideline. Wilson caught it in front of DeVones. Well, that's a great throw, a great catch. Down to the 14-yard line, 19 on that pitch and catch. He's got a howitzer of an arm, man.
Out play. That's a hard pass to throw, especially from the other hash mark. You're trying to throw it way across the field, but with the pattern he ran and the defensive Rice Owls were running that time, pretty easy.
19 to snap it. They're driving to this end zone to our left. Hobart in motion. Finley, big fella, takes a hard shotgun snap and hands to Motti underneath. Slips by Green. Comes from near sideline, bangs off and out Taylor and streaks near the 5 and out of bounds. Where DeVones was near there. Arkansas was in that neighborhood. It's a very physical game. 2 more Owls now late getting up, and there's also some post-possession exchange of words here around the numbers.
That's actually Finley being looks like a good citizen.
Trying to keep the peace, huh?
Yeah, he checking on the Rice player. There's
an Owl down as well.
I don't think he was saying anything to him that was out of line. Didn't appear to be that way to me.
Finley had his 3rd school, spent his COVID year at LSU, started 5 games, was 2-3 in the SEC, wins against South Carolina and Arkansas. His freshman and sophomore year, he spent at Auburn.
Oh, that's
he had 6 starts in 2 years.
That is Damone Green, and I met his folks earlier today.
That's an easier question. Who did you not meet before the game? Seemed like you met a lot of folks.
I met a lot of folks.
You're a man of the people.
Yes.
Always say.
Yes, this is true.
Bob took us out for a steak after that last game. It's FAU. Was that basketball? Yeah, you're doing some basketball.
Yeah.
Nate, like the mayor of, was that Maryland? Yeah, you're in Maryland area. Yeah, he's like, where's Nate? He's still talking to folks. All right, here you go. Goal-to-go situation. Actually, no, 2nd and 2 at the 6. Snap Finley, hand underneath, and Motti struggling for some yards around the left tackle. He is corralled and gets a yard to the 5.
He got to fight them tooth and nail.
Isaiah Floyd, the first one with a hat on him.
Can't give up this touchdown.
One, do you wonder if it's a 4-down territory? And 2, do you think about a timeout to stop it, to try to get, probably not in this case if you're Rice, as it's right at a minute left, tied at 21.
Well, it's 3rd and 1. I mean, so 4-down territory may not be an issue unless the Rice Owls can stop them. Tackle for loss would be great.
Motti the back, Inside slot guy, the tight end, big fella Fox from San Antonio and K-State. 3 to snap it, 2 to snap it. They get it back and hand off underneath. There's a big fella. Jeter is actually in there. He dips underneath and picks up the first down. So with that new rule, the clock does stop inside 2 minutes. And that tackle's made by Gabriel Taylor. Coming up to play the run. First down and goal at the 3 for Texas State. 35 seconds left. Both teams 2 timeouts.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's a physical team. And you can see why they were so good this year and why they were so good, especially in the red zone, because they can run the ball. They got guys.
Finley chatting to his tight end Fox here. Got Jeter as their short yardage back. Receivers wide either way. Snap from the middle of the field. Hand to Jeter, looking for his 3rd touchdown. Hops to the right, comes back to the left, and Andrew Alway picks him up and throws him down. Behind the line of scrimmage, he's back to the 6. Good stop by Alway there.
That's what you call a tackle for loss right there. That's a good stop that time by the Rice House defense. Got to have it. Got to have it.
Sophomore from nearby Mansfield, one of 18 different DFW guys on the Rice roster.
That's their second.
Texas State has 27 here.
Please reset the game clock to 14 seconds. 14 on the game clock, please.
13 seconds left in this half. Well, obviously Texas State is thinking 7 here. Rice, you're thinking, okay, get out of here and only give up 3. You've come back and tied the game. The game looked to be going sideways. Owls fought back.
That's Texas State. Second timeout. They have 1 remaining. Please adjust
Ardito, you're reading my mind. I was just about to say they have 1 stoppage remaining. There's 14 seconds left. With that 1 timeout, the clock isn't as big an issue. I think they could still get 2 plays in here with that timeout, you think?
Maybe. Got to call timeout right after this play, depending on how it goes.
All right, Finley standing in between the 2 backs. One of those, Hawkins, actually goes out wide to the left. 2 receivers slot right side. Goal to go at the 5. Stick it down, snap, play action. Finley looking middle, bumped. He's brought down to sack. He is brought down. Back. Coco Carroll back there as well. 9 seconds left, and Texas State has to use the timeout. What a play.
That was huge. That's the kind of play you have to be able to make. That was huge. DeBraylon Carroll with the sack.
See if they give. Yeah, that was all with Carroll. Loss of 8 on that play. Back, say, to the 14-yard line. Loss of 9. So now, 9 seconds left. And no timeouts. They've got to be throwing to the end zone here, you think, once, and then try to hold them to a field goal.
They will definitely try to throw, I would imagine. You got 9 seconds left. Yeah, you can do that. You got time enough to throw. But what's going to happen here, Rice House defense, really, they have to cover well. But then you've got to be able to get a little pressure here. Maybe a little delayed blitz.
Owls have 4 down linemen, and you have to expect they pass it here, because if they run it, then the clock would expire. 3rd down and goal here at the 14-yard line for Texas State. Fox in motion to tight into the far way. Shotgun snap, Finley, play action. Looks middle, throws back middle of the end zone, incomplete. Trying to get it to Hawkins, but it landed under the white upright there. Arkansas back in coverage. 5 seconds left, and now Coach Kinney's hand is forced. They'll have to attempt a field goal. Brian Smith and the defense come on down yet again.
Yes, sir. Got it done. That's what you love to see. And I tell you what, how about that Rice House defense finally starting to get their rhythm like we knew they would.
And Abogu late coming off. 32 yards. They'll mark it at the center of the field. The place kicker, Mason Shipley, has had a program record season, 14 of 14 on his field goals, along of 47. They'll be kicking it to the end zone to our left, and Mike Bloomgren wants to ice him, if you can do such a thing, as the timeout is called.
Timeout. Rice. That's their second.
Oh, they're upset. Coaching staff's upset because with him kicking the ball, that should have been a delay of game penalty. That's what that should have been. They're upset.
It was Dan Gritty, the analytics director, who was out there the most upset there.
And you know what? I'm going with my toboggan because they have theirs on. So I'm going to change right now.
Yeah, so they snapped the ball after the timeout. Looks to be what the Owls coaches were upset about.
Can't do that.
Yeah, with one of the new wrinkles of the rules.
That's what you call a warm-up kick.
Rules are made to be broken, all right?
With a penalty.
5 seconds to go. 21-21, Rice and Texas State. It's turned into a dandy in the First Responder Bowl. The Owls have scored back-to-back touchdowns. Tied at 21 here. And Shipley's going to try it again. The redshirt sophomore from Liberty Hill, Texas, just outside of Austin. 32-yard attempt. High snap, the hold is put down, and easy peasy end zone to our left. It is up, and it is good. 24-21, Texas State. Final thoughts on this first half, Dave?
Love the way the defense has come back. I love the way the offense has responded. Now you go in, you make some adjustments based on what they showed you in the first half and what you did in the second quarter to score 14 points, and you come out here and get it done in the third quarter.
All right, we'll hear from Coach Bloomgren later. Got the TV folks with him right now, rightfully so. 24-21, Texas State at the half. Nate and Bob will have an update on all things Rice sports. And back in just a bit here from the First Responder Bowl, the IBEW Local 716 halftime show. Rice trailing Texas State at the half, 24-21. It's Rice football from Learfield.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. You know, we oysters like our pets. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights, and stats from our first half.
Alongside Bobby Schlinger, I am Nate Griffin. We have a 24-21 game here. Texas State with the lead. They were able to kick a 31-yard field goal with no time left on the clock. Joining us now is Bobby Schlinger. Bobby, you've got some Rice sports to talk about.
I do, but I want to talk about this team coming back after going down 21-7 with a bad pick six.
That's right.
And coming back and really starting to run the ball. Dean Connors with two big runs at the end of the last drive, and a lot to look forward to in the second half. Rice gets the ball to start the second half, so we're looking good. I'm in the game.
Yes, sir.
Looking around campus, we're basically everybody's off until the first of the year. The rest of the week, there's no athletic events scheduled, and then January 3rd, next Wednesday, a week from tomorrow, we're back in action. The men are on the road. The women host Wichita State. First time we'll see Wichita State as a conference opponent, and the women had I would say an up and down non-conference schedule. A tough loss last week to U of H in overtime after they came back and tied that game and really looked good at the end of the game. But I think the best is yet to come for that women's team. Dominique Ennis is fun to watch. Malia Fisher. A lot of talent on that team. So Wednesday night, 7 o'clock. Wednesday night, January 3rd, a week from tomorrow. 7 o'clock, women back in action against Wichita State. And then the men are back in action on the road Wednesday and then back home on January 6th when they host the University of Texas at San Antonio. So UTSA on the 6th. And then the following week, everybody kind of starts to get in action. Women's tennis is coming up. Men's and women's track start their indoor season. The women's tennis team and men's tennis team, 2 weeks, host events at the George R. Brown. So come on out and see the women play basketball. But by the way, on January 7th, they play Wednesday, January 3rd at home, and then on the 7th they're back up here and play at SMU. So if you're in the Dallas area, come by and take that trip. Go to Campese's and then come right down Mockingbird and see them play SMU.
All right, very good. You and me, Bob. And of course, when you look at stats, and of course we'll do that in just a moment, but taking a look at the stats very quickly, and that's something that JP normally does. Just to let you know, A.J. Padgett, 8 of 16, 74 yards and a touchdown. And of course, we will tell you more about that when we come back. So, again, your score, 24-21, Texas State leading at the half. We'll be right back. You're listening to Rice Football on Learfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Cancer is never just cancer. It affects your entire body. At Houston Methodist Neal Cancer Center, we have the expertise to treat all of you. Leading oncologists use the latest technology, research, and treatments to stop your cancer, while specialists minimize its effects on major organs. There's a better approach to cancer care that heals all of you. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Some might call me obsessed, but if you shop for holiday gifts at Kohl's, you get it. With their friends and family sale, I got 25% off already great deals, like 40% off comfy Ted-Gear activewear. Then I saved 30% on Lego building sets, 30% on cozy Kookaburra by UGG bedding, and earn Kohl's cash. So yeah, I think it's pretty obvious why I love Kohl's, and why you'll love it too. Select styles, Lego and Kookaburra by UGG. Coupons do not apply. Some exclusions apply. Offers end December 17th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls Trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
Welcome back on the IBEW Local 716 Halftime Show. Got a chance to talk with the new athletic director, Tommy McClellan, and you can catch the whole chat on the Rice Owls Insider podcast. It is Rice trailing Texas State at the break here, live back at the Serve Pro First Responders Bowl, 24-21, and sometimes you improvise on the fly, so you've heard that Tommy McClellan interview enough. We have executive director of the National Football Foundation, and in your day, Matt Sign, forgive my ignorance, but you just came in 47 seconds ago. Did you play any bowl games?
Well, that really hurts.
Did I have to bring that up?
That hurts.
Yeah.
Is it on? Is it on?
Walter, do we have him? Okay, yeah, he's on.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. We failed in 90. We lost on a 2-point play to Baylor that would have sent us to the Independence Bowl. And then in 92, we had a chance for the Sun Bowl, and we fell short against the University of Houston. So, no, I did not get to go to a bowl game, so maybe that's why I went and worked for a bowl.
good welcome question to you, right?
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, you just wrapped up busy season. Tell us about that and what's in store next.
We just had our big annual awards dinner. It's where we induct the College Football Hall of Fame class and recognize the National Scholar Athlete class and announce the winner of the Campbell Trophy, which the media call the Academic Heisman, which was won by Bo Nix from Oregon. And then so, that was kind of our big event at the National Football Foundation. And then we'll look forward to being down in Houston. We host the Football Writers Past Presidents Dinner. And then on that Monday, the championship game, we'll announce the College Football Hall of Fame class of 2024.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really going to be nice. And I look forward to seeing you.
Yeah, look forward to seeing you both, hopefully.
So, I'm about to kind of tell my age here. So, Matt was a player. I covered him. Now, Fred Goldsmith was your head coach.
Yes.
All right. I want to ask you, as you see this Rice football program now with Mike Bloomgren as the head coach, what have you been able to witness?
I think, look, they've come a long way, and not tooting the horn of our era, but when I got there in '89, they had 18 game losing streak, and look, the '70s and '80s were a complete struggle for Rice, and I think Fred convinced them that you could do both. You could be great at academics and you could win at football. And it started there, and it's always going to be up and downs for Rice and for Northwestern and for Duke because it's not easy. And everyone goes to classes and everyone goes to school, but Rice is different. Rice is hard and might be one of the toughest in all of Division I, but it's been shown that from Fred's time to what Bloomgren's doing now and getting the bowl games, it can be done. But everyone's got to be patient. It's hard, and in this era, it's doubly hard. And because you gotta get the right transfer. You can't just get transfers. You gotta get the right transfers, and they gotta be the right fit, and they gotta understand Rice. And Rice has to understand those kids coming in. And, we've been able to do that. And back-to-back bowls, hey, look, that's not easy to do. And they've done that. And they're building on something. They're growing every time. So I think everyone's just got to be patient. And Nick Saban talks about the process. Well, the Alabama process is going to be much different than the Rice process.
Just a bit.
And once you understand that, we can do something with that. And this is just a start.
We got about 30 seconds before we have to get. I know you want to watch the mob here, see what they do with Texas State in the audience. College football is changing so much. An unfair question with only about a minute or so left, but it's changing so fast. You as a prominent position in this great sport, where do you see it going with the conference realignment? You mentioned the portal and everything mixed in. I guess it's hard to even pontificate about that.
Well, if anybody knew that, then, that's kind of like getting the golden ticket with Willy Wonka, because you just don't know. With all the different lawsuits, we have a transfer portal that's right. Right now has no end to it. You have the NIL fine, and how we're doing all that within the confines of the collegiate model. And it's not easy. It's not going to be solved, and because there's different levels all over the place, and it's just not going to be solved. And people are going to have to be patient. Again, patience, but I don't know what this is going to look like in 5 years, and if anybody can tell you that, I don't think they're telling you the truth.
Well, you joined us in our first game against those State School in Austin, and it's a little cooler in this one here as Nate gets the selfie with Matt Sine, Executive Director of the National Football Foundation.
Much better weather today.
A little bit better
than it was in Austin.
Hey, thank you, good man.
No, thank you very much.
Appreciate you.
You guys are great. You guys are a credit to Rice Athletics. Thank you for your voices.
Thank you so much. You're the man.
You, my friend.
The Rice legend, Matt Sine. More coming up. Our IBW Local 7:16 halftime show. It's Rice trailing Texas State 24-21 at the break. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Behind every door at Houston Methodist, you know what to expect. Expertise. Whether it's life-saving brain surgery, your 3D mammogram that catches breast cancer sooner, or orthopedic specialists helping you feel stronger than ever. With hundreds of doors across Houston, you can get expert care everywhere.
That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Football fans are passionate, just like John Deere fans. And if you're a John Deere person, the name to know is Shoppers. In football, it's about calling the right plays. The right call for John Deere equipment is Shoppers. Shoppers has a right-size John Deere tractor with attachments for any job. You can build your tractor online with Shoppers' exclusive Build It, Price It, Own It tool. See all our John Deere specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. It's time for you to make the right call. Shoppers, equipment for your piece of Texas, and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
When you get such a guy with all the bona fides of Matt Sign, you stop and you talk to him. 24-21, Texas State leads Rice at the break. A quick break here. We got 2 more breaks after this, right, Studio? It's been a month since we had a football game. That's right, Studio? Whisper? Okay. Oh, 1 more break left, so we'd have a little bit of time to chit-chat here. Okay, I had a panic there.
Oh, no, you're good.
Got to keep the time. Let's go over some quick, how about team stats?
Let's do it.
As it was much better on the second. I like the second quarter a lot more than the first quarter numbers, but Rice got it more close to even. But Texas State 218 total yards, Rice $145. But Rice got that ground game going in that second quarter, Nate. They heard you a few boosts down. Only 71 yards rushing, but really most of those came on back-to-back plays. Dean Connors, 27 and then 28 back-to-back plays. They got the football on the ground more in that second half. That was a great second quarter. That was a great sign.
They were trying to throw the ball. You have to let your offensive linemen go to work, and that's what they wanted to do. Eventually, they will tell you, hey, we need to run the ball. We're getting stiff up here, and this defensive line is just teeing off on us. The only way that the offensive line can get some kind of retribution is to run the football, and Dean Connors did that.
And in that first half, Dean ended up with 60 yards rushing on 9 carries and those 2 touchdowns. A.J. Padgett, 8 of 16 passing for 74 yards. Elijah Maharo, I don't know if he was in on the pregame poll to get the most receiving yards in one half, but he had a season-high 3 catches and 35 yards. And we will hear from Mike Bloomgren coming up here in just a second as well. So, Studio, we might have to go through a break here in just a second because we got to get the boss man live coming up here. But TJ Finley passing for Texas State, 11 of 21 passing for 130 yards, no touchdowns and no picks. Ishmael Mahdi led them with 62 yards rushing. It took him 12 carries to get his 62 yards, and it took Dean 9 carries to get his 60 yards in that first half of action. Time of possession in favor of Rice. They had it a little over 17 minutes, and Texas State had it a little less than 13 minutes in that first half of action. Rice on third downs, 4 of 9. Texas State, 2 of 6 on third downs in that first half of action. We're going to roll it live, Metco, producing on the fly here. Maybe, maybe not. Jason will hear us. Yeah, as Texas State is ushering out of the... Okay. Yeah, this is the ServPro First Responder Bowl. Texas State 24 and Rice 21. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hear from Coach Mike Bloomgren coming up here in just a second. Texas State 24 and Rice 21 here. Rice has exited there's one tunnel that both of the teams share. As you go back up the ramp that goes into the catacombs and underneath the stands and then upstairs, you got to go up about 3 levels to get to the visiting locker room. Well, Texas State comes down first, and then Rice is filing out of there right now, about to talk to Jason Metco as the officials also come out there. Any other words as we wait for boss Nate Griffin?
I think bottom line is you come out with a little bit of a different game plan, and the plan is to be more physical. You have to run the ball, eat up the clock, keep the ball out of Texas State's hands, run the football, score, win the game. let's go home with a bowl win.
Yeah. You'll be back tucked in south of town before you know it, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's the plan.
So we know eventually Coach Bloomgren will have to come out for the start of the second half. We'll also get to some other games from across the country as later on today.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Referees, mic check, 1, 2, 3.
Kansas and UNLV playing in the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. So this is the only game across the nation going on right now. And we're about to start the second half. And here have Coach Bloomgren here in just a second. Texas State 24, Rice 21. Let's go down to Jason Metco.
What was the difference between the first and second quarters, Coach?
You know, I don't know if there's anything as easy to say as the difference between the first and second quarter, but we played better, right? And we settled in a little bit, and that's the key.
How do you find more holes running the game here in the second quarter? Second half?
We started to, right? You saw the offensive line create a few things, and Dean had a couple big runs there in the second quarter, and that's what we got to be able to get to. We got to be able to make the zone concepts work against all their movement. If we can do that, this should be a good half.
And your defense looking real solid in that second quarter.
Yeah, really pleased with how they started to take off. Getting those 3 and outs is big against this offense.
2 more quarters. Get done, Coach.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
There you go, Coach.
A little NASCAR Metco action on there. I like it. Get questions and the answers in. 24-21, Texas State. We'll go to one final break, come back, second half coming up next. This is Rice football in this First Responder Bowl from Learfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Some might call me obsessed, but if you shop for holiday gifts at Kohl's, you get it. With their friends and family sale, I got 25% off already great deals, like 40% off comfy Ted-Gear activewear. Then I saved 30% on Lego building sets, 30% on cozy Kookaburra by UGG bedding, and earned Kohl's cash. So yeah, I think it's pretty obvious why I love Kohl's, and why you'll love it too. Select styles, Lego and Kookaburra by UGG. Coupons do not apply. Some exclusions apply. Offers end December 17th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Second half action is set to begin. The third quarter is brought to you by True Anomaly Brewing Company. True Anomaly, the 2023 Texas Brewery of the Year.
Appreciate you all tuning in at All Texas Affair here with the nation watching and the nation listening here. With Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath, and a cast of a few. Another short pop-up kick, bounces at the 35, rolls to the 30. Texas State thinks they have it around that 30. Officials coming, and that seems to be the majority vote, but it's a one-man vote, and it's turned over by Rice. There you go, Nate. As Landon Ransom goals the last
Ruling
one
on the field is a muff by Rice and a recovery by Texas State. First down.
That'll change the mood of things.
That is a strategy.
Like they've been doing a lot this game.
The whole entire game. That's a strategy. Create a turnover. You have to create turnovers. That's what they just did. Unbelievable.
Not pleasant there as TJ Finley assembles the troops for the offense. 24-21 game. Texas State leads. Rice was going to get the football to start the second half. And now Texas State takes over their best starting field position at the plus 30.
Got to be careful.
There's TJ Finley, Auburn LSU transfer, Sun Belt Conference honorable mention at quarterback. 11 of 21 in the first half for $130. No touchdowns, no picks. Man in motion, Hobart, a handoff to Motti, streaking his way to the left, and he met the big wall of Andrew Alway and company and falls forward down to the 29-yard line. And he got a 1-yard gain. I want to get this quick note here. Bob doing the quick arithmetic, the Rice grad that he is. Rice outgained Texas State in that second quarter, 126-50, after Texas State had dominated Rice in that first quarter. 3 receivers now showing a little bit of pressure up the middle, but backing off. 24-21 Texas State after the turnover on special teams. Play fake, Finley comes to the left and slides, and he got popped by Morrison, but a late slide down at the 29-yard line. He wasn't exactly confident with that slide there, and I think the officials recognize that. No gain, 3rd down coming up.
Now you see what downfield coverage can do for you. And when you're able to at least keep the quarterback within reaches of the pocket, you can make some things happen.
Play is halted here. Center judge comes up. Going to cuss and discuss something here. What you got, Ray?
Previous play is under review for possible targeting.
And of course, because I think it wasn't a targeting, it's probably when penalty comes in beyond Morrison. He did not commit to the slide, but that doesn't mean he couldn't have targeted with his helmet going above the shoulder. We have not seen an in-the-house replay.
It's nothing yet.
You'd have to lean back a little bit, but they got 50 inches of big screen right above us. So I guess they're not showing that replay in the house. Yeah, I did want to give, while they're doing this replay, a big hello. One to the whole Malcolm crew. Doug Malcolm always listens. Doug, we know you listen. We love you. But Clayton, former deep snapper here at Rice from years gone by.
Yes.
He's watching on TV, but he's a wise Rice guy. He's syncing us up. He's listening from Ithaca, New York. So hello, Clayton. His wife, Claire. Rice grad, finishing her PhD at Cornell.
Yep.
And really appreciate Doug, and it's sometimes it's very interesting, his ongoing text commentary for the games, but we always continue that after games.
Oh, we love his text commentary.
Love Doug, and thanks to Clayton. Good to hear.
Appreciate the fact that Clayton is listening. I see you, Clayton.
Maybe a little chillier up in Ithaca than it is here. Yeah, Matt Sine came in at the halftime, former Rice star defensive lineman, now big time with the College Football Hall of Fame. I didn't recognize him for a second. He had the beard.
Fooled me.
And he had the toboggan.
It was the eyes.
Yeah.
I want to say hello to the Brigance family. That would be the family of O.J.
Nice.
Brigance.
You got them listening in?
They're listening also, listening and watching.
After review, it's confirmed there was no targeting on the play, and it's 3rd down.
There you go, Ray.
Sir, we have very, very smart and very disciplined students, and I don't think you can charge one of them for targeting.
Yeah, for once, I think, took to game 13, but we nailed one up here in the booth. All right. Yeah, 24-21, Texas State. Only a minute into this 3rd quarter of play. TJ Finley playing with some basketball shorts out there. He's got the shorts pulled up well above his knees now.
He does.
Out of the shotgun in the all whites, the white helmet, maroon logo, back to pass. Finley looking in zone toward left. Now he throws underneath, incomplete. Or they say that it was caught at the 6, no, just shy of the 21-yard line. It was caught by Hobart there in front of Gabe Taylor. The 3rd down and 1 coming up at the 22.
He's an excellent slot receiver, is Hobart.
4th down, I beg your pardon.
And he really, really knows how to get out and catch the ball. Rice House need a big play here, though.
All right,
get
Nate.
that stop.
Rice's defense, top 15 in the country against 4th downs. Texas State 25th in converting those, 65%. They're going to go for it here. 4th down, a short 2.
Be nice to get them out of field goal range.
2 minutes into the 3rd quarter. Texas State 24, Rice 21. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Tight end left. One back is Jeter. And now G.J. Kinney calls the timeout.
Timeout, Texas State.
You know, we always say
first.
They don't call the timeout to not go for it. It's usually to draw up a play.
Right.
And it's a 30-second timeout.
Thanks, Ray.
Or to talk about the play that we're going to run, that we need to run.
Full media timeout.
open mic there. 2 minutes into the third quarter, Texas State 24, Rice 21. We know a little bit about those open mics. Stay tuned, more coming up here from the Rice House Game Day app, Varsity Network app, ricehouse.com. You're listening to the Servpro First Responder Bowl, Rice football from Learfield.
Owl fans, looking for the next great place to stay? Courtyard Marriott West University has got you covered. Located at 2929 West Park Drive, approximately 1 mile from Rice Stadium, Courtyard Marriott West University is the perfect place for fellow Owls to land on game days. Whether you are planning your next staycation, having family in town, or planning your next trip to Rice Stadium, Courtyard Marriott West University, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
I think from a coach's standpoint, they're everything from being able to get these practices in. But it's also like, it is special to be around these guys this time of year. I mean, like, they're a big dang deal. And anybody who says otherwise, man, they should follow our team around this week and see how excited we are about these things.
Yeah, Mike Bloomgren saying in the run-up to this bowl game, a big dang deal. It's turned into a big dang game as Texas State on the verge of blowing Rice out. A 21-7 lead. Then Rice, 2 Dean Connors touchdown runs to creep back in it to tie it. And then Texas State, a field goal at the halftime horn to go up 24-21. And then they go, a little opening kickoff, little trickery, little short pooch kick that I guess the Owls were not ready for. They turned it over, and now Texas State has it. 4th down and 2 at the 22-yard line.
There are no levels that these teams will go to try and win this game. And so you have to make sure that you are aware of what the variables are at every turn.
Yeah,
kickoff, offense, defense.
And what Stone does, he deferred the toss. Your favorite phrase here this year, so we're joking, like, at the middle late, and they couldn't utilize that to get it. And now Texas State stealing an extra possession away. For what it's worth this year, I often quote a Mark Twain line, and being an educated listening mass here, there are lies, damn lies, and statistics. Well, this stat, Rice is 0-5 this year when trailing at the half. So if they come back to win this game, it'll be their first come-from-behind win in the second half.
Look at this formation here, JP.
Well, you got the splits all the way outside the numbers. They stack the receivers to the right side. Coach Bloomgren talked about, leading up to this game, about the offensive tendencies, G.J. Kinney, O.C. Mark Leftwich, and what the Josh Heupel coaching tree does. All right, Finley out of shotgun. Remember, 4th and 2 at the Rice 22. Texas State up by 3 here, just starting the second half here. Finley claps, gets the snap at the knees, turns right, runs up the middle, has the first down, 20. Near sideline 15, the big fella lumbers out of bounds as Andrew Alway is there to just watch him go out of bounds. And I don't know if that was a designed quarterback draw, but it worked to perfection.
Yes, it did. And there's some design of that. But you first go through your quick progressions, and if that one progression that you're looking at, if you don't like it, run.
The back there is Jeter now. Twins right, 1 left. Finley kicking away his sweat towel. That's Motti actually in the backfield. Snap. Finley looking wheel route, but now throwing deep back left corner, incomplete. Sticking up his hands is Gabriel Taylor. And they were looking for the tight end Fox in that back corner of the end zone, but it was a no-go. 12-28, third quarter. Texas State 24, Rice 21.
Boy, you need to score here fast. Rice needs to return the favor that Texas State gave to them a little earlier with the pick 6.
Motti the back, first team All-American, all-purpose guy, but ran for over 1,200 yards, and a handoff to him as he turns his way left side to 10. Quick closing speed there for Morrison to wrap him up at the 7. Thought he was going to shoot through that gap, but Myron quick to close it down as they get down to the 7-yard line.
And they're going tempo.
Snap, Handoff Motti around the left end, trying to turn the corner at the 5, and he gets bent up by Trayshawn DeVones and slammed down inside the 5-yard line. So after an 8-yard run, they pick up the first down on the 2-yard run around the end. Now 1st and goal at the 4.
What do you need to stop here? Or wait for Texas State to make a mistake.
A largely Texas State contingent here. Good, healthy Rice. 5-6 sections worth of fans beneath us as well. Don't want to sell them short, of course. As Finley's out of the shotgun. Wind blowing a little bit behind him now as he has the motion man Wilson. Snap, looks right side, runs up the middle, and he got bear hugged and dropped. Dan Heitman, hello. Junior from Stratford coming in there, getting some bowl reps. Brings him down. You know, I failed to mention this as they dropped 2 yards there. This up-tempo kind of thwarts some of our conversation. We're not complaining too much, but D-line coach Cedric Calhoun told me before the game, going to be a violent point-of-attack game, but they've got to use their hands and use their feet well against this Texas State O-line. Under the 11-minute mark, 2nd and goal at the 6. Texas State by 3. Finley moves Motti from the left side to the right side. 4 wide receivers tied in left. 2nd and goal, shotgun snap, hand to Motti. Nothing up the middle, runs to the left, gets turned back up the middle, and Braylon Carroll started that all, but he gets down to the 3. Got 3 yards on that play. 3rd down and goal at the 3-yard line.
You ever need to stop here? And I think that most people would probably agree, especially if you're listening to the Rice House football broadcast and you're a Rice House fan.
Yeah, newsflash. Want the Owls to win here. 10-23, 10-22, 10-21 the 3rd quarter. Texas State not hurrying here as they shift Hobart out of the game. Motti also leads. They bring in the big fella Jeter, who had 2 rushing touchdowns. He's their short yardage guy. He's 5'8", 200. If he's 200, I'm an Abercrombie Mount on good ads here. 24-21. Here's the snap. Run to the right side. Now throwing back to the left. A lineman catches the 10, the 5. The tackle-eligible lineman, Nash Jones, walks into the end zone for the touchdown. You got to be kidding me there.
It's called creativity.
Former Nacogdoches Dragon. Played for Darren Allman there in the oldest town in Texas. And haven't seen that before.
Worked out perfectly.
My gosh.
Throwback to a lineman. Come on with all kinds of plays.
Got to get a look at that replay. I don't see the tail end of it now, but check the records. Yes, his first touchdown reception of the season. They go to the tackle-eligible Nash Jones. That was close to being a delay of game. Not called, obviously. The PAT is kicked up, and Bruce Shipley takes a tumble as he's run into Devontae Johnson there on special teams for the Owls, collides with him. And Rice will have the ball when we come back. 9:57, a roll to time to go. It's the 3rd quarter. Texas State has extended it to a 10-point game, though, kids. 31-21, Texas State. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
The newly renovated Houston Marriott Medical Center Museum District is a proud new sponsor of Rice University Athletics. For visiting families and fans, the closest hotel to Rice University is delighted to offer preferred rates. Guests will enjoy 2 new restaurants, a new exclusive M Club lounge, and complimentary shuttle service within 2 miles of the hotel. Visit Marriott.com to learn more.
You're listening to Rice Football. 3rd quarter action is brought to you by True Anomaly Brewing Company. True Anomaly, the 2023 Texas Brewery of the Year.
Texas State now leads 31-21. 9:57 remaining in the 3rd quarter, so there's plenty of time. No need to worry. 3-yard run, 10 plays, 30 yards. 10 plays, 30 yards.
Just sounds weird coming out of your mouth.
It does. Took 5 minutes and 2 seconds for Jones to run that into the end zone.
This is after they recovered a muff on the Rice opening kickoff to start the second half. It's the fifth meeting all time between these two. Rice and Texas State. Schools split the previous 4 meetings. Series began November 19th of 1920. Remember, Bob and Frankie were on the call with that one. 48-0 Rice took that win.
Oh, don't even try it.
Former Rice head coach David Bailiff, before getting the Rice job, for those that don't know, to fill in the gaps, he was the head coach at Texas State and led them to the FCS finals. And Texas State has played in a bowl game before, not in the FBS level. It's their 12th season in the FBS. It's their first game in December in a postseason fashion since the David Bailiff coached FCS team with the great Barrick Neely and company. We got to all the memories come flooding back. We got to talk to Coach Bailiff. We waited in the catacombs underneath the Ford Stadium. We were like, he's here? No, we were talking to Texas State personnel. Were very nice leading us, and you could hear that Texas drawl and that cackle from about 50 yards away. We went up to talk to him, and it probably took him a second. I'm more handsome than Nate is a little older since the last time we talked. He said, usually people come what did he say? Older, gray, and don't have hair.
Or older.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, that checks all the boxes between us two. But no, it's part of a larger conversation.
Right.
What David Bailiff meant to this Rice football team.
Right.
Winning a conference championship for Rice in 2013. He is just loved by all. And a special assistant to G.J. Kinney now, for those that did not know, filling in that gap. But good to catch up with Coach Bailiff before the game.
Yeah, he's in an executive role there, and certainly it was so good to see him today.
Yeah, I
appreciate everything he's done.
I asked some Bobcats folks, what does he do? He just does whatever he wants. A little pooch kick coming up again, and it's caught at the 41. A fair catch on a line drive little chip shot that comes in, and Matt Sykes, Johnny on the spot there, got that. Well, they're just giving you about 20 yards, and that's a lot of confidence in your defense when you keep. They haven't kicked it deep but once today.
We gave them 7 points.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they should give us something. But, I mean, the thing is, you don't want to turn the ball over. And that's what Rice, had, kind of put you in.
Twins to the right, Al's left to right. Slot right is Campbell. Let's see if they can hear from Luke McCaffrey. Snapping a handoff. Dean Connors plugged up the middle. He is stopped after a yard of a gain up to the 42-yard line. Gain of 1, second down and 9. Ben Bell, a great first half. He's starting out this second half well. Second down and 9.
And right now, you need some run. You need some running to be done. But you don't want to eat up all the time on the clock in this quarter, because now you're playing catch up 10 points behind.
A 31-21 game here in favor of Texas State. So Texas State got that short drive after the Rice turnover on that kickoff. McCaffrey, 4 receivers in the slot. He's to the right. Shotgun snap, pump fake right, running left is Padgett. It's hit low, and it's thrusted forward. Caleb Coleman, the one, hit him first. And now Padgett a little bit late getting up here. Al's now 2 of 5 on third downs.
That's the only thing about running. You got to make sure, if you're going to run, you got to make sure that you can handle the punishment that comes with it.
Padgett from Frisco. He's a redshirt freshman, Reedy High School, but he's making his second bowl start in as many years. Started the Mobile Bowl last year. Threw for 255 yards, a career high. 4 to snap it. Third down and 6 at the 45. Left hash. Snap comes back low at the knees. Looking right all the way. Looking middle. Thrown. It's picked off again. Another one by Holloway. Running this side now, the right side 40. Can he take back another one? He is. Brown hustling to try to knock him out. And for the second time today, Brian Holloway has taken a pick 6 to score. As Texas State, there's some down Owls after the play on the field. 2 linemen are either side of the 30-yard line. A 45-yard return here, unofficially. Nate, no bueno.
I don't understand that.
I'm going to say 48 yards now then.
I don't understand. There's nobody there.
Hiding in plain sight.
The safeties are hiding in plain sight. Watched the movie last night.
Okay.
Where the star quarterback threw it was a movie. Threw 2 picks to cause his team to lose the game. Because he said he didn't see the safety. That's what you have to look for.
So Ethan Onyemba pretty upset. He's walking off to the near way. There's another Owl lineman that's down at the 29-yard line. And that's Braden Nutter. He pops up now. He comes off. 8:16, third quarter. I don't have to remind you that Rice was down 21-7 after that first Brian Holloway pick. And they came back to tie it, but now this feels a little bit different as in the first, 7 minutes, 44 seconds.
Well, you start to run out of time.
They tacked on 2 more scores here. The offensive lineman had a rushing touchdown of 3 yards. Left tackle Nash Jones.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct number 3 for removing his helmet.
So that'll be assessed on the kickoff.
That penalty would be assessed on the kickoff.
Sorry, I took the thunder there. Ed Ardito, head zebra tonight. Been a while since we had an Ed Ardito game.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get an injury update in just a second. Unfortunately, that list grows as Ethan Onyemba is also getting tended to down in the near the medical tent, right below us. 8:16, third quarter, 37-21. Make that 38-21 in favor of Texas State. And a couple more flags come in after that PAT went through.
Wow.
They're discussing. Wind's picked up a little bit here. And oh, how the mood has dropped. Zebra's still discussing things. And Chase Jenkins is warming up down on the outside line. This might be his game to come in. A.J. Padgett also got dinged the play or two before that pick.
Well, he took a tough hit, looked like to the ribs, around the hip area, left hip area.
Personal foul, contact on the center, number 9, on the defense. That penalty will be assessed on the kickoff, and it will offset the foul of the unsportsmanlike. The points are good.
And I've been there. Some would say I built a career on stumbling moments like that. 8:16, it's the third quarter, and it looks like we will keep it here. It's 38-21. Let's go down to Jason Metco. Kind of a 2-part question. I guess I'll just follow up, but give us your injury update now.
Well, the one injury that we can confirm, it's not as bad as it appeared. Brandon Nutter, when he came to the bench, he was explaining to the training staff a little bit of soreness above his right knee. He now has a full knee brace that he is administering to himself. And yes, we did see Chase Jenkins warming up during the brief stoppage here, JP.
Oh, boy.
And I guess the mood, my follow-up was kind of Captain Obvious mood is...
It's about as
dropped.
you would expect. Yeah, it is, like I said to you off mic, it is considerably, it is very much different from what we had experienced after the first pick 6. This team had so much fire and passion after the way the first half ended, limiting Texas State to just 3 points. But give this Bobcat team credit, JP and Nate. They are doing all the fundamentals and then having some trickeration that's really throwing the Owls off.
So Jackson back deep, but that has really not mattered today outside of one return. As Shipley going to kick this one deep. Maybe. He approaches the kick, and he will kick this one. Francisco gives way to Jackson at the 6. Middle of the field, now takes a left turn at the 15, around the 20-yard line, and more post-possession. Silliness as a flag comes in from the field judge.
Wow.
8-10, third quarter. Now still in this game, but it's 38-21. The biggest lead of the game now for Texas State.
Looks like this flag's going to go against Texas State.
after the play, we have a dead ball, personal foul, number 9 on Rice. Half the distance to the goal, and it'll be a first down.
So the offense, that's a defense.
Back-to-back plays. That's on Peyton Stevenson there, the Al special teams. And it will be Rice football. We see Ethan Onyanwa not out there. As Jason was updating us earlier, there's a number 69 out there.
He's been getting beat all night long.
Ethan?
Yes. I pointed out to you earlier.
Yeah, been a rough one. Yeah, he's not out there now. And Jenkins is the quarterback for the Rice Owls. Chase Jenkins from Katy, A-Leaf Taylor grad. Snapping a handoff to Ottaviano, picking his way up the middle, and not much traction to get to go. And the tackle was made by Dominic Radcliffe from Conroe, Louisiana Raging Cajun. Here's a question for you. With the running game when Connor's kind of going in the second quarter, is there something dramatically different Rice was doing to get that going that they couldn't do now, or is it now just, hey, let's focus on the pass?
They were getting the push and the leverage. And now, when you're down 17 points, you have to keep that same mindset if you're going to put some points on the board.
Jenkins wearing his shorts out there, looks like. Takes the snap, and a quarterback run to the near way. That's the 10. Gets hit and spun in the air and up to the 14. Sean Holton and Alonzo Edwards there. Edwards, the latter, from Madison, Mississippi. Do you know?
I do not know. No, I do not know.
I'm expecting to know every Mississippi town. Nate's a Mississippi native.
I know what Madison is. I don't know him.
Oh, well, that's what I meant. Where the town was. I'm sure the Edwards family is a good one. 7 minutes to go, third quarter. 3rd and 8. Owls are on 13. And we don't have an indication if this is a performance-based replacement or an injury for Padgett. Maybe corrected in my ear in a second. Some movement comes on the Rice offense. A new quarterback in there trying to get the timing, and it looks like the unidentified lineman there on the right side.
False start, offense, number 73. It's a 5-yard penalty, and it'll remain third down.
Getting word that Padgett is a little bit dinged up here. 6:40 to go third quarter, and that makes it third down and 13. Left to right, a little bit noisy there. A lot of Texas State fans still here. 3rd and 13, their own 8-yard line. Ottaviano moving the left side of Chase Jenkins. Here's the snap. Looking middle, running right, and he's hit hard and creamed. And a flag comes in there. Could be a targeting call with Bell. He's had a great game.
That would be kind of weak if they call targeting on that. I understand why they would, yeah. I understand why they would, but...
Personal foul, targeting with the crown of the helmet. Defense. That's a 15-yard penalty, and the play is under review.
I think that's on Rebels. Rebels, the North Shore kid, he was the second one coming in.
Yeah, I think that... I'm not quite sure if that's one that would actually hurt a player, but you got to look at it. To me, when I first saw it, I said, when I thought about targeting, because both of them sort of led with their helmets.
Yeah,
that's a hard habit to break.
Replay helping out there a little bit. And they'll look at it here. Of course, again, we say it looked like it. Whether it will be called or not, it's a totally different indication there. So, we got one right earlier. AJ got dinged up a little bit before that pick six. That was the second. Get a word from Bill Cousins here. Hey, Bill. Well, not here, but he's listening. Just on the phone. His wife Sandra are in Chicago, but listening to us. His son Craig, grandson Sam are here in person. So thanks, Billy Boy, for tuning us in. Not baseball season yet. Bill's already texted.
Mr. Cousins, the former sports information director here at Rice before Chuck Poole.
Yeah, anybody else out there is apparently, we're not in a hurry to get to the, I'm not complaining, just observing. We have, we want fans to tweet us in at Rice House Voice or at Color Analyst to let us know where you're tuned in, or if you're of the precious few that have our numbers, you can let us know.
Absolutely.
I'm
getting a message from one of my former teammates, high school and classmates.
Okay.
Telling me, and he's in Mississippi.
Okay.
So he's watching the game.
Not
on
Madison,
ESPN.
Mississippi.
No, he's in Hattiesburg.
Okay, now we have a call.
After review, there's no foul for targeting. The contact is with the side of the helmet.
I didn't think it would be.
There's no ejection, and it's fourth down. The ball stays right where it is.
It's good.
Yeah, that wasn't. What do they call it?
Targeting.
It wasn't. There's a word for it.
Maybe not. There's a lot of words.
Yeah. One word in particular I want to use here. The intent to take the player out was not there. I'll just leave it at that.
All right, Al's backed up, and Hunt will be punting from the S of the SMU insignia in the end zone. 6:17 of this third quarter. All Texas State here in this third frame. They've alternated quarters. Rice did a good job of controlling things in the second quarter. Deep snap back, and Hunt kicks a high one, turns over, fair catch is called for near midfield, and stepping up is Mr. Wilson, and they'll start at plus territory again. 41-yard punt into a little bit of that wind. Megna, are we seeing that all the flags across the way near that construction area? It's tough to tell, but still swirling under there. Did it affect that punt?
Yeah, the wind is blowing towards y'all, which would be, let me try my directions again, west, right?
Left-hand west.
Okay, so we do have a bit of an east wind here blowing in. I wouldn't say it's that much of a breeze. Would certainly affect Nate Griffith's golf shots, from what I've heard. Update on A.J. Patchen, fellas. He is still in the medical tent, we understand.
Don't like to hear that. As we do have a timeout on the field. 6:02 of this third. Texas State 38 and Rice 21. It's the Serpro First Responder Bowl from Learfield.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
Some might call me obsessed, but if you shop for holiday gifts at Kohl's, you get it. With their friends and family sale, I got 25% off already great deals, like 40% off comfy Ted Gear activewear. Then I saved 30% on Lego building sets, 30% on cozy Kookaburra by UGG bedding, and earned Kohl's cash. So yeah, I think it's pretty obvious why I love Kohl's, and why you'll love it too. Select styles, Lego and Kookaburra by UGG. Coupons do not apply. Some exclusions apply. Offers end December 17th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
38-21, Texas State leads Rice. 6:02 of this third. Talked to a lot of guys leading up to this game. Myron Morrison of the Owls defense, one of many Owls playing their second straight bowl game.
Playing back-to-back bowl games is huge from where I've seen this program grow from. And last year was kind of everybody on the team's first experience of getting our foot in the ground as far as how bowl practices and the bowl process goes. And I think having that excitement and turn into experience, for this year is going to let us be more veterans to the process and, more calm and just sound when we go into this game.
Let's hope that changes around here the rest of the ball game. 6:02 the third, but Texas State has really pulled away in this third quarter, 38-21. And you know what I really would have loved, among other things? Tell my Christmas. We can go over Christmas list in a second. I'm taking a lot of delays here. What would this team have been with JT Daniels the whole season? Because folks listening, maybe they're just catching Rice for the first time and don't know the full story, but Al's potential record-setting quarterback JT Daniels, and he goes down a little bit after the middle point of the season, and A.J. Padgett at Yeoman's were getting the Owls, along with others, into a bowl game. But now, just heard from Morrison, he's out there with that Owls defense as Texas State setting up in plus territory again to 47. Shotgun snap, Finley, play action. Davenport was the back here. He steps right, comes back to the left, and rumbles over here to the near way. Rumble, young man Rumble, as DeVones edges him and knocks him bump out of bounds to the 46-yard line.
I tell you what, that young fella, he's smart. He knows when to get out of bounds. He is a smart man.
Cassius Clay quote, by the way. Rumble, young man Rumble.
Yes.
Thriller Manila, I think.
Thriller in Manila.
2nd and 9 at the 46. Right to left. Flowers in there with those extra safety. A little pressure back on. Back to pass Finley. And Flowers reads in. Drops the big fella back at the 41-yard line. Oh, you can see it coming, Nate. Good job on that extra safety blitz there. Owls getting the sack. Tyson Flowers, young guy, is going to make a lot of plays in the future for Rice. 13-yard loss.
Yeah, he really is, and that's a great stop right there. That gives the Rice Owls a little bit of hope. You got 5:08 remaining in this game and counting. Boy, you need this ball back.
Texas State 6 of 12 on its third downs here tonight, folks. 4 receivers set, left hash. Big guy Finley, 12 of 23. No touchdowns, no picks. Just had twins, Nate, here in the last few weeks.
Wow.
Young Daddy here takes a shotgun snap, play action, sidearm sling, drops that arm angle down, complete on the run, streaking up the alley in the middle field area. Receiver is throttled there at the 50. So they get a little bit of that sack yardage back, but not all of it. Still 4th down and 13 coming up as that tackle is made by the Owls defense.
Got a punt. And the question is, what can you get out of special teams? Can you get something out of special teams? Other than just good field position, how about a touchdown?
Texas State has had that edge tonight too, haven't they?
Yes.
Fresh back inside his own 10-yard line. Texas State's punter Seamus O'Kelly, Brisbane, Australia O'Kelly's back to punt. And Fresh catches it. I guess he did call the fair catch before I looked up to see him. He did. And that'll be just outside the 10. Going to take over at the 11-yard line. 4 minutes to go. As Rice has the
and you see who's going out there quarterback.
Well, I'm about to. I guess I look down here. Bob giving us a note.
Number 9.
Chase coming back out there. The third quarter. How about this? This is crazy. You ready? Texas State, 14 points in 27 yards.
Wow.
For Texas State. Chase Jenkins started. He came in that last series. Takes the shotgun snap, hands to Connors, runs around the left end, and defense cuts him down after about a 3-yard gain. Goes up to the 13-yard line. Tackles made by Brian Holloway, and my guy Clint Shields on the other side of this glass. If they don't give him the MVP award, but I don't know the Texas State broadcast, but they're crazy, as he's had an amazing game.
I agree. He really has had an amazing game. 2 pick sixes, 1 touchdown. Goodness. Turn the game around.
That'll get you some post-game barbecue. Or Canapieces.
Why would you say barbecue?
38-21. Driving into the win. Daniels takes the snap, hands underneath, and Connors takes it and dips and runs to the left, but did not gain much. Outside of that one drive in the second quarter, the Owls just have not had a lot of traction on the ground game. 3rd and 7
was 1 tackle away from breaking it for 80. 1 tackle away from going 80 yards.
Maharo leaving, and so is Campbell. We'll bring Landon Ransom back in. So Padgett is back, warming up. Shoki Trace is back there too, but that's probably for Padgett. But in case you're wondering, emergency situation, Shoki Trace should be the Owls' next quarterback. Jenkins taking the shotgun snap, looking left side, throwing left side. That route was almost jumped. It's caught at the 20, and then rolling out of bounds. Owls receiver bumped by Holton, and that was Connors coming out of the backfield, and they did get first down up to the 22-yard line.
It's good. Good throw by Chase Daniels. To keep this defense from jumping the route. And that's Chase Jenkins, not Chase Daniels.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Now I probably said that too to lead you into that. Snap Jenkins, hand left side over Vian on the short side. He rumbles to the left side, breaks that tackle, running up to the 25-yard line, down the 30. Texas State defender dominoes down into that sideline.
That's a good run by Duba. Determined not to go down. That's a hard 6 yards, though.
Not much there. He got 6 yards. Second and for the 28. 100 seconds left in this third. So great chatting with him last week. Mike Holmgren show. It's coming to an end. His 6-year career at Rice. We talked a lot. Encourage fans to go back on the Rice House Insider Pod. Listen to that whole conversation. He takes this handoff from Jenkins and run up the middle to the 29-yard line. First one to hit him was Ben Bell. But still, third down and looking at a short 3 yards coming up for the Owls. I was going to ask you earlier, Chase Jenkins, what have you liked in the other games you have seen him this year?
His decision making.
His speed too. You like?
Yeah, I like his speed, but he's going to have to add a few pounds. He's a little light right now.
McNeil to the left, and you got Campbell here near to the right. 9 to snap it. 38-21. Rice down. Shotgun snap bounces back to Jenkins, and nowhere to go up the middle. Runs, and he is brought down. Place he could do it that after a bad snap came in there. Weston Crop back up center there. Rebels there. Take your pick name out of the hat. Radcliffe back as well. And Owls will punt it here. Cole Wilson back deep for Texas State.
Yeah, you could say that defense was coming. And Jenkins just had nowhere to go. They did a nice job of making sure that pocket was surrounded by defenders.
Wilson's got some giddy up. Returns punts and kicks for them.
Don't kick it to him.
Okay. And into the quarter comes. Third quarter, to forget. Most definitely.
And that's the end of the third quarter.
38-21. Texas State over Rice. Fourth quarter coming up next here from the ServPro First Responder Bowl. From the Rice House Game Day app, the Varsity Network app, and RiceHouse.com. It's Rice Football from Learfield.
Football fans are passionate, just like John Deere fans. And if you're a John Deere person, the name to know is Shoppers. In football, it's about calling the right plays. The right call for John Deere equipment is Shoppers. Shoppers has a right-sized John Deere tractor with attachments for any job. You can build your tractor online with Shoppers' exclusive Build It, Price It, Own It tool. See all our John Deere specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. It's time for you to make the right call. Shoppers, equipment for your piece of Texas, and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Going into the fourth quarter, and it's Texas State leading 38-21. That's a 17-point deficit for the Rice Owls. Flight by Yingling, might need one right now. Next generation of light beer for those who don't follow trends. Craft, don't just raise the glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, official beer, partner of the Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. So there you have it. I guess I'll take time to do this one too. The International Brotherhood of...
You can wait. It's okay. You don't have to mow through them. You got 15 minutes left. Hey, you know what we can do? I take off my headset for 1 second and talk to the buddy Nate.
I was about to take off.
You're ramping up. This is the only game going across the country here. And Texas State leads going into the 38-21. And those new national folks, yeah, this is how we are every game. Thanks for finding us, though. Kansas and UNLV playing in the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. UNLV, a great season this year.
Yep.
Tomorrow you have Tulane.
A couple kids from Houston on that team.
Okay. Did not know that. Tulane and Virginia Tech playing in the Military Bowl just down the road in Fort Worth. I remember there being in the rear end of the press row, calling that one, looking the sun, our very first bowl game together against Air Force in that comeback win. West Virginia, North Carolina playing in the Duke's Mayo Bowl coming up tomorrow afternoon. Louisville and USC play in the Holiday Bowl. Always loved the Holiday Bowl as a kid. That always seemed to be a fun matchup. And the Aggies get geared up. And, they'll be taking on Oklahoma State coming up tomorrow night. The Texas Bowl down there at NRG. Going to be at that one, though?
I'm going to take a day off.
Yeah, we need it.
A few. Relax. And just relax. Got a big game coming up, man. I'm telling you, the games that are coming up to NRG, CFP,
Yeah, the national championship game. Be in the middle of the month. Metco saying a dirty word in our ears there. All right, Hunt's going to start this quarter with a punt. Be going from right to left across your monitors. Kicks a high one, his best of the day. Unfortunately, he's had a lot of practice. A fair catch back at the 29-yard line. Looks like a 46-yard punt, no return. These stats starting the fourth quarter. Texas State only 245 yards. Rice 163 yards. That's total. That's not just the quarter. Texas State 101 rushing yards. Rice just 81. And what was that, about 65 of that one drive, mainly from Dean Connors. And time of possession, Rice has controlled that. So I'd wonder what this game would be if you take away the pick sixes, but I've checked, you can't. Left to right, Texas State with it, starting at the 30. And they'll hand, and a good pop by the Owls defense in the backfield. Coco back there helping out. They bring down Mahdi there. The only player in the country with 2,000 all-purpose yards coming in. He was a 14th leading rusher in the country, and he has been held to, relatively speaking, 77 yards starting this fourth quarter.
Yeah, you kind of have to pick your poison with this Texas State team. Let them beat you running or let them beat you passing.
Owls have 4 on the line. Fox, the tight end, in motion. Snap Finley. Looks middle, looks left, throws left, and it's caught by Wilson at the 35, and he is drugged down by DeVones. Say at the 34-yard line, so 6 yards. Upfield? Yeah, 4 yards, excuse me. Maybe give him 5, yeah, to the 35-yard line. They're 6 for 13 on third downs today. They're top 30 in the nation in 6 big offensive categories.
Rice bringing in their third down defense.
Wyatt, that Viper back coming the near way, followed the tight end in motion. First minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Snap Finley, stares left, rolls the pocket to the right as a flag comes in as he spikes it down at the feet of Mahdi, running here sideline to 35.
Got a hold.
Rice will probably decline this penalty, take that result, and get the football back. A 17-point deficit.
Offense number 64. That penalty is declined. Fourth down.
It's Dorian Strong from down south in Ennis. Incarnate Word transfer. We haven't said it enough how he essentially uprooted the whole Incarnate Word program, including the coaching staff. 4 of his 5 linemen, including Nash Jones, who had a 3-yard rushing touchdown earlier, come from Incarnate Word, and a number more guys really on the defense, but 5 starters on the offense coming from
Incarnate Word.
San Antonio. He knows what he's doing. G.J. Kinney has got it rolling. Fast riser in the coaching ranks. Deep snap comes back. Owls bring the rush on, and they plant the punter as this is kicked down the middle of the field. A couple flags come in as Fresh tries to return it, and he is spun around in the washing machine. He's brought down at the 30. And now a flag comes in on the other end.
Oh boy.
Now a 4th flag has come in. And
obviously some words being exchanged down there.
Pack a lunch. They're going to have to sort this one out. 13-21 to fourth quarter. Texas State 31. Rice. Texas State 38. Rice 21. It's got to be roughing the kicker, you would think, right? That'd be a first down.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely.
I think Ed Ardito's decision was influenced by the other Zebra coming in there.
Could have been.
You know what I'm not sure about? And I don't know. Folks that listen to us and know our shenanigans, we admit when we don't know something. But I don't know if they carry crews over since we haven't had Ed Ardito. Generally, they keep these officials in the same crews. Calling games, but it's a very out of sync game called by the Zebras, but it's been a tough game to try to call.
I can tell you how it works with the NFL, but I can't tell you how it works at the college level, which is kind of a shame. But bottom line is NFL, the NFL only allows referees to call 2 games. 2 games, and that's it. And that's all that they get to see of each team, 2 games a year. And if they don't do a good job, they don't get a chance to call in the postseason games. Now, with college.
Okay, back at the line of scrimmage, we've got a running into the kicker, number 13 on the defense. That 5-yard penalty will be assessed. After the play, we have dead ball foul on the receiving team. Number 27 for unsportsmanlike conduct for pulling somebody off the pile. We also have another dead ball foul against Rice. Number 23 for a personal foul. So we're going to mark off the 5-yard penalty plus the 2 dead ball fouls.
You know how much that is? That's approximately 35 yards, approximately. Could be easily 35 yards.
Yeah, I think it's 35 because they didn't call the roughing, they called the running, which is 5 yards. Right. Plus the 2 15-yarders. I forget what it was. I think it was an NFL game. They just had the longest explanation of a call.
Yeah,
that topped that explanation. I was looking down at the watch. How long is this one going to last here?
I think he likes to keep his explanation short, you can tell. He doesn't like to give long explanations.
And
that's a lot. That is a lot.
I just didn't see where I saw the extra infraction came. Now they're going to a break here, it looks like, to try to sort it out. That's late too. 38-21, Texas State leads Rice. Nope, we're not going to break. But I still stand, it's 38-21 Texas State. They pulled the red hat guy off the field. 13-21 to the 4th as they try to make chicken salad out of you-know-what in that play.
So we can always check. And Jason, this may be a question that you can, certainly try and pose to the refs during a timeout. I think you have to find out how many times the teams will see a particular official crew or stat crew. Official crew. And, but occasionally, and I've never seen it where you see the same crew 3 times a year.
Back to back, and we've got flags flying. I think at some point in this second half, the officials started to lose control of this game, and unfortunately, it's going against Rice here. These back-to-back personal foul calls, whether you agree with them or not, I guess is a bit irrelevant at this point. It's more of we need to try to calm the emotions here of both sides to a certain extent.
All right, Ed's looking to get some more mic time here. We think.
This is a national game. Let's keep that in mind.
Yeah, I've not checked to see how Twitter is treating this crew, but I can't think it would be kind.
I don't know if you want to.
Let's also say that the officials have no bearing in the outcome of this game. That's not made any kind of difference.
But you have to be careful. You can't allow peer pressure.
Okay, we have a correction on the penalties. We have the running into the kicker foul is going to end up being declined. Then we have offsetting fouls on this end of it, on number 27 and number 23. 27 against Rice, 23 against Texas State. Those fouls will all offset. So it'll be first down.
Okay.
So it was unclear about the third penalty on actually who generated the foul.
And that makes more sense because it wasn't against Rice at all.
Right.
So let me ask you this. What are the odds that this is correct here?
I don't know. I really don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah, if there's a 5-yard penalty and they get the either first down or get the punt again. But it wasn't.
Well, that's why you have overseers somewhere else. And conference officials, I can tell you right now, conference officials are going to have to sort this out. I guarantee you that's what's going to happen.
Long time since we played here.
Well, yeah, but I mean, conference officials are going to have to sort the officiating crew out and then determine, okay, what mistakes did we make during this game that caused this to happen the way it's happening right now?
All right, they're marking it at the 30. McNeil and Ransom goals to the right side. And Padgett is back in there at quarterback for the Rice Owls. 38-21, Texas State. Padgett missed the last couple series. They'll take the shotgun snap coming in here. The Owls, a lot of ground to make up. Back to pass Padgett, slings it right side, caught by Groom, and he is hit low, and he dropped immediately after a 1-yard gain.
And there's another flag.
31-yard line. Sean Holton. That hit, flag in the backfield there. I see it now.
Personal foul, roughing the passer in the defense, number 0. 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
Hey, take this following comment where you just get word that is a Conference USA crew officiating this game. They move it up to the 46 after that result. So it ends up being a 16-yard gain. 2 minutes into this fourth. First down and 10, 38-21. Rice down by a big 17. Padgett pointing out somebody in that linebacking core. 4 receivers set. Shotgun snap. Padgett airing it out right side in between 2 Bobcats. A nice two-handed catch made, diving out of bounds the 44 by Landon Ransom Bowles. Nice grab there. 10-yard gain. Boom chains. First down for the Rice Owls.
All of these distractions have certainly taken away our attention from the amount of time that's left on the clock into the game.
Rolling on the field to catch.
Let me guess.
Previous play will be reviewed.
Of course. 12:37. It is the fourth quarter. 38-21. Texas State leads Rice. I don't got to go anywhere.
I'll tell you right now. CUSA crew. Okay.
Taking that info in.
That's all we can do.
Control what you can control.
The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers represents any and all electricians in the Houston Gulf Coast area. IBEW Local 716, lighting up Rice University and Houston for over 100 years.
Thank you, Jason. And they're still in that little pop-up monitor. They bring it out to the numbers. As Ed Ardito's about to review. This one was a catch. This game's not over,
Review.
folks.
The ruling on the field of the catch stands. Stop.
It'll be 44. Obviously, Texas State fans going. Pretty cool night. Some of the crowds thinned out. On the Texas State fans here.
It's a rough deal.
All right, Padgett surveying the scene. Connors going outside the numbers to the right side. Trips left. Shotgun snap. Padgett hoisting it over the middle. In between a couple of Bobcats, incomplete. Almost picked off again. Woo. Ended Ransom Bowles, nearest owl in that neighborhood. And Bob gave me a note during your much-deserved IBEW Local 716 read. They've only had, 32 yards in the second half, Texas State. So it's not like they have stormed in the second half in control, but they took advantage on special teams and had another pick six and an offensive tackle that had a 3-yard rushing touchdown. Second and 10 to 44. Padgett pointing out the linebacking core out there again. Got Foster in there. Shotgun snap. Back to pass. Padgett hoisting it deep. That's picked up on the 25-yard line. Circling back to the left is Holton. And now some extracurricular Texas State and Rice players backing up away from each other now. Now a flag comes in.
That'll be
break.
Personal foul.
12-10, fourth quarter. Texas State ball. The interception will stand. Texas State 38, Rice 21. It's Rice football from Learfield.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
OWL fans, need a lift? Look no further than Avalon Bus Services. Servicing the entire nation, Avalon Bus Services can take any group size, any distance, and is ready to service you OWL fans. Servicing your Owls since 2016, it is a no-brainer why the Owls choose Avalon for their transportation needs. With 10 different locations as well as nationwide services, it is easier than ever to book with Avalon Bus Services. To book a ride for your next Owls game, whether on the road or here at Rice Stadium, visit AvalonBus.com. Avalon Bus, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
Rice House Football is brought to us by Houston Methodist, the official healthcare provider for Rice Athletics. Visit HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist leading medicine. Chris Mills ejected in that interlude for Texas State. So Rice ball will be at the 14-yard line coming up now after that infraction.
Don't know what you do there. You know, that's very unfortunate. 12-10, 17 points down. And you can't even account for it with the amount of yards that they have on the board in the second half.
Yeah, very odd game.
But when you throw the ball to the other team, those kinds of things happen.
Yeah, that happens. And after the penalty, Texas State has it at the 14-yard line, coming left to right here. Got word on social media. All of the adult beverages on the maroon side of the stadium have been consumed. So,
is that right?
Yeah. So I don't know if they've circled around here. A lot of the Rice fans have headed to the exit, not liking the scoreboard, but at least our Texas standards a little bit cool out there. Temps have started at 56. Now it's 48. Still good vest weather. I'm a guy, if it gets to 60 to 45, I like my vest. Got some Norwegian blood in me. Like the vest. Nate, for those that this is a good time for our Facebook and social media audience, we're on YouTube too. Hello, future watching in. Nate has his toboggan. He's got his scarf, his gloves, his undershirt, and 3 layers of thermal underwear, I think, too.
I don't like arthritis. And I don't plan on having arthritis. I'm trying to convince my friend down there, the more he wears short shirts in 30-degree weather, the bigger the chance, or the greater the chance that he will gain some type of... What are you doing?
I'm showing him the temperature. It's 48.
Well, 48 degrees.
Your fake news over there.
48 degrees.
All right. Yeah. Finley, the game interrupting our chat here, Nate. 38-21, Texas State leads. Snap, hand to the big guy body, runs in. He gets slammed down by Blake Banish. He got wrapped around Meadville hog tie style and slammed down at the 17-yard line. Got 3, 2nd and 7.
Wrapped around Meadville. I like it.
Texas State with the rock. They have those long scoring drives earlier. They can keep the ball a while. And herky-jerky motion here coming for Texas State.
False start. Offense, number 9. 5-yard penalty, and it's still second down.
Dito is fed up. He's having none of it.
You are not in motion. No, you have to be in motion to run that play. You can't justify that.
That's the big tight end, Connor Fox.
You have to be in motion.
Fox still lobbying there. It's Connor with the K.
It's during the snap count, you have to be in motion. You can't just arbitrarily just take off.
Hard to believe that's only the 8th penalty for Texas State. Oh, it seems like so much more. As they back up now to the 12-yard line. And they have 2nd down and 12. Snap. Comes back, hand to Motti, dips in, finds a little crease to the right, and he gets bumped down to the 13-yard line, so we got a yard on that play. So there They're 6 of 14 on their third downs. They need 11 here on third down. Be at their own 13. You know what I'm going to say, right?
I have no idea.
12 years of chemistry right there, folks. If the Owls can get the ball back here, they can do something with it, Nate. But still that 3 possessions, that field goal hurt as much as anything going into the half.
They didn't score in the third quarter. That's what hurt.
Yeah, got to score more than the other team. 10:42 to go. Third down play, coming back to pass. Finley pats the ball, gets hit, but barely moves an inch as he throws it incomplete right. The 17-yard line, looking to Fox, but Braylon Carroll gave him a good Duncanville nudge there. Made him throw that. He does not fall down easily, that Coke machine with shoulder pads there. DJ Finley.
No, not at all.
He's huge.
6'7", 255 pounds. That's amazing.
Honorable mention, Sun Belt this year, most single-season passing yards in school history.
Can you imagine what Coach Bloomgren would do with a 6'7", 255-pound quarterback?
Here's the punt. Rolling to his right. O'Kelly steps in front for the 2 and rifles it deep. A Wendover end punt that Fresh calls a fair catch just inside his own territory. And the Owls will have it near midfield. Keep it here. 10:31, fourth quarter. Now they do break it. They will break it as well. 38-21. Texas State leads. Rice, stay with us here. More coming up in the Third Pro First Responder Bowl from Dallas. Rice House Game Day app, the Varsity Network app, ricehouse.com. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Behind every door at Houston Methodist, you know what to expect. Expertise. Whether it's life-saving brain surgery, your 3D mammogram that catches breast cancer sooner, or orthopedic specialists helping you feel stronger than ever. With hundreds of doors across Houston, you can get expert care everywhere.
That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Shoppers has the right John Deere for your piece of Texas. If you're looking for a tractor, gator, or lawnmower, let the experts at Shoppers give you the right answers to your John Deere questions. Shoppers makes buying a piece of John Deere equipment easy with our online Build It, Price It, Own It tool. You can add attachments specific to your needs or check out our ready-to-go John Deere tractor packages. See all that Shoppers has to offer by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Shoppers, equipment for your piece of Texas, and proud sponsors of Rice Owl Athletics.
Everyday styles easy with favorite looks for every day, from harvest and home games to date nights and catching flights. Find Price Right picks for any and every occasion. Shop Kohl's at Kohls.com today. With Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath. Opening minutes, you can say ish, of this fourth quarter. 10:31 to go. 38-21. Texas State leading Rice. It has been an adventure down there, both on the field and for the guys calling it. It's odd that the team winning by so much and has a good stranglehold in this game has complained more about the officiating, but Texas State's been the more aggressive team, like we were discussing during the break. It comes down to the turnovers. Like so many of these games, I don't know the full breakdown about how many times you can win being turning the ball over more, but I can look that up from the Rice perspective here right now, but they turn the ball over too much. You don't win many, if any, games and you throw 2 pick sixes, I guess. But Louisiana, remember, it's bowl game a few weeks ago. They had 3 defensive scores and still lost the game, so I guess it could be possible.
You know they beat Louisiana Monroe by a point. That's how they do that. I mean, this team, twice they've come back this year and won games. They're a good team. I think we have to just face the facts that Texas State is a really good team. But you're right. They look better when you're throwing the ball to their defense than they would if you're not. So you can't turn the ball over and expect good things to happen against a team that's already feisty to begin with. That's what happens. You turn the ball over, you got 2 pick sixes, 3 turnovers, you have 3 interceptions, 2 of them pick 6, and a muff kick.
Other than that, how's the play, Mrs. Lincoln? 38-21, Texas State, 10:31. Owls starting the drive at midfield, and it is Shoki and Trace at quarterback for the Rice Owls. He humps a spiral to the far away, caught at the 41, and it's to McCaffrey, and he dips and fights and twists. And his final game as a Rice Owl is brought down at the 34-yard line. Well, Shoki Atrache, come on down for the blue and gray. He had snaps, ironically, against SMU, his only playing time this season. Second game play, takes this snap. Shoki looking left, pats the ball, throws deep left side, and that is picked near the sideline, but then he's staying bounds. I got ahead of myself and right in front of Jason Metcalf. Apparently he did take it.
Throwing on the field and intercept.
And that is Caleb Ford DeMint, his third pick of the season.
The balls, they're throwing the balls up and they're just sailing. And remember that pass that I told you was a great pass by their quarterback, being able to throw from one hash to the other? That's a hard pass to throw. A very hard pass to throw. And they're undercutting the coverage, coming up with the big plays.
We have another timeout on the field. Does not look like they're looking at this one. This will be a pick.
No, that's big.
For Caleb Ford DeMint. Stay tuned. 9:56 of the fourth, 38-21. Texas State leads Rice. It's Rice football from their field.
Goodness.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Owl fans, looking for the next great place to stay? Courtyard Marriott West University has got you covered. Located at 2929 West Park Drive, approximately 1 mile from Rice Stadium, Courtyard Marriott West University is the perfect place for fellow Owls to land on game days. Whether you are planning your next staycation, having family in town, or planning your next trip to Rice Stadium, Courtyard Marriott West University, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
Make sure you subscribe to the Rice Owls Insider Podcast for updates on our Owls. You can hear archives of coaches' shows. During the season, we had the Blue and Gray preview shows, interviews with A.D. Tommy McClellan. That one's coming up here the next week or so. But wherever you get your podcasts, you can also ask Alexa, play Rice Owls Insider Podcast. What a world we live in. 9:56 of the fourth, 38-21. Texas State leads Rice here. In the fourth quarter, with Nate Griffin on JP Heath. How about, I think, they've had some issues. Yeah, those stats are updated, but we don't think they're accurate. Okay. Yeah, they've had to go back and forth. They had a wild penalty scenario. They had to go back and backtrace, but Texas State, by these numbers, is outgained Rice 254-187. Rice has played 3 different quarterbacks, and it's just, hey, like we said before that, the Trace pick, that's been the story of this game, just the turnovers.
Those balls are just, they're lingering in the air. They're just hanging. And so, their quarterback doesn't throw hanging passes. And that's why, you've not been able to pick him off all night long. He's just been better. Of course, if you have, JT Daniels in the game, it's a completely different game, I do believe. But, against this team here tonight, Texas State has just been better, man. They came in with a, with the game plan, and the game plan worked.
Well, Piercy and Green have both been out of that outside linebacker rush spot, so Van Heitman's been getting some run. We still got Coco on the other side as the Owls have 4 down here. But Big Fella Finley still out there. 14-27 for 150. Twins right, one to the far side left. Morrison showing some pressure off the edge. The snap, hand to the back, and Mounty explodes his way to the right, dipping by an out defender past the 20, round to the 22-yard line again. 3. Isaiah Floyd from nearby Frisco Reedy High School, co-captain. He'll be coming back next year. Don't want to segue into that portion of the broadcast just yet, Nathaniel, but still a lot of guys coming back, potentially the whole defense for Rice.
Be good to see. Guys know how to, really talk to each other. I'm not quite sure how much eligibility 26 has, but boy, really would like to see him back here.
I got him one more here. on our sheet. Gabriel Taylor, Al's talented safety. Shotgun snap, Finley, hand to Monty, exploding off the left end, and he gets caught up a little bit in some blue and gray defenders, and he still make his way to the 27-yard line. 3 yards, 4 maybe. Gabriel Taylor, speaking of. Golden for prep in Miami. His brother, the late Sean Taylor of the Redskins. Jeff Gandy, who's across the window from us here, the analyst on Texas State, played in Washington, but a good decade and a half before Gabe's late brother Sean. For what it's worth.
Really like Gabe. He's a wonderful young man. All of them are, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, we're biased. That makes it true. It could still be true, though. 6 of 15 on third downs. The handoff, and always had a game. He comes in and chops down Jeter in the backfield. What the job of that is, Missile comes in. Coco helping out of there. They will be losing him on the defensive side as well.
Going to have Myron Morrison back. Saw his parents as well today, since we're talking about seeing people. Holidays, you know?
Yeah. A lot of fans around. That's one of the good things about having this Texas-themed bowl game. A lot of folks can go out and watch it.
Yes, sir.
Fresh goes back to his 35 to return his punt from O'Kelly. 7:54, 7:53, 7:52 of the fourth. Rice down 38-21. Rice has not scored this half. Milking a lot of time off that clock, and Kelly kicks it in over in. Fresh going back. It bounces off the head of an owl and right to a Bobcat. An owl was running down in special teams, and it caught him on the back of the noggin, and Texas State will get it off another buff. Special teams play. Bobcats have it.
I told you at the very beginning of the game, did I not? Special teams could play a big part in this game.
Yeah, I think we're ranking things. You start.
Ruling on the field, the receiving team player touched the ball, and the kicking team player recovered it, and it's going to be a first down for Texas State.
It will be Bobcats ball. It'll be on the Rice 39-yard line. We haven't seen a replay of it yet to see who's on it, but they've got a big gold chain, Nate. And it was the deep snapper, John Orline, who went down. He's got this big, thick gold chain, like I'm sure you've got back in the wardrobe in the River Oaks area. And that's Nate Griffin's style right there. That's TV money.
Oh, my goodness.
Receiver to the right is Hawkins. And they still got Finley out there as the QB. Texas State going for the jugular. Snap. Hand to Mahdi. Allows his way on the left side and gets about 3 yards. You're getting some good push on that line. As Davion Hook, sophomore, makes the stop. 7:20 to go. 38-21, Texas State. Season winding down for both of these teams. Texas State mentioned G.J. Kinney a lot earlier. The first Texas State head coach with a winning season in his first season since Nate Griffin.
David Bailey.
No.
2014, though.
Yeah, but in his first year.
Yes.
He did not have a winning season. Coach Bailiff in his first year there. Just off the river in San Marcos. Shotgun snap, Finley, hand, and Mahdi again, leading his way right, gets hit from behind and shoved down. A flag on the play.
You talking about Coach Fran?
Yes.
Yeah.
1990, Dennis Franchione had a winning season, and G.J. Kinney matching that. Ed Ardito.
Illegal shift on the offense. 2 men were moving at the same time. It's a 5-yard penalty from the previous spot, and will replay second down.
Mahdi's getting some touches this drive. He had 5 for 38 on his first drive. Since then, it's taken him 19 carries to get 41. So Owls have done a pretty good job in the rush defense. 117 yards. I mean, Texas State, a team that averages 36 points, and they passed that, but they average 191 on the ground, and the Owls have kept them, knock on wood, far below that. So after that call, 2nd and 12, the 41. Fox, the tight end in motion far away, back to pass Finley, looking middle. As he throws deep right side, incomplete near the 25. They're looking to go to Hawkins near way.
He's got a smooth release.
3rd and 12.
Watch him throw the football. Very smooth release. I'm almost like an NFL release. 6'7", 255, he'll get a shot.
From Ponchatoula, Louisiana.
Yes, sir.
They say
Ponchatoula.
started out at LSU, went to Auburn. He had back-to-back career-high games earlier this year. 366 passing Arkansas State, 368 against South Alabama. 13 yards an attempt in that game, but yeah, he'll get a look. 3rd and 12, 41. They're 6 of 16 on their third downs. Here's the snap, play action. Running to his left and a little backwards flip forward. Not at the 40, it turned around and just kind of a point guard in traffic, or in his case, a power forward. And Gabriel Taylor is there to prevent that from being a bigger play than it was. Kind of a behind-the-back pass as I look at the replay. But now they'll have to punt on 4th down and 10. Yeah, I think tonight and in the future, folks will forget how solid the Rice defense played here in this game. Not excellent, not their best, but the defense kept them in this game.
After the first drive, they did. They finally found their rhythm and they played well. Offense, the defense can't win the game for you if you're going to throw the ball away to the other team.
8th punt for O'Kelly. Previous 7, a 41-yard average. A little knuckleball action goes down the middle of the fairway, and it is down inside the 5. French gave way to that. Not much you can do there.
That was great execution. That was great execution.
Yeah, they've definitely won that special teams battle here tonight. 5:21 of the 4th, timeout on the field. Texas State 31. Keep saying that. Texas State 38 at Rice 21. This is the First Responder Bowl from Dallas. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Wow.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
It's 38-21, Texas State leading Rice at the 5:21 mark of this 4th quarter of play. Appreciate everybody for tuning in throughout this season. I'm so grateful for everybody tuning in wherever you are, however much you listen. We appreciate the clicks. Every click counts. And as still in the timeout here, going back to the field of play, coming here in just a second. Looking at the stat board, it's up in the most aesthetically pleasing stat board, to say the least, this game. Both these teams, toward Texas State, a little bit north of the 100-yard rushing mark. Rice, a little bit below the 100-yard rushing mark. Owls have had 3 different quarterbacks: Padgett, Atrache, and Jenkins. Jenkins completed his only pass for 8 yards. Atrache did throw the 2 passes, but 1 was a pick, and Padgett threw 3 picks. 2 of those were pick 6. Yeah, 4 picks thrown tonight for the Rice offense. And Dean Connors will be coming back. In this age, you always have the caveat if he so chooses, but
he will. It'd be great to have him back.
Yeah. 12 rushes, 64 yards, but couldn't get out of the garage here.
That's too bad that Jumo, I believe Jumo Odoviano is going to be gone.
He will. This is his last game.
Boy, I tell you, we will.
All right, they're starting this one at the 3, and the snap comes back. I thought I heard a whistle, and as Connors took the handoff, and he was blasted. But did that play count as Colt nailed him? Nope. Now they counted it. Jason Mecca, we haven't talked to you in a while. Are you doing okay down there?
Legs are starting to freeze up. I don't miss
yeah.
North Dakota as much now. I realize it's got a good thing here in Texas.
It's a summer day. My dad down there.
So you don't miss North Dakota that much?
Space heaters are nice.
Oh, that's right. You've been hanging around those. Like a moth to a flame.
Well, trying to.
Under the 5-minute mark, a Trajan QB. 1 foot in the end zone, 1 out. Takes the snap and a handoff to Connors, rolling to his right side, but he can't escape the grasp of Dominique Ratcliffe. Conroe native, transfer from Louisiana, Raging Cajun, and loses a yard on that play. Back to the 2-yard line, 3rd down and 11.
Tell you what, I hate this. I hate the way this game is ending. I really do, and I hate the way that it unfolded. I thought Rice made a gallant effort in being able to come back, but they learned something tonight. Number one, you have to play an entire game.
Chuck and snap from the end zone, hand to Connors, and just runs to the right. Got hit in the backfield. Manning and Holloway, Ben Bell back here in the backfield as well. And the Owls will be punting from their own end zone.
Number two, the portal is very important. That is something that I hope everybody learned tonight who watches Rice football and who watches Texas State.
Yeah,
DJ Kinney has really turned this program around thanks to the portal. But he's also a very good football coach, because you have to be able to coach guys into running plays that you need to be able to run on defense and offense.
Hunt, back of his end zone, takes this snap and kicks a high one, wobbling up. He catches it at the Rice 39-yard line. Fair catch called by Wilson. They have another short field. Yeah, Kinney, pass riser. If he stays, which looks like he will, that coach.
5 years.
Yeah, well, the contract.
2028.
Not worth much more than the paper they're written on as far as staying. But if he looks like he'll stay, it would be the first time in his career he's stayed for more than 1 season. So he's 35 years young, second youngest coach in the FBS.
Well, you have to establish some roots somewhere. You have to establish that you can stay somewhere.
Here's the big fellow wearing his football patch shorts there, Finley. That kind of became a style overnight, didn't it? Hand off to Monty, streaks it on, breaks it down to the 30, left the 20, the 15, the 10. Devon's fighting and clawing, and at the 5-yard line, he is brought down. I'd say the 6, for what it's worth there. 33-yard rush. Omadi, great ones get their numbers. He's going to play the game for a while, but he's so patient. He's got that sudden burst and that explosion.
He does. He's a patient runner. And I can tell you who he reminds me of a lot. But he's a very patient runner. But once he gets out into the wide open, he can cut back on you. I watched a little bit of that. You see it tonight, how he can cut back on you and take off.
Yeah, from Murphy, Texas, near here, but transfer from Houston Christian. Receiver in motion, Finley. Handoff, Jeter looking for his 3rd touchdown. Seems like ages ago he scored those 2 early ones, and late flag comes in as he's down to the 3. Ryan Morrison hits him down.
Goodness.
Officials realized it had been more than 2 real-time minutes, so they have to throw a flag.
Okay.
Personal foul, hands to the face, number 44 on the defense. Half the distance to the goal, and an automatic first down.
Ed, why do you do that to him? Goes against Rice, half the distance. And at the 2.5, are they saying that? Close to the 2-yard line.
I just want you to know it's been a great season working with you.
Hey, likewise, brother.
And Bob and Walter and Jason and Chuck.
And the list goes on and on. Shotgun snap, Finley. Hand, and Jeter had nose for the end zone. It's in there for the touchdown. Texas State up 44-21. The game was tied at 21, Nate. 3:40 to go in the second. It's been all Bobcats since then.
Really has. Middle late, Rice just did not get it going, and when they did, they threw a pass to the team wearing a different color jersey. And once that started happening, they knew exactly what to do, take advantage of the opposition's weakness, and that's what they did tonight. But again, it's that didn't stop the fact that we were able to get to a bowl game. you lose your starting quarterback, and all of a sudden, things go in a different direction.
PAT try is up, and that is good. End zone to our right. Yeah, I think we have a lot of bricks covered there, Miss Claire. 2:01 to go, 45-21. Texas State rolling to this one, though, in the season, 8-6. Rice was trying to
8-6 or 8-5.
Yeah, sorry, 8-5. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was in that wishful thinking to try to get Rice to that 7-6 record, but a win today for Rice would have been their first winning season since 2014. It would add to the most wins in one season for Mike Holmgren. And the Owls' last bowl win came, Nate.
2014.
Yeah, Christmas Eve, 2014. When nobody was feeling sorry for us when we were stranded in Hawaii on Christmas Eve. So about 9 years ago.
Yes, sir.
The Owls defeated Fresno State.
That's correct. Yeah, I couldn't get anyone to feel sorry for me. The fact that I was stranded in Hawaii.
We had lunch at the McDonald's in Waikiki Beach.
Yes, we did. Christmas Day.
Kick is a little pop-up kick coming your way. Ari Broussard called the fair catch, bobbled, caught it, and then started running. Ari's got the shorts as well down there.
It's the subtle things that Texas State does, like that. Turn you over twice. Turn Rice over twice in a special teams game.
Yeah, and it's partly, they're respecting the return game, but they're also thinking, well, you can't move it against our defense, what we have lined up. And they showed some of those exotic looks in the first half. That pressure led to one of those pick six. And Texas State just minutes away from its first ever bowl win and its first ever bowl game. Trace coming out for his third series here. 2:01 to go. Here's the snap of Trace, looking middle, running left, pump fake coming near sideline. Block from Broussard, coming out of bounds at the 32-yard line. So 4 yards on that play, second down at 6. Luke McCaffrey left. Actually, now he came back on. He's out there to the right, but this will be an end to Luke's career. And encourage folks to go back on the Rice House Insider Pod to hear him. More decorated receivers in Rice history in an era really of running the football. Back to pass, Trace pumps and sliding to his left and finds Gruen here, throwing it to the near sideline at the 38. Obviously McCaffrey, that was Gruen that made the catch, but McCaffrey got a lot of those good numbers with JT Daniels, of course, here, but last part of the season, and Luke still produced out there.
Got to hit him one more time before the clock strikes 0.
1:33 to go. Back to pass at Trace.
Oh, no.
Throws it right. Picked off by Texas State the 40. Left the 30. Inside the 20. And McCaffrey still hanging with him at the 10. And good hustle by the Owls. Broussard going back there to help on special teams.
And there's a flag.
The flag comes in. Would not imagine Texas State runs it up here. But they'll only have to snap it 2 more times here, and they can head on down back to
after the play
San
was over.
Marcos.
Number 27 White removed his helmet. That's an unsportsmanlike contact foul. It's going to be a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down, and that's his first.
1:23 remaining. Texas State 45 and Rice 21.
Goodness. Just not the way this game should have ended.
That's the 5th pick of the day for the Texas State defense. And not the way you wanted the season to end after winning those last 2 games and those extenuating circumstances as well coming in. They had the off week, and then they won at Tulsa. Had the Tulane loss, the SMU loss, that were both one-possession games. The latter one, as one knee goes down. Last year, the Academics now got in as a 5-win team. This year as a 6-win team. They earned it. on the field as the Powerade bath comes in on Coach Kinney. One more snap for the Bobcats. They've had the steady improvement. As fans trust us, and we're in there with you too, fans, the improvement is not always as fast as you want. I don't know if people heard Matt Sine's conversation, but hey, it's hard here. It's hard at Rice. And there has been improvement. It'll sting right now, but I think still when you can look back at the whole season after the sting of 5 picks, this one wears off, that you can see some improvement here. But as Finley kneels it down one more time, that'll do it. Good for Coach Bloomgren in the second.
That was amazing. Good for them.
Texas State streams onto the field. Rice comes on, a little more dejected, of course, as the officials exit this one. There's still 20 seconds left in regulation, but Texas State will win this one 45-21. And we'll hear from Coach in a second, but we'll come back with our Amerant Bank postgame show. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Final score tonight, 45-21. Texas State defeats Rice. Jason Metco on the field here with Coach Mike Bloomgren. And Coach, this one, I know it was a tough one all around here tonight. What did you think was the main key in the second half of the season?
Oh, look, it was poor execution. And you can't play this game that way with the turnovers and expect to win a football game. They're too good of a team for us to play that way. My heart breaks for our guys. We had some guys, especially our defense, that played really, really well tonight. And probably good enough to win, but it's the ultimate team game. We know that when we start playing this game, right? Like, everybody is accountable for everybody else. You got to push your teammates to be the best. And unfortunately, we didn't get it done tonight.
This team has been through so much this season. So have you. I know it's early to take away sort of what you would think about this season, but I want to ask you specifically about this team tonight. What is your message in summary to this group of young men?
Oh, that I love these guys. I'm so thankful for the way that they sold out, the way they worked, and I appreciate them. And you know what? I mean, they've taken this step, another step for this program. It's not as big of a step as we wanted, but it's another step, and we're going to take another one next year.
We appreciate you doing this all season long. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
To you.
Yeah, thank you, Coach. Thank you, Jason, for everything this year. It adds so much when we can have Jason there on the sideline. And kind of like we said, obviously means more coming from the boss man. But Owls did take a step this year, not as much as they wanted to. Texas State has cleared most of the fans onto the field in gleeful celebration there around midfield. They have a few thousand strong there celebrating with their team in this First Responders Bowl win, 45-21. Texas State over Rice. Amerant Bank postgame show continues. It's Rice football from Learfield.
At Shoppers, we get all kinds of John Deere tractor questions, like what horsepower tractor do I need? Do I need 4-wheel or 2-wheel drive? What kind of attachments do I need for my John Deere tractor? The Shoppers tractor experts have the answers to all those questions. Or you can go online and create your own John Deere tractor with our Build It, Price It, Own It tool. It'll give you costs along with finance options. You can see all our specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Shoppers, equipment for your piece of Texas, and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
Owls fans, you may not think of yourself as an athlete, but everyday life is full of athletic feats. You bend, you reach, you lift, you twist until back, neck, or shoulder pain hits, which brings you to a stop. So whether you're an athlete or not, the Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you on the active list. Visit any of our 40-plus Houston area locations or thejoint.com today to get your first consultation, exam, and adjustment for just $29. The Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of Rice University Athletics.
The newly renovated Houston Marriott Medical Center Museum District is a proud new sponsor of Rice University Athletics. For visiting families and fans, the closest hotel to Rice University is delighted to offer preferred rates. Guests will enjoy 2 new restaurants, a new exclusive M Club lounge, and complimentary shuttle service within 2 miles of the hotel. Visit Marriott.com to learn more.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
Final score, not a happy one from the Rice perspective. Texas State 45, Rice 21. I'll tell you this broadcast grenade. About that. I trust you. You trust me. Go for it. What do you think about this one? Some of what Coach said, obviously, is true. That they made the improvements, as we were talking about, as regulation ticked down. But it's also a tough grade on a team that didn't have the quarterback that was so impressive that first part of the season. And what do you take from this? I guess that's not exactly the most controversial or biggest grenade, but what are you thinking here?
I mean, it's quite obvious. Look, let's first applaud Texas State.
Yeah, well deserved.
You know, G.J. Kinney, new contract, 5-year deal, $1 million a year. You know, and there's some incentives in there as well. You know, if he wins a bowl, you know, he next year he goes on to make more. But the bottom line is, he utilized the portal to his advantage. And not all schools are created equal, as we well know. It's like our friend Matt said, it's very, very tough at Rice. But I applaud what Mike Bloomgren has done. I applaud it. I'm sorry, I applaud it. I may be in the minority, but I applaud what he has done in turning this thing around. They won 6 wins, man, 6 games. Hard to win. It's hard to win a game. Now, if you look at it, it's hard to win a game. Anywhere. Yeah. Especially with the portal. I mean, so that the portal is the equalizer now in college football. So when you can get a 6'7" quarterback, 255 pounds, that can sling it, like we saw this kid do tonight, TJ do tonight, man, look, and you lose your quarterback and you still come out and be competitive, at least for the first couple of quarters, when you really should have been a lot more competitive without the interceptions. Man, my hat still goes off to Mike Bloomgren and that coaching staff and those kids. And I think they'll be better for it next year. Let the pain soak in. Get ready for next season.
Yeah, use it as some motivation there in the offseason. Texas State 45 and Rice 21. Rice falls to 6-7 to end this 2023 slate, and Texas State goes to 8-5. They take their first ever bowl win and their first ever bowl game in the ServPro First Responder Bowl. Side note, I used ServPro one time in my East Texas Piney days.
Oh, yeah?
Outstanding organization.
Nice.
I don't know if they need my little endorsement there, but they got it.
You're talking to more than one person.
Or not, yeah. Stay tuned. More coming up. Our Emirates Bank postgame show. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Behind every door at Houston Methodist, you know what to expect. Expertise. Whether it's life-saving brain surgery, your 3D mammogram that catches breast cancer sooner, or orthopedic specialists helping you feel stronger than ever. With hundreds of doors across Houston, you can get expert care everywhere.
That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. You know, we oysters like our pets. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
Might hear from Clay Servin playing his last game as a Rice Owl, so close to home. Told Jason Metco he'd come back after hearing some post-game words from Mike Bloomgren. Looking at some team stats, just an odd game, just in general. But Texas State, 300 total yards, and they still outgained Rice by 103. 197 total yards for Rice. And they kind of reverted stat-wise back to where they were before getting the ground game figured out. Owls only had 85 rushing yards. Texas State only 148. That was 50 yards or so below their average, but 17 combined penalties in this game. And Texas State and Rice both hovering around that 30% mark on third down plays. But Texas State, 4.2 yards per play. Rice, 3.5 yards per play. So definitely a defensive slugfest, and both teams had the ball. Well, that can't be possible. They have the time of possession adding up to 57 minutes. I'm sure they'll correct that for what it's worth. But not the prettiest of games. You look at the stat sheet, but coaches say, hey, every win's pretty. And Texas State is a better team tonight. And they could be a better team on the season.
They were a better team. No question. They were a much better team. The defense, man, their defense was great. They were solid. They were nasty.
5 picks.
Yes, sir. And 5 picks. And the safeties played outstanding football. When you have guys who can undercut wide receivers and make plays on the football and know where the ball's going, that's important. And so that's why they were able to make such big plays. Rice quarterbacks didn't even see him undercutting ball. So undercutting those routes. So congratulations to them once again, G.J. Kinney. Phenomenal job. And it's good to see Texas State. They're on the map.
How about this note? Mitchell Wyman, Gear Leathers, pointing out the interception yards tonight for Texas State. 5 picks, 121 return yards.
Oh, my goodness.
Rice's total yards, 197 total yards. So, yeah, the offense also that just couldn't get it going out of the garage with those picks. That was just kerosene on the fire there. But Texas State and G.J. Kinney making a recruiting pitch. That's what you do when you have that national TV audience or the fans in the stands as well. More coming up. Amerant Bank postgame show. Texas State wins big in this First Responder Bowl here from Dallas, 45-21. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Some might call me obsessed. But if you shop for holiday gifts at Kohl's, you get it. With their Friends and Family sale, I got 25% off already great deals, like 40% off comfy Ted-Gear activewear. Then I saved 30% on Lego building sets, 30% on cozy Kookaburra by UGG bedding, and earned Kohl's cash. So, yeah, I think it's pretty obvious why I love Kohl's, and why you'll love it too. Select styles, Lego and Kookaburra by UGG. Coupons do not apply. Some exclusions apply. Offers end December 17th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
OWL fans need a lift? Look no further than Avalon Bus Services. Servicing the entire nation, Avalon Bus Services can take any group size, any distance, and is ready to service you OWL fans. Servicing your Owls since 2016, it is a no-brainer why the Owls choose Avalon for their transportation needs. With 10 different locations as well as nationwide services, it is easier than ever to book with Avalon Bus Services. To book a ride for your next Owls game, whether on the road or here at Rice Stadium, visit AvalonBus.com. Avalon Bus, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
Some of the Owls have exited their locker room. We have some wiring issues. We can't get to the guys directly in the locker room with the setup and the little goblins. But hey, it happened. You adapt, you overcome. Texas State 45, Rice 21. So I'm going to get a word with an Owl maybe or two. So if you don't hear from them, it's not because of any avoiding, because of a disappointing setback like this. We,
no, not at all.
Heard some. Yeah, and they've proven that character all year for joining us after tough losses. Some of the individual tallies, by the way, the MVP, the no-duh MVP award of the game goes to Brian Holloway with those 2 pick sixes. How's that for serendipity? In his last game as a collegian, Houston native, went to Clear Lake High School, but played at SMU and then transfers to Texas State and gets 2 picks, one of 36 yards and one of 48 yards. That was really the big dagger, his second pick six that took it to a 17-point game. But Rice gets those back-to-back Connors rushes in less than 4 minutes of regulation. But after that, they controlled the middle of the game, and I don't really believe too much in this kind of momentum, but then they changed in the second half, and they picked off more passes, and their defense was good enough to stop Rice playing a couple extra quarterbacks, too.
I really can't fathom the special teams play, especially in the third quarter, early in the third quarter. To start the third quarter, when you're supposed to get the ball, that actually changed the whole momentum of the game. Because now you're tied at 21, and you're thinking, I got a shot to go up. I'm sorry, you were down by 3. It's 24-21. You're down by 3, but you make a mistake on special teams. And all of a sudden, man, it's like, oh, my goodness, here comes the big snowball rolling downhill, and you can't stop it.
Yeah, first time it got sideways, they adjusted.
Yep.
Second time.
You're asking your defense to really do too much when your offense is – they're not – and let me be honest, they're not helping you. They're really not helping you. So, you know, I know and let me just go ahead and say this right now. There's going to be some competition at the quarterback position next year. I don't care what you say. There's going to be some competition at the quarterback position next year. And I think that every year there needs to be, when a game like this happens and it ends like this, it has to be that way.
And, you know, it's made official. E.J. Warner.
E.J. Warner's coming in.
He's coming to Rice. Back-to-back leader in American Athletic Conference play in passing, Kurt Warner's son.
Yep.
So, yeah, there will be competition at quarterback.
That's right.
Looks like we will get to hear from Clay Servin in his last ever game as a Rice Owls. Set the Rice Owls career starts and games played record in this one. Thanks to Jason for staying with us. And, man, Jason, you're awesome for down there.
Yep.
Let's go down to Jason with Mr. Servin.
I know it's heartbreaking. I just want to ask you, though, first, looking back at your career, if you can, coming into tonight, you've now played more games than anyone else for this program. What does that mean to you, Clay?
First off, man, I just want to say God is good.
Yeah, I'm so blessed to be in this position, to be healthy, and to have the opportunity through a redshirt and COVID year to have 6 years. Most guys, it's hard enough getting 4. So to be blessed to be in this position, to be playing this great sport, this kids game for 6 years, man, I just got to say God is good. Going into this game, I knew this year that I had a shot at this record. I tried not to think of it. I just tried to be the best leader, the best player that I could for my teammates, for the offense. So looking back at the career that I've had and representing the same school and representing Rice is something I'm never going to forget. And yeah, it means a lot. It means a lot.
JP, Nate?
Oh, can you hear us?
Yes, he's got you.
Good. Sorry, I missed communication. Clay, man, just thanks for everything you've done. And when you look back, telling your kids, grandkids about your time at Rice, what are some of the things you'll remember most fondly? Any high moments or special bonds?
Oh, definitely. I think the biggest takeaway is after my 4th year, deciding to come back to Rice for the 5th year and then the eventual 6th year. And after that 4th year and having 2 consecutive bowl seasons, having the 5-7 season last year and then earning this bowl game, going 6-6 in the regular season, man, I think that's going to be my biggest takeaway is having the season. The first few seasons, there were some ups and downs. There was a lot of losses, and just kept the nose to the grindstone, kept going. I really, it was more my teammates. Some of the role models that I had, looking up to them. I owe it all to them. Shea Baker, throwback to 2018 to Sam Pierce, an old offensive line captain. Just a lot of these older guys showing me the way, showing me how to do it the right way. I owe it a lot to them. And again, man, I'm just blessed to be in this opportunity to be doing it for as long as I have.
Hey, Clay, this is Nate. It's been a pleasure covering you. Man, I got to ask you, do you have another year of eligibility left? I wish you did, man.
I don't know, man. I'll look back. I'll search for one. Who knows?
These days, you never know. Borrow one, Clay.
I'm telling you, man. Borrow one and come on back, man. But anyway,
Exactly.
kind of talk about this. Can you sum up your career for us here at Rice University?
That's a tough one, Nate. That's a tough one. To sum it up, man, I think I would just say, perseverance. A lot of personal stuff I've had to go through. Looking back, when I came in as a 17-year-old, now as a 23-year-old, all the time in between, there's been a lot. Again, a lot of ups, a lot of downs, a lot of things. Personally, I've had to fight through. As a team, we've had to go through. As a collective, as a unit, and again, the older players who have taught me everything that I've instilled in the team as a captain this year. I really just it's all attributed to them, and a lot of it is just perseverance, man. Regardless of the situation, I got to control what I got to control. A great example of that was tonight, man. There's a lot of stuff that goes on that one player doesn't really have the control of. It's the greatest team sport, and that's it's for a reason, because it's a team. So every player coming together to do their job, that's what it takes to win. So yeah, that was a long-winded answer, Nate, but I'd say perseverance.
Hey, thanks for everything, Clay. And broadcast is already open, always open to you. Stay in touch. And a long way that you've come for being an all-district soccer player, a goalie at Pierce High School, right?
Yes, a long way indeed.
Yeah, I appreciate you, my man.
Thanks, Clay. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Take care of yourself, man.
The one, the only Clay Servin, all-district soccer player. Comes in as one of the youngest Rice Owls to ever take a snap. Going back to his true freshman, when camp started, I guess. He was 17.
That's something.
Starts playing early as a true freshman.
Unbelievable.
And left tackle. And I'm sure he has some pro aspirations as well that he'll chase down. But one final segment to wrap things up coming after this, some final look and maybe a score or 2 or 10 coming back as we tie a bow on the season. Texas State wins 45-21 of the Serve Pro First Responder Bowl. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Owls fans, you may not think of yourself as an athlete, but everyday life is full of athletic feats. You bend, you reach, you lift, you twist until back, neck, or shoulder pain hits, which brings you to a stop. So whether you're an athlete or not, the Joint Chiropractic can help ease your pain and keep you on the active list. Visit any of our 40-plus Houston area locations or thejoint.com today to get your first consultation, exam, and adjustment for just $29. The Joint Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of Rice University Athletics.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. You know, we oysters like our pets. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today. And go Owls!
Owl fans, looking for the next great place to stay? Courtyard Marriott West University has got you covered. Located at 2929 West Park Drive, approximately 1 mile from Rice Stadium, Courtyard Marriott West University is the perfect place for fellow Owls to land on game days. Whether you are planning your next staycation, having family in town, or planning your next trip to Rice Stadium, Courtyard Marriott West University, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
Final segment, final game of the season. The Rice Owls fall to the Texas State Bobcats 45-21. I'll ask a variation of the question I just asked Clay Servant to you. Okay. Perks of kind of leading this broadcast thing. Yep. Lord willing, we're doing this 5 years. Got to help one of us in 10 years if we're still doing it. Yep. No, just joking.
We will.
What will you remember about this year looking back? Because, you know, folks that, you can go back to record books. Oh, yeah, I remember that. But just a season as a whole, what will you remember about this year? I stumped them,
Wow,
folks.
you did. Man, it's so God has blessed us. B, I guess my teammates, man.
Okay.
You and Walter and Metco, you know, and
but as far as the team, the trends, and just
and then
snapshot
I'm gonna give it all.
Okay.
Give it all to you because I think it all kind of works together. Even Matthew Bartlett, you know, and how the press conferences, you know, we did. I've watched a head coach become a real head coach, man. I've watched Mike Bloomberg become a head coach. I mean, a real head coach. The way he handles things now, the man he was when he first got here versus the man he is now. I've watched this team grow. I watched guys become leaders. You know, I've watched a team that didn't have a quarterback finally get a quarterback and lose a quarterback, and then they had to come and try to find another quarterback, and they did, and got them to a bowl game. You know, I've watched an offensive line become a real offensive line. They look like an offensive line. I've watched the secondary look like a real secondary, a collegiate secondary. I've watched this team transition from CUSA to the American Athletic Conference. Mm-hmm. And they did it. You know, it took a little time and a little work, but they got it done. So there's lots, again, to be thankful for and lots to be, I guess, very, very encouraged by just from what we've seen this season. It can't do anything but get better. How can it possibly get worse? So you got some new kids coming in here, new kids on the block. They're going to run this thing. And I think because of what you see at Rice now, you can get better kids in the portal. And it's all about what you can get in the portal. That's what it's about. Continue growth there, and it gets better. That's how I see it, JP.
Hey, man, you know how we feel about each other. Yep. It's just the last one always stinks. You know, I've got
it does.
I've got about 19 or so basketball games left and a load of baseball games. but always a different sting when I don't get to do games with you anymore. And we always say, and everything we give thanks to Walter Engineering, putting up with our shenanigans in the break, and Walter, chef's kiss this year. Walter handling the In the Booth feed this year. That may be where I remember most, looking back, how I didn't have to, I didn't get to fiddle with that anymore. And
And you know what? That I hope that the viewing audience, and I also hope that the listening audience can appreciate what we do, because we work hard, man. We prep hard. It's not just a day. It's not just 2. It's a week. It's weeks and weeks and weeks and years of preparation to get us to this point. So I'm hoping that they can really appreciate what we do, and we love them, and they love us.
Yeah, so appreciative. Mainly the fans tuning in, and everybody for supporting the broadcast. Thanks to Jason. Thanks to Clara, the rookie. A rookie no more there back in the studio. And thanks to the sports information crews, not just tonight with Chuck and company on Rice, but big thanks to Christopher Cutts and the Texas State crew, pros on the Bobcat side of things. And, thanks to Bob. Man, Bob is the best. And
Yes, he is.
we can't do a lot of what we do also without Bob's support on air and behind the scenes. But
can't do it.
Man, come out and see me. I guess we'll see you at Tudor Fieldhouse a few times. But
I'll be there. I got some
Reckling
games,
Park, Reckling is right behind Tudor. Come see you. I think I get one Nate visit a baseball season. But I call baseball games too. I don't know if you knew that.
Hey,
Here,
can I call a few games with you? I know a little baseball. I mean, I can do some baseball. I'm probably better doing sidelines, doing dugout reports, but I can do baseball.
Okay. We'll think about it.
I know you're thinking about it.
No, you're welcome anytime.
I'll come visit.
Doesn't
You can always
bother me.
turn my mic off.
Just hit that mute switch.
If I
right.
stink,
Cough button. Yeah. Thanks to everybody for this one. The final score again: Texas State's Bobcats defeat the Rice Owls 45-21. Have a great rest of this night. God bless. Go Owls Rice fight. Talk to you next year. Rice in Sam Houston, August 31st.
Ooh-wee.
Can't wait. It'll be here before we know it.
Yes, sir.
Take care. This has been the First Responder Bowl. This has been Rice Football from Learfield.